everybody's
Gee.
gonna die. That's just gonna be
Without
how it
Blake,
is.
we will perish.
Well, I will actually tell you guys though. So I'm not I'm not sure what your expectations were going into this mission, right? I prompted you with that kind of concept of it is going to be a robbery of some sort, build thieves to some extent. I had actually three scenarios that I was potentially, going to go one of which ways. I chose the one that I felt was going to be the easiest for me to put together quickly. But if this is a sort of scenario, just depending on what you've built, that doesn't quite mesh with what your concept was, there may very well be, like the next Mysterium we do, I might just do this same concept but put together one of the ones that's a little bit more like complex of a map
Elaborate.
and setup. And the reason you guys are at the level you are at is because each of these three setups in my mind are actually at different levels, so that there are different expectations of hopefully you guys did, we're thinking at level 5 you're not going to have to deal with like a fucking prismatic barrier defense, right?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
so there's some level of like, okay, yeah, but if I were to sell you, yeah, be level 15s, well, okay, all of a sudden that's kind of on the board because you might be going up against some level of complex
Magical
magical defense, right?
defenses.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So there are levels by which I want to do that stuff with the same concept of like, I actually, and I will tell you the title at this point of what I'm calling these concepts. Welcome to the first session of DN Don't Wake Daddy.
Oh, great.
If you guys
Okay.
fuck up, you will die. There is no chance of surviving what is potentially in front of you. In all three of the scenarios, that would be the case, because whether it's a casino heist, a mansion heist, a fucking hobgoblin cave, whatever I have in store, the things that will swarm you will just kill you and be much higher, you know, challenge rate than you would be able to handle alone, right? So the goal here is essentially, what can you do to make sure you don't wake whatever that force is?
It's
You'll,
interesting that you say that because I believe you mentioned
oh yeah,
that if we wanted to do like a smash and grab situation, that was accounted for.
there is to a degree, yeah. I mean, if you wish to just run in and try and find what you're looking to find and get out as quick as you can definitely do that. I would again say that if you do so in a loud manner or you do so in a way that prompts the enemies quickly, you're going to have much less time than if you are, as stealthy as you can until the moment of grab.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can go in blind and just try and deal with whatever you face. And that's what I consider that, because realistically, once you hit the point of entry, it will just be an initiative roll, and you guys can move as a group and do all your stuff on your turn and then on their turn. But realistically, it's going to be like, you'll be active. So it'll just be 6 seconds, 6 seconds, 6 seconds. If you wish to do things over longer periods of time, of course, you can scope things out and things like that. But I more mean during actual activity. So a smash and grab to me is like, if you're in there for 10 turns, that's only a minute, right? So, but yeah, anyway, that being said, let me actually get into it. We'll get you guys in here as characters and start exploring what's in front of you. I'm going to skip over most of the usual intro. You guys know it pretty well. I will just summarize. So the three of you are adventurers who found that one day some sort of strange message, something familiar to you and the people that are in your world, whether it be a scroll or a letter or some sort of email. Who fucking knows, man? Just suddenly pops up is this massive. This is deep black missive, is what I meant to say. That suddenly draws you in. Feels like your soul is being pulled forward into this message, and suddenly you fall into a dark void. You don't really know how long you float there, but eventually feeling returns to you. You feel the kind of pressure of your armor and weapons before finally vision returns to you, and you awake in this place, wherever it is. It seems to be some sort of a castle. Castles keep maybe a barracks, but realistically the amount of sound tells you all, being experienced adventurers as you are, that could not be the case. It's not noisy enough. And as you sit up and look around at each other, you all would suddenly realize that there is another person in the room. A man in a Merlot suit and top hat stands there, kind of gazing out at you all. You would notice he reaches into his pocket, almost as if trying to grab something, but his hand comes out empty, and you just feel this general sense of disappointment from him. However, his face is masked in a white mask with deep, void black eyes, and you see no physical expression. This is just the general sense you get. Essentially, he says to you all, "Welcome! I am Gemini. This is my Mysterium. Why don't you follow me over here to the kitchens, and we'll get you all fed up." And he turns around and walks down the stairs that are behind him, and that just kind of leaves the three of you sitting there, staring at each other, wondering where you are and what's happening. How would you like to proceed?
This isn't my store. Where the fuck am I?
It worked. It worked. Yes, but who are you two?
Who the fuck are you?
Well, that's a story for perhaps later if things are as I think they may be.
What, you don't have a fucking name?
I have one, I just don't go giving around. Just like that.
Well, since you can't say your name for whatever fucking reason, name's Cullum, the proprietor and owner of the iHawk.
I'm assuming that's some sort of tavern.
No, it's the International House of Craftsmen.
Oh, strange. I would have heard of them.
Grand opening.
I see.
Was supposed to be the other day.
And it wasn't? I assume because
Kobolds.
you've been... Oh, nobles then. Okay. Sounds like your business is dead on arrival.
Oh, but you got a bunch of bloody fucking fire lizards coming through the floor. Yeah, does put a damper in things.
Well, I guess considering that you're a service provider, you might have enough contacts to solve your issues promptly, right? I mean, he looks at you probably, up and down. While you may just be starting, there is no reason why you should not be able to come to a solution promptly. Granted,
Oh.
plagues of fire lizards are new to me.
I mean, what else would you call a kobold that comes through the ground spitting fire? A fire lizard.
Oh, okay. That is a lot more manageable than I thought, but that's probably worse than rats.
I was about to deal with it when next thing I know, I'm sitting here instead of in my basement lighting the bloody things on. No, I'm not lighting them on fire, I'm freezing them, but you get the point.
Would you happen to have found a strange object before all that?
One of them threw some letter at me. Next thing I know, I'm here.
It threw it at you.
Screamed meep while he was doing it.
And what about the heavily armored fellow over there? Friend of yours?
Don't know who the fuck he is, don't know the fuck where we are.
Well, he would stand up pretty, in a very dignified manner, I guess. This person is slightly short for an adult person, has quite a few creases along his face, which makes him look aged, along with his white hair. But his posture suggests, health and, I guess, at the very least, good sturdiness, I guess, to him. And he extends a hand over the bed in between to you, his cloak closely hanging from one of his wrists as well. He says, I go by Darsh Silverson, but Darsh is just fine. It's a pleasure to meet you, even though these are strange circumstances. You'll forgive my excitement, but I honestly didn't think I'd make the journey here.
And what journey would that be?
Strange and altogether rather uncomfortable one. But again, I'm just a little bit less in the dark than you are, so forgive me if I don't have too many answers for you.
Well, what kind of thing were you doing?
I was attempting to, let's say, bite a little more than what your average person can chew, and, desperate situations call for desperate measures, and so I am here.
You were fucking with strange magics that you can't put into words because you think we're not educated enough to know what the fuck you're talking about. Go ahead.
Well, you'll forgive me. The average tradesman usually doesn't understand that kind of thing.
I'm a fucking wizard, Harry.
Right. Okay. Good. Then you should know a lot more than I when it comes to our gracious host, right?
Well, that thing. Good luck.
There's no way you didn't sense it, considering the abilities you must have up to this point. That thing
I
is
called
not
him
human.
a thing, and that's why I'm laughing.
Right. Well, when things like that interact with people like us, it's usually a very one-sided transaction. I'm hoping to make it less so.
Yep. You were flirting with the unknown, you made a deal with the devil, and guess what? Here we are. You brought us all to the devil somehow.
Hey, don't blame me for your fate. I'm here by my own volition.
I'm putting a new token on the ground
Yeah,
because I can't move the one you
That's fine.
placed there.
That generally is what happens. It's just, I'll get rid of the old one. How about you, Fred? Can you move yours, or you need to pop a new one? Yeah, got you. Not sure why it was that, but it is what it is. Alright, well, I guess at this point I would let you all know you would hear two distinct voices in the other room. Not that any of you have seen Marino yet, but just put them on the map so they can be on the token layer.
Oh, good. There's another one.
Oh, this is equally terrifying as it is tantalizing, but I don't suppose we want to wait, right? We don't
Well,
want to keep them waiting.
I'll hop off his bed, press the digitation in the sheets back into place, and pull out a comb and straighten out his beard.
His hair's still a mess, by the way.
Very nice. Is it a wizard beard?
It is a dwarven beard. It can be substituted for steel wool when necessary.
Very good. Occasionally, we'll polish his pots and pans with it.
Yep. And when you have prestidigitation, he can clean all the gunk out of it.
That's true.
He's actually secretly a Bob Ross style painter, but he uses his beard instead of brushes.
Yes.
Prestidigitates it every time that he needs to clean it. He's like, and now we're going to clean the devil out of it.
Devil gone.
And actually just exorcises a demon.
Yeah, every time he does it, he doesn't know there's just this like dark spirit that tries to lift off his shoulders, but for some reason can't. It's like part of him keeps it there, the other part keeps trying to exercise it. It's just in constant.
No, he is successfully exercising it. It's just stuck in the hair.
Oh no. Anyway.
That's one powerful beard.
It's the one part of my lineage that can't be erased.
Oh, well.
So am I looking up to you, or am I looking? Am I looking?
Depends. I mean, I guess you'd be like, what, 6 foot?
No,
He's a
dwarf, 4 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a dwarf, so like what, 5 feet?
4'5" ish.
4'5",
What did I
okay.
write down?
Slightly up.
No, I'm
not
4'3".
much.
I'm actually.
It would be somewhere around 5'6", 5'7".
So he's definitely looking up at you.
And just so I know, Fred, your character's how tall?
Since I was muted, yeah. My character is 3'1".
Yikes.
Perfect.
Holy shit! I'm taller than someone. What the fuck is this madness?
So I'll introduce myself now since I said it before, but
Good.
yeah.
You will meet it, yeah.
Well, yeah. So, and that's one of those things. I was wondering if you were, because I was like, usually Fred interacts with the other RP. I wonder if this character is like.
Yeah.
I was
Nope.
like, I don't know. I just didn't want to interrupt them to see if he's muted. So yeah.
You can call me the Verdant Hood. I come for the gold of the greedy and leave fortune for the forgotten. Stand aside or join the tale.
God.
What do
not
I count
this.
as?
I honestly hope, Fred, that your character's fitting for this. Because like in my mind, as you said that, I just imagined him like grabbing his cloak, like throwing it flashily around himself, and then like stomping out of the room. Like takes
With a
like a
wooden
ton
sword.
of pitter-pattering, really tiny steps, as he's got to go twice as fast to get over to the stairs. Just like,
Yeah.
I don't know if he does, but that's what's in my head. I love that voice changer, by the way.
Yeah, he uses it very nicely.
Oh, are you muted again?
All right, Mr. Hood.
Well, I was not really expecting children to be involved with this kind of thing, but who am I to judge?
I'm not a child.
Oh, sorry, the hood makes it difficult for me to ascertain your features.
You've never seen a halfling before?
Well, maybe, though to be honest with you, where I hail from, we don't have too many things that are not human.
What's that supposed to mean? You're racist.
Hey, I have no issues with that. You'll find I'm the last person to judge on that regard. But I'm just not in the habit, that's all.
Oh, yeah, that's what they all say.
Right. Apologies, Mr. Verdant, Sir Hood. Right, after you.
All right. So as you all kind of seem to move relatively closely and step down towards this cafeteria area, you would, as I've described you as players before, find tables full of food. Gemini would kind of reach out a hand and express, "Come on over, take yourself a seat, have a look around. Anything you need, anything you want, you'll find it here. My little friend Marino here will make sure of that. And well, I feel like I kind of owe you all a bit of an explanation for once.
Did you put the lizards in my basement?
Oh no, they're elsewhere. I made sure to pull them too, doing you a favor. Also, really doing you a favor. Regardless." So, here's the thing. I have myself a little item. It's a bit of a monocle. You all know what that is? He kind of like waits to see any level of recognition from all of you.
Darsh is currently wearing a monocle, so yes.
Thumbs up towards Darsh. You know, the other two.
I could craft one if you need it, but...
Oh, you can't craft this one, that's for sure. But you see, so that I have... I was going to call it a friend, but they're really more like someone who looks up to me, asks me for... Well, they bet in my arena. So sometimes they ask if they can have things, and sometimes I'm willing to give. And they were having this guy going off on some sort of adventure, and I thought it'd be funny if, well, they took a thing from me, and turns out they didn't really do the adventure they were thoughting. Now I have to clean up the mess, which I could do myself, but at the end of the day, that's really not my style. So instead, I've called you three. Kind of reached out and had to really not be as particular as usual. I did get it right, by the way, Marino, right? I mean, these things don't really look very roguelike. I'm not really feeling the love here. And you just kind of see Marino like grab onto his coat hem and not a little, but mostly just tucks themselves behind him. Oh, well, I chose three, thievish types. say roguish, but that doesn't seem to be any of you, because I need you to steal my monocle back.
Oh, it is you. Oh, I am so pleased. Darsh will take a few steps forward and then take a knee.
Got another
Once-
one of the cultists again.
What now?
Yeah, sometimes people figure out what I am. Yeah, what I am. They do this. Just kind of points at Darsh.
I
I
apologize.
mean, I know
for
what you
the-
are, and I'm fucking terrified to be here, frankly.
I feel like that's more of a proper reaction, though.
I apologize for the impertinence, but I find myself in quite the interesting situation now, and
You want to stand up and
course.
talk regular?
fine, as you wish.
Also, sit down and
I've-
eat the food. Marino made that for you with their, I'm not going to actually describe how that process works. Just eat the food.
As you desire. And he will just
right.
start stuffing stuff under his face mask.
Monocle, fancy
Yep.
bit of glass for you fancy folk.
Yes, sir. It's, looks kind of like a brass piece, old, a little bit tarnished. Think of it as a family heirloom. You'll know it because the glass has got this beautiful green sheen to it. And there's this wonderful chain with a whole bunch of tiny little, call them letters.
Gollum is writing down the description of this item as you're saying it. Anything else intricate about the eyewear design?
I'd suggest you don't look through it. It might change the way you view life forever. But otherwise, it's not going to
Do
harm
not
you. nothing.
gaze into the glass. It gazes into the abyss and fuck your eye.
Oh, no. You'd have to have it on my... Sure, why not?
This is terribly
The
exciting.
person who has your eyeglass, are they of the vain sort?
Kind of taps the chin of the mask and is just... Well, I think you'll figure that out pretty quick.
They're a dick. Got it.
Yeah, and as you do that, Fred, basically Marino would at some point walk up to you, very, very casually, but also kind of... Oh, hold on. What did I do here? Did I put Marino on the map? I did put Marino on the map. I couldn't grab it. And like basically they will skirt as wide around all of you as possible for the most part, and then they just hand towards you basically a plastic to-go container. Not that you would know what it is, but puts the clamshell in front of you and it's just like, yeah, but for any of your friends. And just kind of like casually steps back, walks back over to Gemini's side.
Thank you.
Marino gives you a thumbs up and it's just like, I like the whole giving to others thing. So good on ya. If anything, Marino would wink with the one visible eye, and you specifically feel like, oh, I might not have been drawn here by the masked one.
Oh no.
If you're going to be a goody two-shoes, then one of the two definitely has more interest in you than the other. So any more questions, or should I get you on your way?
Who has this?
I mean, you can ask him his name if you really want. I don't think it really matters much, so I'll leave that up to you.
How would we find him then?
Oh, I'll bring you there.
So why did you specifically need thieving types? And if you did, why did you bring us?
Well, you know how y'all were wondering if he was, we'll just say prideful. He is, as I said, and as I could do, I could go there, and I could kick him in the balls and take it back, as it were. But, see, I find it far more funny if I have three, I was hopeful for maybe more, but three very, very weak beings, comparatively, go take it back for me. That's an insult.
Ick.
Hey, I was slighted first. They took my thing. I was lending it to a friend, and it was stolen.
Yeah, but you don't have to slight us in the process. We're not all eldritch deities in the middle of all this.
Just
These
shrugs.
types of things
Eh, it's
happen. We'd be honored to assist in such an endeavor. After all, our skills should suffice for the job, right, gentlemen?
I make no promises. Only to do my best with my work.
This
Other-
will make a wonderful tale.
Oh, not only will it make a wonderful tale, you're guaranteed to take anything home you find that's not my monocle.
I'm in.
Who's with me for the Byrons?
This gets only better. Of course, we'll assist. And
Use this
I
to
will
finance my
personally
store.
find out if the halfling is single.
What?
What?
What? Marino just nods furiously.
It's the Spider-Man thing. What? What? What?
Alright, so as you all are confused in saying this, Gemini's fingers snap, and almost like a gunshot, it rings out quite loudly. And let me grab select online only, and pop you fuckers, please. Pop you fuckers here. So, welcome to the chasm. You all can put yourselves towards the southern edge of the chasm anywhere. And for once, you would actually find, standing kind of over next to the edge, with his fingers laced in front of him, is Gemini, waiting there staring at you.
Chris, just is your guy actually size small, or is he not?
He's a dwarf. He's medium.
Yeah, I had the option to go for size small, but I decided to do medium.
Dwarf
I
doesn't
didn't
have
know
the
if I was
option
gonna
for
have
size
to
small. It's
sling
just
through any.
All right, well,
Are halflings size small?
I think they can choose to be.
Is size small, yeah.
all right. We're in a fucking pit.
No,
Good
no,
start to the day.
No, you're not in the pit yet, but you'll need to be.
What are we looking at?
As you approach the edge, you just kind of hear a distant echo of two things: running water and a deep, large breathing. However, the breathing is very rhythmic, and you would guess that whatever it belongs to is currently asleep.
Fuck me, we're in a dragon's den.
Oh,
Question is, how are you going to take back what I need? That's up to you.
oh no.
Now, I would suggest one thing once you're down there. These caves, they echo a lot. So if you're going to need to communicate, well, best to be next to each other and whispering. Unless you got other means, but that's up to you. Good luck, and see you when you get my monocle back. And with that, he will just finish.
Well, that was not what I expected. But we can't really let him down, so let us just get to work and get through this so that we can all live and hopefully get something out of it. Now, for both of you, I understand that there isn't the typical, get to know each other trust that we would normally have for this type of ordeal, but we will have to make do. So I am
We're in a
opting on
fucking
the-
dragon's den. I'm not gonna try to get us killed. Because if any of us make a fucking noise, it's gonna kill all of us regardless of which.
I agree. Which is why I'm going to give you these. And he will hand each of you a scroll. Should you open it, you would see that it's sort of scribbled up map.
You find an extra hand waiting there, by the way, and he doesn't actually take a map. He's just trying to tease you, and he looks at the three of you and says, "By the way, this is the safe area. I'll make sure that anything up here is, you'll be fine. Just don't be careful. Be careful down below. I didn't make that clear." And then just like disappears.
God, you
That,
Eldritch bastards.
I will admit, I almost jumped off the edge because of that. Either way, you can have these. So long as you possess them, you should know each other's active locations. So that should be helpful here.
Is this an item or a spell?
It would be an
It
item.
is an item, yes.
And yeah, to clarify, does anyone take it from him? I think is the first thing that we need to know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just, have them in my hand on each side.
Sure, I'll
depending
take
on-
one.
So when you grab it, you
One.
kind of have this mental. It's almost like telepathy to a sense, but you actually can feel the location of Darsh as well as he holds the others.
Is this an item on D&D Beyond just so I can pull it up?
I don't know if we have.
It's a
the,
no. It's a
subclass.
cartographer's feature. So
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
essentially, while you're holding the map, you can tell his location regardless of sight or like lines. You
so
know
long as
exactly
we're
where
in
he
the
is.
same plane of existence.
Yeah, and any time that he is within 60 feet of you, I believe, you can cast a spell through the map as if you were touching him or anyone
Yes.
else holding the map. So you actually
Or
have
vice versa.
You constantly have touch contact with anyone else with a map as well for spell sake.
Okay.
I will also. I mean, I don't know if it was muted or what, but like, I'll just put it at his feet. Otherwise, if he didn't take the map.
I think I interrupted him actually.
I
more
said
than
yoink.
anything.
Okay, good. Yeah. In the time that we are preparing ourselves and I guess strategizing, Darsh will begin ritual casting Find Familiar.
Okay.
And he will essentially sit down on the ground cross-legged, which is a bit weird considering his outfit is, somewhat fanciful, not noble-like, but, he's definitely going through some lengths to appear dignified.
Got a nice pair of clothing sort of thing.
Yeah, and he just sits on the ground cross-legged, casting the ritual. And as he does so, he will explain, "Now, I am able to communicate telepathically to some extent. I assume that at least one of you is able to do the same. If not, I can act as a communications hub of sorts."
Yeah, no, I don't have any means to communicate quietly unless I, gesture with hands.
Right.
They flail like an
Okay.
angry Italian man.
Great. Okay, then. If that is the case, I will direct our operation as far as I'm able to. Once I'm finished casting Find Familiar, I think I will opt for the form of, I'm gonna say, a bat, because it fits the scenery.
Alrighty. So That would be, I think, a 10-minute ritual cast. So
Yes.
the other two of you have 10 minutes to do whatever feels fitting for you guys. Since we know Darsh is going to be occupied, I will ask the two of you what is your passive perceptions for the Verdant Hood and Column.
14.
11.
Okay. So I would at least be able to tell you, because it was above 12. So Chris, on the other side of the map, I don't know if you have noticed it yet as a player. I will draw with a red arrow. This... Oop, fucked up. This
Rick.
is a cave.
Okay, two things. The first is I have dark vision up to 120 feet, if that
Okay.
helps or
It
is
will once
necessary
you,
at any point.
it absolutely will once you are down below.
And
these caves, you can tell even from up here, are very dark down lower. So
And I need to do some futzing with one of the feats. I just realized it's not giving me the spell it's supposed to grant unless I point an attribute point into it. So I'm going to
Yeah, so
deduct the point manually.
That's all you have to do. Absolutely. Yep.
Okay, so just
Yep,
wanted to
select
say
the
that
point.
ahead of time.
Yeah, select the point, get the spell, and then just do the -1 through the manual. No problem at all. That's actually how I tend to do it when I'm building my characters now. I just let the feat give me the points, whatever, and then I take them off later, because that is the best way to make sure it all functions properly on the sheet.
You could manually. You're doing it in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, that's exactly
Yes.
what we're saying. He's going to just manually
Yeah,
take it away. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, I think, in terms of how the coding works. All right, so for you, Claw, or actually, sorry, let me go back to you, Fred, while Chris fixes that. Anything you want to do in the 10 minutes that it takes for...
I'm going to peek over the, I guess, cavern here and see how dark it is down there.
Yeah, it's pitch black down below. You don't see any sort of light.
And then I would probably
distance
just
does dark
tell
vision
the
do you have, by the way?
0.
Oh, no dark vision on your character. Okay, for some reason I thought halflings or whatever...
Yeah, I thought so too.
Okay.
Nope.
So if that's the case, then yeah, you see nothing past maybe 30 feet down.
Okay. So basically, I'm going to tell the party, please, let me stay with you. Not that I'm scared of the dark.
What just happened?
But-
oh, sorry.
but-
I don't know.
That's the range of my dark vision.
Oh, I see. You're putting... okay. You confused the fuck out of
You,
me.
you put an aura, it's the whole
on
map.
that just covered the entire map. Yeah, here.
Yeah.
He sees everything.
This just suddenly... Well, and the problem is, this happens, but it was also white, so it was just like I had fucking highlighted drag highlighted the map or something. So I'm confused whether it's something I did with a tool. Then it changes yellow, and I'm sitting here going, did I fucking hide reveal this map somehow?
I'm fucking it up one step at a time. I'm
This
doing my
fucking
job.
guy. Yeah,
Uh,
you're gonna have to redo that again once we change maps. So
Yep.
have fun with that.
So at least you'll be ready for it.
Yeah, at least I'll know what's happening. Yes, but the next map is also much bigger, so not going to be as confusing as when you cover everything.
Yeah. So I'd just tell the party that, make sure someone sticks close to me so that I can sense where we're going, because light might give us away.
Oh, it'll absolutely give us away. Well, actually, what is? They're all asleep. I think it's the sound that would do it.
I would point out also time of day right now is roughly mid-afternoon.
Does anyone know if dragons are nocturnal? No.
Could I do
I
an
don't
industry
think I would have
or, like,
come
a
across
check
one.
of some kind?
Yeah, I mean history, animal, maybe not animal handling, nature maybe would work.
Nature.
I can do history.
Just because
14.
I don't think I would know anything.
Yeah, no worries. So Darsh, you would hit with a 20 would know that dragons, especially depending on their age, are relatively intelligent creatures. They are not necessarily set to nocturnal or not by nature of who they are, or sorry, by nature of what they are, but rather by nature of who they are. If a dragon happens to be on a nocturnal schedule, then that's just how it's going to operate. In this instance, you can hear heavy breathing. You would assume it is either resting or sleeping currently, which would give you a good guess that there is a perchance that it either flew earlier in the day or was doing stuff earlier in the day and is now sleeping for the night, or will be waking up soon to fly. In either regard, you think if it's on a daily schedule, it could also be hibernating, but it doesn't feel cold, so you don't know. Or could just be nesting for the day if it doesn't eat anything. I mean, there's so many options with dragons. But realistically, you do think that if you wait long enough, there is a potential to learn whether it's nocturnal or not in this instance.
Of course. Yeah.
Column, I think you would feel that same concept of like, I don't know if dragons are nocturnal or not by nature, but I bet if we wait, we could find out. Whether or not it does something. But yeah, that would be kind of the best that you guys get. For you, good old Haven, you just kind of peer over the edge and you're just like, I think it's a bullet.
Oh, if only were that easy, man. If only it were that easy.
Yes, we could just levitate and that would be enough.
Oh, fuck the levitate. We can fucking kill it.
Right, yes, I suppose.
The hide
I mean,
sells well.
that's a rough approach. Do
So-
we want to check the cave over there?
Do you have above
I
a
deploy-
12 passive perception, by the way, Colin?
Ooh, no, I have a 10.
Yeah, so the only one who sees that actually currently is Colin.
Okay.
Alright, well,
Then-
there's
You're
a
at
cave
10, Fred's
over
at 11,
there.
he's a 14, so he's the only one who sees the 12 DC cave.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I was worried I was going to have to make you fuckers roll for a second there.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I didn't take a perception character for once. Don't hate on
Yeah,
me for
you
that.
are. I'm not hating on you for it because you're the one who saw it, thankfully. But I also like the fact that even without that build, you still had that build somehow.
The highest.
It's just who you are. Nothing wrong with that.
There's a cave over there. I'm gonna go check it
Uh,
out.
I would squint, put my hand to my forehead, try to
Yeah.
look.
As soon as you make like binoculars around your eyes with your hands, then you see it.
Okay.
The breathing that we hear, is it from below or from over there?
Deep below in the caves, yes. I would say
Okay.
that as Colum approaches the cave, he thinks that there is some level of echo of that same breathing from somewhere deeper in the cave. But it's tough to tell by nature of it's louder from the chasm than the cave itself. I will say, are you moving then, Darsh? Because if you're casting your spell, then they were doing this while you were doing your ritual.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind.
I don't
So
mind you.
will
I
do
don't mind you
something
giving
as
the
well.
insight. That's totally cool. The free action talk. But yeah, your focus is going to be on finishing your ritual for the next. little bit.
Absolutely, that's fine.
Fred, are you following Chris over?
I guess if he's moving, I'm moving.
Yeah.
I got to stay within like 5 feet of somebody.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he would be kind of peeking into the cave, and as you approach, you would realize this cave is very tiny. A size medium creature can definitely fit through, but any sort of encounter in the caves would probably be at disadvantages and things. Difficult terrain. For a size small creature like you actually think you'd be able to kind of maneuver through here without too much issue. So any sort of spelunking or scouting, that's the word I was looking for, that you want to do would probably be better suited by Hobbin than by Column, but both of you would certainly be able to go down these caves. You would also be able to tell pretty readily there is maybe not recently used, but relatively frequently used pathing that leads you kind of directly into the heart of the cave. Like you guys basically can walk 10-15 feet in and you realize there is a relatively well treadged pathway that goes deeper, and the other, it avoids kind of these side tunnels that you're noticing. That makes you believe that this path is likely, what leads deeper down into this chasm or this mine. And I say mine, the ropes and the buckets and things you see are definitely all old and ancient mine equipment. So you do believe that at some point,
Been abandoned.
probably long before the dragon was here, it was used by creatures. So this tunnel probably goes as deep down as you will need to go. It's just a level of how difficult is it to transpire and whether there are things you come across on your way. But yeah, you believe this would lead you to where you need to go. But I will clarify, the path that was walked was most likely by the miners, not by whatever is currently down below. You don't think anything has come up through this way in any period of recent time. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
So all of your
Oh.
people
Oh, my people haven't lived underground in at least 2 generations.
found somewhere nicer to live.
Damn right, we got breathable air. I mean, as far as city air goes, not to worry about a cave in.
Also, Hobbin, you realize that this cave smells suspiciously of sulfur. And you're like, maybe it's the farts of whatever lives down there.
Like I would totally think that.
He's doing an in-game actual ritual cast.
Yeah, an actual ritual cast, leaving for 5 minutes. I like that. Okay, you're ritual casting. Stand up and leave for 10 minutes. I'm starting a timer. I'll text you when you can come back. Oh gosh. All right. So, either of the two of you want to actually try and explore down the cave at all?
I think I would wait for the full group before proceeding forward because I'd do something. So instead, I'm going to pull out one of my many tool sets and start making a fake monocle.
Okay. Yeah. You gonna do it near the cave, or are you gonna return back over to Darsh?
I'll do it. I'll just sit right here. There's no reason to go that far from it.
Alrighty. And I would say that you both are aware Darsh intended to do a summon familiar or a find familiar spell. So you are aware there's gonna be some level of scouting possible as well from that. So yeah, no worries. How about you, Hobbin? Any tunnel searching for you?
No, I don't think so. Didn't really think we'd be in a cave, so character's kind of screwed.
Well, I would
kind of
say
fish
that
out of water.
it might not necessarily seem as easy, but the sort of stalactites and things leading down through the cavern would definitely be something you all could probably climb down from one to the next if you wished to try and use ropes and try some level of ascension or descension that way instead of using the tunnels. I don't know if your character has climb capabilities or spells for that or anything. It's just more trying to show options.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about that of like tossing a rope down and climbing, but one, we don't know how far down it goes, and then two, like climbing out is probably not the best way.
I mean, it depends on if
Something
you
goes
have climb
bad.
speeds, right? But yeah. So it sounds like regardless of what's happening, you're probably going to wait for the bat to be summoned to see what's happening. Am I kind of wrong, or is that the consensus?
I just sat back down. What happened?
No, I'm just wondering if anyone just going to do anything else until the bat is summoned. I guess is kind of the next question.
Oh, however long it takes me to work on something, listening. I guess trying to get a lay of the mind.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're listening, I guess either of you that wants to listen to the chasm just to see pick up any other noise, just give me perception. Yeah. So Haben definitely hears stuff. Haben, you would hear a lot of. I think the most prominent noise you would hear actually outside of the huffing is what sounds like the clinking of coins. And
You would know that sound well.
Oh yeah, and on top of that, especially because of who your character is and kind of my general understanding of the concept, it sounds like coins almost being assembled, put into chests or bags. Like you basically, it almost sounds like someone grabbing a fistful of coins and then shoving them into something that's a little muffled, and then grabbing another fistful and shoving into the muffled section again. And you also hear the pitter-patter of like very tiny feet in the distance, but you don't really know how many. They just kind of all overlap. There definitely seems to be something happening down there, though. More activity than just the breathing.
Do you think they sent another crew before ours? Because I'm hearing somebody do what I would do.
It's possible. Wouldn't put it past an eldritch god to do whatever the fuck they please. But
A what? A what?
that man ain't a man.
Man?
The person in the mask.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not human, or they're not immortal.
Okay. So with the real-life ritual cast done, at this point, Claw, if you want to use your bat, we can do that at any point. But the other
Yeah,
two are still
cool.
kind of chatting a little, so we'll see where that goes. And actually, just very quickly, I will say, Haben, with your 16, you would also kind of, hear that same running water from before. So just keep in mind that there does seem to be some sort of water down there, if that factors into anything for you. Let me do this. So I'm just going to change perspective here. Let me make sure. Okay. So Darsh, before I do, how do you wish to use this bat? The other two definitely discovered a cave, so as you kind of reapproach the party, they would point this cave out to you.
Are they in?
No, they're just at the mouth of it. Essentially, they discovered that a size small creature like Haben would be able to pass through this cave without too much issue. A size medium creature like Column might struggle a little bit more, but otherwise it is passable, and it does seem to lead deeper down into the chasm, since this was some sort of abandoned mine, it seems. But they waited for the party to regroup and for you to have your bat before continuing further.
Right. I guess my wish would be to mostly use it as a scouting tool, to make sure that wherever we go, it's not somewhere that is going to get us in trouble due to like lack of stealth skills or something like that.
Alright, so I would posit it to the group. Darsh kind of approaches you guys, has a bat on his hand, and just offers to use it as a scout. Where do you want scouted?
Oi, 100% send the little blighter ahead.
Good. We're in accord then.
I am
Uh,
as blind as it is.
It's
Send a little blighter ahead.
Yes, right. And he will just send it forth. He will try to take, to lean over on like a rock or something, like maybe a wall here, just so that he can see through its senses.
So we'll say you sit right up against the rock here, and you switch to your bat senses. And it is more than tiny enough to be able to fly down these tunnels without any sort of accosting. I told the other two, well, I think you were away, but maybe not. I don't know if you heard this. There is a relatively well-defined set of footsteps, kind of like a well-worn path, that leads you through the mine down to the deepest depths. It does not seem recently used, but it was well used from when this was an active mine. So your bat will be able to follow that path without too much issue if you wish. And it would encounter other bats on the way and things, so it definitely seems to be relatively well
Blending in.
camouflaged. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But how far away from you are you sending? Are you sending it till you see something of note, or are you just kind of keeping it there while the party walks behind it? What's the...
I guess what I would want is to, if it's just like a one-way tunnel, I'd like it to go until it sees another opening or a diverging path.
Yeah, something of importance or value or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so
Creatures.
here's what we're going to do. At this point, we will switch. This is a giant map. Feel free to zoom out. The space
it
you'll
is
be
too.
looking for will be on the top once I clear it. Top right is where your bat will be coming from.
Okay.
And I will unveil roughly where it would come in. So eventually the cave that it's flying down opens up into a relatively wide cavern, and there's just this kind of, I'll open up more so you can make sure to see it, a pathway that heads down this direction here. If you're hearing with the bat's senses, interesting. Hobbin, are you following behind the bat?
Oh no, I just figured we were putting ourselves on this map because we're eventually going to be here.
Yeah, you might. I just don't know. Depending on what
You
the
know,
bat finds, there is a
Yeah.
river running that you could actually technically come down the chasm. So depending on what you guys wish to do with information, I will also let you readjust if you want to go back up. So just so you know. Regardless, I will, if anything, actually put yourself down, and we will use your token for the bat currently.
Yeah, that's what I figured would happen.
Yeah. So if the bat goes forward, what sort of dark vision does the bat have? What
It has
distance?
60-foot blind sight.
60-foot blind. Okay, so let's put a 60-foot aura on you. I will do it just so that I can put C on for the party as well. 60-foot 60-foot radius or diameter? Radius, yeah.
Yeah, I guess radios, yeah.
Yeah, it should be. Okay, so the bat can see about that far out. So for the tunnel, that would let you see down to about here.
Okay, then it would fly up to here, I suppose.
Yeah, so if you want to back off a little, you can, of course. But
Yep.
you would come across, eventually, what looks to be, much to Column's dismay, two well-armed kobolds standing in front of some sort of giant wooden construction that
Oh, those
seems
little
to
shites.
be a makeshift, like, vault door. It's big and bulky, and you think that to destroy it would take a fair bit of work, but it also seems to have a tiny door dead set in the center. Your bat can probably see well enough with blind sight that there's like this tiny hole in the middle of the door, but beyond that you can't really tell much.
Okay, interesting. And I guess it would be fair to assume that they are like standing at guard.
Yes, very much so.
Okay, so then I think I'll, for lack of better words, park my bat.
Hint.
like
I
right
didn't
here.
mean to do this for Column, but I did try and choose some enemies that your characters can interact with.
Right.
It's not all completely overpowered, but yeah, your bat can
the
totally
blight
take up in the corner.
shits.
So I guess Darsh, are you describing this to the two while flying through? Or?
Yes, as the bat flies and like discovers different things, I'll just essentially be narrating what's in front of me.
Yeah. Okay. So the two of you are aware that this tunnel does eventually open up, and there's this kind of gate being guarded by.
You said it's wooden, right?
Yes, it is made of wood. Not
Okay.
the most, but it is what they were able to scavenge. I guess to be fair, the bat might not. Yeah, the bat wouldn't be able to see this, so I'm not going to say it until you get there. But yeah.
Okay.
So I would ask Darsh light sources.
What?
They're light sources.
I don't see any. I'm assuming that they have dark vision.
Elmore's grand.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a hard time down here in these caves that are light, aren't you, you little one?
It can see about 10 feet.
Yeah, you're kind of fucked in that regard. Let's see. Do I have something I can do to help this? No, I don't have Alter Self as a spell. I couldn't use it on someone else either way. Nope, never mind.
All right.
Okay.
Darsh, was this the only way?
Well, there is a chance we can cause a sort of distraction, and I can get past that door with no issue. One thing we could do is attempt to lure them somehow and neutralize them then. How high is the ceiling of that passage?
So this passage is actually quite large. The tunnels have been widened, you would believe almost somewhat forcefully. The bat, again, can't necessarily see fine details with blind sight, but it would believe that these tunnels have kind of been scraped to about almost 20 or 25 feet wide in diameter. So, like 15, maybe 10 radius in terms of floor to ceiling in some low spots, but for the most part, I mean, it's what's on map is pretty accurate. It's like 10, 15 feet most places. I guess closer to 20 in some. But it's a big tunnel,
Okay.
at least from this section forward.
Do bolts have mating calls?
You're the one that has the most experience with them, at least as far as you tell us.
Well, I know one of them runs around screaming meep. I could do something with that.
Experience with
Voices?
them?
Well, if I can get close enough, I can cast a minor illusion that does sound. make them think there's something going on elsewhere.
You know, that is not a bad plan whatsoever. And once that happens, well, does anyone have a way of neutralizing them?
I could try to sleep them.
I can make it easier for you to harm them if we want to go that route as well. Though I'd rather not cause a ruckus.
Like I said, I can try to sleep them.
Okay.
And
Uh,
Or we decide this is the only path. Your bat found nothing else.
no, the vault door seems to reach the ceiling, I think, right? Is that
Yeah,
the
that's
concept?
correct. But to clarify, there was no other path through the caves. But I think I said this while you might have been away. I did clarify for
No,
Hobbit
there's
that,
a waterfall. Yeah.
well, no. There's water running down in the bottom of the chasm. I clarified for Hobbin that there is a potential to climb down the stalactites and stalagmites of the other map. So you could technically try and descend the chasm if you wish to look that way with the bat. But in terms of the tunnel, your answer to him would be no. There is no other tunnel that leads down.
Right.
With,
So
with
yeah,
my
I would
dwarf's
say that.
unathletic ass, yeah, I think this is still a better shot.
I mean, you can climb down ropes and things. It was more just like he was asking that question. I wanted to make sure that your character knew that technically there is another way. Whether you want to do
Right.
something with that is up to you. But like in terms of the tunnels, no. But in terms of pathing, yes. So just wanted to make it clear.
So Darsh will say to the others then, well, I think we have two choices. Either we neutralize the guards and get past the vault door, or we find a different way through the chasm. Now, I don't know about you, but I am fine with either solution, and in fact, I'm also able to make up for one person's, I should say, lack of mobility, if necessary. But if we're choosing the chasm, then, well, for as long as we're climbing down, you would probably be incapacitated.
Well, that's a fucking option.
Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking like, yeah, the rest of the party's just gonna be okay with being knocked out, I guess, manhandled for a little bit.
You'd still be conscious, mind you, just not able to do much else.
I think I'll take my bit with the guards. Got a bone to
Right.
pick with their kind anyway.
I figured as much. Okay. Then, here's what I propose. You lure them out. I'll cast a spell on them to make it easier for you to handle them. I could cast Grease if you like to make them prone or unable to run away. I don't know how your sleep spell will function or if it will be enough to, neutralize them fast enough.
We'll find out when they get close
There's only
enough.
two of them, so I assume you should have enough juice for that.
Well, I think it's new sleep, not old sleep. So each creature of your choice within a 5-foot radius sphere, centered on a point within range, must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or be incapacitated till the end of its next turn. At which point it repeats the save. If the
It's a
target
wisdom
fails,
save now. I had no idea. Okay.
if the target fails the second save, the target has the unconscious condition for the duration. The spell ends if a target takes damage, or if someone within 5 feet of it takes the action to shake it out of the spell. Creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, or have immunity to the exhaustion condition, automatically succeed.
Okay. Yeah, we can try that.
You, Fred, just make sure you're still with us. Any advice you want to add to this plan in terms of what you got kit-wise?
And they're bolts. I just raise my hand crossbow.
He's ready.
No argument here. I'll get them close enough and you can do whatever you're going to do to them. Can you even fucking see them?
Okay, so what Darsh will do, the bat will just remain there for the time being, but essentially it'll act just as a lookout to see as the kobolds are coming out, if they do come out. Let's just say that it's here, whatever.
Yeah.
I will personally come up to here, sort of stand behind the wall, and my plan is to, if and when the kobolds are coming out, I'm going to cast message to telepathically tell Colin when to cast his spell. Meanwhile, what is Hobbin doing?
It's all I need to be near someone.
So, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion to draw them out. You're gonna do whatever you're gonna do, and then I'm gonna sleep them. Is that what we're doing?
I think so.
Well, and here's another question. So the bat is currently sitting there, Darsh, but if you drop the sight with it, it can what? Just telepathy you? Like what information are you gaining from the bat while you do this is kind of what I need to know.
So from the bats, what I'm trying to gain is the timing in which the kobolds go through this passageway.
Right. But I mean, how is it communicating that to you? Is it just able to telepathically tell you things now? Like, what's the
I
information you
believe
gain from it?
so, just through Find Familiar, right? I just
Right.
know.
I just don't have the spell in
consulting.
front of me. That's why I'm asking you.
Right. So Find Familiar, it acts independently of me, obeys commands, can't attack but can take other actions. While it is within 100 feet of me, I can communicate with it telepathically. So, I mean, regardless
Okay.
of how we want
So
to
it can tell you
approach it.
telepathically. That's what I needed to
Yeah.
know. That was what I was trying to
Yes.
understand. Is it something that you see happen? Is it something it has to alert you? That was more what I was trying to understand. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So I'll just tell it to tell me when it's happening. The moment they're like about to be visible to us, and then I'll cast message to tell Calm to cast the spell.
Yeah. So, I guess what is it that you're doing, Column, to try and call it out?
Column is going to get around the corner. It's just about here, so he's still hidden by the rocks. And he's going to cast, as a bonus action, a sound from Minor Illusion cantrip, because as an illusionist, I can use Minor Illusion as a bonus action. And just because that one kobold came out of the ground and said it to him, he thinks it's something they say to each other. He's going to just cast right there. It's going to say, meep.
Yeah. Okay. So the bat would definitely communicate that they're moving. There is movement. One of the kobolds would come about this far out. You're in cover there. You're fine. I will double check. Yeah, okay. So, and the other one seems to kind of position itself in the front middle of the door, standing there, kind of as this little short sword that it's wielding, just holding it out, waiting for whatever happens with its buddy. That's everything they will do this current turn. Is there anything else you guys want to do before anything else happens? Of course, Darsh, the bat is communicating to you. Like, one walked past me, the other one is by the door.
Okay.
I will hold an action to cast the sleep spell.
I will.
Cast it when, though? What's the trigger?
The trigger for this is when Darsh tells me to cast sleep.
Okay, so Darsh, you're the trigger.
Right, and for me is I will tell him to cast sleep when it appears that the kobold is about to gain line of sight with him.
Okay, I have my trigger.
Oh, okay. So another round. The sound came from where again?
The sound came from
It was like 30 feet away from you. I just want to make sure that yeah, somewhere around
right
there.
here.
Okay. So
And I can
the
cast
kobold-
sleep up to 60 feet, so I can hit him
kobold
from
would
there.
stop around here. I think that distance is right. Yeah. So it's basically able to see where the noise was made, and you can tell it's looking around, and it looks over its shoulder towards the other kobold behind it, and seems to kind of call out to it in another language. What languages do all of you speak?
Common.
I didn't add it here, but I'm supposed to know common and one other language, so I don't know what he would speak. Let's say common and Elvish.
Okay.
I know the trade languages, Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Yeah, so none of you would speak the language that it's currently speaking, but it does seem to be calling out to its buddy by the door. It's going to
I
spend...
don't know
Go ahead.
if we're doing like turn stuff, but I am able to cast comprehend languages. I don't know if you will allow me to do that.
You'd have to do it on your turn. This is currently what they're doing. I'll let you have another chance to do something here in a minute.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm flip-flopping the party and them for now, and then when we need
Gotcha,
more
yeah.
specific initiatives, we'll do that. But yeah, so it calls out over its shoulder, and then it just seems to wait here, listening very intently.
I will cast message, or I will just let Darsh know. Not Darsh, sorry, or Colm know that it's
In what way?
through message.
Okay. Which is an action?
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be your action for this turn. What's the message?
The message is it's speaking back to its companion. It seems hesitant to move further. Maybe move your sound further back. You may reply.
I'm like, what?
I guess
I
that's
missed-
what you get back.
Okay.
No, I didn't hear the question, so I was asking, am I what?
He just said maybe move your sound further back, and just letting you know that you can reply to the message.
I guess I would do Minor Illusion again and just have it say meep from right here.
Okay.
Because I am an
So-
illusionist, I can do this without verbal or somatic components.
Okay, no problem. Good to know. So Darsh, you cast message instead of comprehend languages, though, right? So
Yes. Yeah.
it would say something again over its shoulder, and you would see it kind of hold its short sword a little more aloft and ready, but it does not, like, it's facing outward towards column at this point, facing out this direction, but it barks something over its shoulder to the guy at the gate. It does not move.
Damn it. Okay. Is it our go?
Yeah, it's holding an action currently, and it was its turn to talk to its buddy and hold an action. So yeah.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to just cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
And I don't know. Is Colm just paying attention to the opening?
I'm paying attention to the kobold that, if it makes line of sight with me, is going to get slept.
Right. Okay.
Because that was the last thing you told me to do.
Okay. Is it safe to assume that in the meantime you just continue casting the sound?
No, I'm not going to cast it continuously, only enough to have gotten its attention and tried the second call, because we were told don't make a lot of noise in here.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll look in and cast Comprehend Languages. I guess I'll wait for them to talk again and see what that's about.
Yeah, absolutely. How about you, Fred? Anything going on? Or is Hobbin just kind of
Nope.
chilling, waiting? Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. All right, yeah, so in this instance, when it goes back to their turn, now able to hear them Darsh, you would hear the closer kobold basically call out, definitely over its shoulder again, but loud enough to, clearly hear in these echoing caves.
I don't hear it anymore. I couldn't see it when it happened last, and now I don't hear it again. I'm gonna stay here, and if it happens again, I don't know. But, like, be ready.
And the one in the distance doesn't seem to say anything back, but your bat would probably alert you. It's not only nodding in affirmation towards its friend, it seems to kind of back itself closer to the door almost, but that's about all that happens. And then
Okay.
goes back to you as they take their held actions.
Okay, you can do this as a bonus action, which means you should be able to use an action for something else, which should be the sleep spell. That means... Okay, so for my action, I'm going to cast Message to tell Colm it seems bewildered by not being able to hear it. Make the sound around the corner, make it more distressed.
Okay, so I'll put it off this way
Alrighty.
and just
Anybody else want to do anything before it switches over?
I'm gonna tell Hobbin, signal Colm as I won't be able to do it in time.
And how are you doing that?
Just verbally.
Okay. I need you to do a stealth roll for me.
That's fine. Oh god. Okay. Please stealth, please.
Okay.
I don't know what a kobold's passive perception is, but I'm hoping it's not a 10.
I'm actually currently actively rolling for just about everything in the cave.
Oh, okay.
So, yay. You are very lucky in
I-
one specific regard. One of the things rolled a crit fail. Not all of them,
Okay.
but one of them.
Well, whatever works.
So, okay. So in this instance, you would hear as essentially the second one back calls out to the one in front.
I heard common. Is that what you're hearing?
And the one in the front calls,
No, I heard a meep. Like a distressed meep.
and the first one says,
Get back here. Something's off.
and this one's just going to dash back to its buddy. One of the two heard what you were saying.
Okay.
I'm going to let you guys plan for a second. I have to hit the bathroom really quick.
Okay. Well, they're not falling for that one. I'm able to blind them temporarily if we want to just kill them.
Okay.
Alternatively, are we at all considering going the other route?
I feel like this is the best route, because once we get whatever we're getting here, I think it's going to be a very difficult climb out.
Well, I think if we wake them up, fuck, they're dead anyway. There's no way out, right? So
I'm
it's
operating under the assumption that we're not going to wake them up.
so then I guess climbing out wouldn't be a problem, right? If we didn't wake it up.
Yeah.
The thing is, again, climbing down and climbing out, it's you don't fall. But
Yep.
you're definitely waking it up. We still the lost little boy.
My son is sick. Someone help, please.
No, the verdant hood, goes in with the torch. Hello, Dad, are you here? Maybe the kobolds.
Well,
back
they
up.
know what common is, so there is a chance that they might be able to speak it or at least understand your ruse. I'm just a little afraid that they're too stupid to, even fall for that. I don't know if they only speak whatever kobolds speak, but
Iconic.
probably, yeah. Yeah, you can try it. I think we can attempt that.
I mean, when I talk, that means other things are going to hear us. I mean, we did hear Rick say he rolled for other things to hear what you said.
Yeah, and he described it as common, so they're at least smart enough to recognize it.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying there's other things in the cave. We'll hear it. and
For
we'll be
sure.
alerted.
That is also something to consider. Oh, also, just so you guys are aware, in case I forget at the time, whenever we do end up rolling initiative, you get to add a d4 to that because of
Oh.
my maps.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
Honestly, I'm not against that plan, so
Oh, is that an Owen?
it's a kobold.
It's a
Get him.
kobold. Oh no. So what's the plan then?
Well, I guess in the meantime, I'd, message to Colm saying, yeah, that the plan failed. They're resuming posts and they seem more alert than before. Hobbin has a ruse he wants to attempt.
Oh, interesting. What are we doing, Hobbin? If you're available. If not, take a second. No rush.
Yep. So, walk over to tell him be a lost child.
Say that one more time. I don't think it came through clearly.
I could be a lost child to see what they do.
Okay, that's interesting.
What do you think, Colm?
I think we've been standing here for a long fucking time and we need to get in through that door, so whatever we're gonna do, we do it.
Okay. I, dart in hand, light my torch, a dart in hand, kind of behind my back. Step out here.
Okay, so
Before you do so, I'd like to do one thing for you.
Oh.
I'm going to essentially take out my bag and I'm going to give you a set of, I guess, what look like robes. And I'm going to essentially just cast some magic on them and they're going to turn into beggar rags. And I'm going to like give them to you to see if that maybe that helps you pull that off a little better.
Okay. So I'll put the your rags over
right,
me.
so you said you were carrying a torch earlier. You're gonna light up a torch.
Yeah.
Okay. So just put a what is it? 2040? What's the dim light out to? That's all I'm looking for.
Hindsight. Oh, dim. Yeah, dim light is 40.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're gonna light a torch up, just want to have. Oh, you got it. Okay. Okay. So yeah, do whatever you're gonna do, my dude.
Call out, Dad. Where'd you go? Can't we just sleep back at the entrance?
Okay. When you say call out, I guess how loud are you trying to be?
Like normal voice, not anything louder than like a normal conversation. Sounding frightened.
Okay. Okay. So
Performance, if you want me to, or something.
I'll have you do that in a minute. It's kind of a weird order of operations here. So none of you can currently see the two kobolds by the gate, correct?
The bat still
bat
sees them
can,
and he's
okay.
going to tell me.
Yeah. So the bat would tell you that's what I was looking for, is how to express what's about to happen. So the bat would quickly communicate back to you. Oh, they both saw that. They saw that. They heard that. They heard that. That's the word. Bat being sonar. Haha. That's the joke. It kind of quickly expresses that they are looking out towards the sound that you made. The one that retreated starts to kind of slowly walk forward. However, before it gets too far, a loud, booming voice just echoes through the cave. Draconic, trying to do something for it. You would watch or hear from the bat as it watches both of these kobolds stiffen up, and the one out in front quickly sprints. I mean, it sees you long before it stops at you, but it can actually reach you with a full dash. It will kind of slow down probably out here, Fred, but it does slowly approach your character. And in common, it will kind of squeak out at you.
What you do?
Have you seen my dad?
I need to check something. Okay, so it looks over its shoulder, and I think you can kind of tell, Fred, seeing as it's within the dim light, at least, of your torch. I think even the bright light at this point. It's kind of squinting its eyes. So not only is it struggling to see kind of from the brightness of the torch, the torch in the darkness, but yes, I'll tell you in a second, Darsh. It can kind of barely see its friend in the distance and seems to wave something at it. You can't quite tell what its communication is attempting to be, but it will turn back to you and just be like,
Your father's this way. Come with me. Come with me.
For you, Darsh, you would have heard the booming essentially saying, it sounds like food has entered our caves.
Your story.
Okay, is it our turn now?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean, the second it got in range, I cast sleep because it had line of contact on me.
Honestly, just do it.
Okay. I see hit points of creatures, but in this instance, it's not hit points, it's just a wisdom save.
Wisdom
Yeah,
save,
because I couldn't put the updated spell onto this for some reason. That
you're
was
good.
me casting it to put it out there.
It's because it's a old...
It is a Wisdom 15 saving throw.
Okay. So, technically it rolled an 18 total, but that's a crit on the die, so it's going to stay awake.
I mean,
I'm out of the way now, right?
18 beats a 15, so even if it didn't crit, it still would have beat
Yes,
that.
I understand. It's just, it's funny. It had a -2 to me. I was expecting it to fail, but that was the first crit of the night. To be fair, I
Yeah.
did get a crit fail on the perception check from the dragon when Darsh spoke earlier, so that's why I said you were lucky.
Well,
And
the
I guess at
dragon's
this
awake
point,
now,
just to
which is-
clarify for you guys, anytime you're in these caves and you speak to someone who is more than 10 feet away, or sorry, more than 5 feet away, you can't whisper them being next to you, the dragon gets a chance to hear what you said.
Oh, no doubt.
So,
Understood.
good luck. Everything else, it has to be close. So in the instance of Darsh earlier, it was the 2 close kobolds and the dragon. But, there's the mechanic. Hence, DN, don't wake daddy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's where that came from. I figured that mechanic would be very fitting for Dragon Tunnels, or Dragon Cave, but that name came to me, and I was also like, yes. Yes. So the one close to you, it hasn't seemed to do
Anything else you
yet.
guys doing?
Yeah, that's the question at this point.
I mean, that was my action. So
That was yours, but the other rest of the party still has stuff. That's kind of why I'm waiting. I'm not hesitating on moving forward.
Okay.
I think, Darsh, didn't you use your action to message Column to do that? Or actually, no, Column, you said that was just held
No,
action
Colin just did that
activated. Yeah,
instinctively, yeah.
you're good. So,
Man, I'm going to... After Colm does that, would he have been noticed?
Column, it is... What is the... Is it somatic, verbal, material? What's the sleep spell?
one moment. Got to pull it back up. It is verbal, somatic, and material, but because it is an illusion spell...
You don't have to do...
Oh, no, that's an enchantment spell. Nope, it would 100% been noticed.
Okay. So yeah, the one closest to you will definitely hear it, at minimum. The dragon seems already relatively aware that something's happening. I'm not going to make it roll here immediately, but the one closest definitely notices Column and, at this point, Hobbin. So I guess it would kind of screech out at you all on its turn, but I'll wait for its turn, if there's anything else you all want to do.
Fucking great. We're off to a fantastic start. Okay.
At this point, it is the party's turn, so if either of you want to move and do something, Column, you can move, and if you have a bonus action, I guess you can do a bonus action. But
My bonus actions allow me to do things to augment actions.
Yeah,
I've
so-
already done an action,
Yeah,
so
gotcha. I'm just trying to clarify. I'm giving the whole party kind of the round here, so whatever you guys can think up. Otherwise, it's going to go to the kobold.
The verdant hood would say, sounded like my dad was behind me.
That's
That would
literally
kinda-
what. Just because at this point, that's what the kobold was going to say. It looks at you quizzically and is like,
Yeah, he's right there. What the fuck?
look, I was trying to lose the kid, all right?
It's just more food for all of us.
not that either of you would understand it. It's specifically only Darsh, and it's not answering you. It's just saying that to itself.
Okay, well, as my action...
It's saying all this
I'm
draconic at this point.
As my action, I'm just going to message Hobbin and just say, they're trying to lure us to eat us.
I mean, maybe you is the better term there, but yes, that is correct.
Or, yes, yeah. Yeah, but, we're in this together, okay?
We're rolling initiative.
If you want to, I'll give you
If
one.
you want to.
I'll give you one action and movement before that. Right now, I'm not fully inserting you into initiative yet. If I'm basically giving you guys the rest of this turn, and then something will happen, and then it will be initiative.
And somebody told me that I was going to get eaten. I have a dart in my hand, torch in the other.
Yeah, if you want to throw the dart, I'm not going to stop you. Let's put it this way: you are currently in the middle of a surprise round. You will roll initiative once the surprise round is over. Is there anything you want to do with that?
Somebody hit the kobold already. We're at that point of the stage.
We're at that point, yep.
I guess surprise dart to the cobalt.
Okay, give me a roll with advantage because it doesn't see it coming per se. Not from you.
I think that hits.
I do not see the roll for some reason. You can just
Show
tell
up
me.
yet? No,
Uh,
didn't show up. Rolled 11 and a 19 with a +6, so it's a 25.
Yep, certainly will hit him.
See? Relax. That goes through.
Alright,
One pops up.
Yeah, and at this point, please everyone roll me initiative.
Great. Forget to add your d4.
24.
21.
20.
Did you roll a d4 as well, Fred? Oh yeah, you said 20. I see a 19. Okay, gotcha. Nice, good high
Is
initiative.
it not
on
shown
that.
up? Let me restart. Let
Some
me
of them
refresh
are,
this.
some of them aren't. The damage
Yeah.
did, but the actual d20 rolls did not for some reason. Or the initiative did as well. Yeah, it's just being funky. No worries one way or another. Okay, so that's nice burp. Which one of you was that? Not in party. Sorry, dogs.
Oh, I was like, who? Just...
Okay. Yeah, I gave them their bones while I was up. I'll give them their sweet potatoes in a minute here, but one of them just burped real good. Okay, so we've got... It is F taking 5 damage. Okay. He does not seem to quite die, but he does have a dart sticking out of his neck. Anything else that you want to try and do, Hobbin? Do you have another attack per action, or...? Anything like that?
Oh yeah, huh? I'm that type of character that I get an extra attack.
You might. I don't know. If you build it that way, yeah.
I do. You attack twice instead of one
Oh my.
whenever you take the attack action. Not
So
not
this
used
one,
to that thing.
this one I'll say no advantage, but definitely still get to attack for sure. Not like that should be too much of an issue. I feel like you'll hit him. Yep, you hit him. Okay.
Tina?
Wait, hold on. You did not hit this one. I had the wrong thing selected. It's just under its AC. So the second dart, it has enough time to kind of deflect as it reaches its hand up to its throat. Tries to staunch the blood. Anything else? If not, it goes into the turn order proper, which I will tell you goes back to your party. So.
So no.
Okay, I didn't hear you. Sorry. In that case, it goes back to Column.
Column is going to move over here
Mhm.
and kind of like as he's going across, just quietly as he's running across, and ray of frosting the
Close one.
closest kobold.
Alrighty. Give me that roll. Does not hit.
Did I roll a 1, or do I have a +1 to that?
You rolled a nothing?
Did it not roll correctly?
Must not have. Or it was a 1 plus your proficiency, which I don't think is correct.
No, it did not roll correctly. It's supposed to be an attack action here. Hang on, because I'm supposed to have a +7 on that. Oh, please hold. Correcting. This is what I get for pulling the fucking thing out of the compendium and it deciding not to work.
Just make sure anything you pull from the compendium in this is the 2014 version. Otherwise, it won't.
Well, no, the on Roll20, the character sheets are not
They're only
2024 compatible. They're the
Yeah.
old version.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that. I'm aware.
And I pulled the old version. It just decided it wanted to be fucking stupid, I guess. 2d8. Try that again. Okay, it looks like it rolled correctly this time. It actually gave me a dice roll.
Alrighty, 3. Okay.
Yep, 3 damage, unfortunately. Nope, not that one. I was trying to fix that one because that one's also fucked up.
Still enough. This one will fall over, and you hear a draconic screech in the distance. It doesn't mean anything, Darsh. It's just, you hear a screech.
Is it just a screech?
Just a screech from the one over near the door. It can't do anything.
Like no
It's
actual
fine.
communication, just a screech.
Just a screech. Just yelling. Just
Okay.
anything else, Colin?
Let's see, I was here. That got me to there. Just continuing his run to the other side so that he's not in direct view. And that's me.
Alrighty. That goes to your turn then.
Okay, so that kobold is dealt with. Any reaction from the door kobold?
Not yet. Not his turn. Can't do an action yet. But he did scream, like I said.
Right. What do I even do here? Yeah, okay. I think the only thing to do here is to attack. So yeah, 1, it's 30. I is 50. Yeah, that, I mean, I'm doubtful, but it's fine. Let's just go for it. I'll move up to what I pointed, which I believe was here, and I'm just going to cast Ray of Frost at the door kobold.
Okay. Go for it. Okay. So that one will hit. And if that's the case, this one will die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, they're immune to cold. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, good.
Fun fact,
Icewind Dale
they're not
kobolds.
immune to it if I'm using it.
Yeah, exactly. Anything else?
No, I think that's it for now.
Alrighty. Give me a perception check for your bat, please.
Sure. What is
Unit
it?
vision, right? I can still see that far?
60 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Let me look for the bat.
You can just
It
roll like a
has
d20 and add the modifier as well, whatever these are.
+1 modifier, so d20. Yikes, it's a 3.
Yep, doesn't notice anything. No problem.
Okay.
Alright, Fred, your turn.
Come up here, look at the cobalt, see if it had anything on it,
Anything
as
what on
in
it?
like
Oh, like gold and stuff?
visible. Okay. Nah, I wouldn't even say gold. I would just say like
What is it?
weapons
Gotcha.
or like anything that might
Yeah, so
look.
this kobold is wearing kind of scraps of leather in a way that you realize it wasn't necessarily leather armor by any means, but it was, a little more tough than a normal kobold. It's carrying a relatively large knife. It looks like a short sword in its hands, but it's still just a knife. And it has relatively rippling muscles visible from beyond the scraps of leather, but that's about all that is actually on it.
Pull my dart,
Yep,
my
absolutely.
dart from it. So I'll take that. I'm gonna the torch out.
You're going to put the torch out, you said. say put or pull? I just couldn't tell. Whoop, did we lose you, Fred?
Oh, put.
No, I got you. Put.
Is it?
I
it
don't
the
think.
mic?
Yeah, I
Do
think
we think it's the mic?
when you're doing the voice changer, I think Discord. So it's a little quieter than you are usually. So I think your Discord setting doesn't pick up all the words.
Oh,
the same
okay.
as-
That's fine.
But yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it out, and I'm gonna come here, and I don't know if those counted as my action. If not, then I would stealth.
No, you can still do something. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
You want to take like a hide action? You're thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me a stealth roll. All right. Should be much better with a +6, but is what it is.
Yeah.
Guys,
tonight.
we're not supposed to win this. It's fine.
Yeah.
You're not supposed
Yeah.
to be able to survive a fight in this. You are supposed to be able to win this. I'm actually still surprised that you never actually sent the bat down the fucking caves just to scope things out. You guys have no idea what's ahead of you, but you could.
Nope.
Um,
We have a
I
dragon
know,
ahead of
but
us.
the main issue is that no one wanted to take that route, so there was no point in even really scouting it.
it doesn't mean you can't learn. That's up to you guys. You're bad thieves in my mind. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, let's put it this way.
Alright,
I
so
planned
I'm just
this
gonna-
character for a completely different scenario than what we actually
Which is
got.
something that, again, I have other versions of this in mind that I'm going to throw at you guys, so it could very well be good in those, but too bad it wasn't in this one.
We'll see how that goes.
Exactly. So at this point, though, I will tell you, you hear movement from beyond the door, but we're going to kind of not necessarily end initiative. I'm going to let you keep your numbers since they're good. But there is nothing more that happens in, around, or near you currently that is something you need to respond to. But yeah, you hear movement beyond the door. Not like close, just like there's other stuff happening, but nothing
It's
nearby.
approaching, question mark?
If you want, nope, not that you can tell from where you are, but like there's nothing currently in view, and nothing happens that draws your attention for the rest of this turn. So it goes back to you guys.
Okay, I'm going to just try to huddle up with people here.
Yeah, I mean it's
And-
pretty free here. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna let you keep your numbers because you all have good initiative numbers, but it's your party's turn again. We're doing that again.
Right. I guess what I'm trying to say is that we're like getting closer so that we don't have to speak loud.
The reason I was trying to clarify that was that so everyone could move together without it feeling like you needed to wait for your turns. Sorry.
Right. I'm just going to like say to them, okay, well, we clearly royally fucked up that one. I'm a firm believer that we only have the alternative route as an option now. Whatever is coming from beyond that vault door, and it's approaching rapidly.
Roll me insight yourself,
I-
please, Claw. Sorry.
Yes, sure. Inside, I do have proficiency on this, so hopefully that'll help.
Okay, that's definitely good enough. You yourself, with what the bat basically, when it watched the other kobold die, just so you know, would have basically said it fell out of the door, which you didn't quite realize at the moment to mean anything, but it does stick in the back of your mind enough to make you curious about maybe checking the door before you leave, just so you know what you're up against. But whether you do that or not is up to you guys, of course.
Okay.
Look, it's not something I was going to broadcast, but I can get close to I can get up to the door and see what's behind it without opening it.
Okay, I'm fine with that. But the bat alerted me to something falling out of it in the first place, so it was worth checking out. In the meantime, I'll just get rid of the bodies if no one minds.
He's gonna eat them. Yay!
That would be great. Can you imagine? No, I'm just gonna put them in my bag of holding.
Okay. Oh, actually, no magic items. You wouldn't have one.
I'm an artificer.
Did you make it during this session?
I mean,
You would have been
Came
summoned
with-
without one. And the reason I say that is it's because there is a way to get a bag of holding as part of the encounter. Whether or not you come across it is up to
okay.
you guys.
Then never mind that.
Yeah,
then.
sorry. I literally wanted to start you guys with no magic items at all because depending on how you approach things, you can get a fuck ton of magic items from this. But how you're currently doing it, you're not. But we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, it's just that.
Hey, it's not my fault the fucking kobold nat 20 to sleep roll.
There's that. Yes. Yes.
There's that. Yeah. But it's fine then. I'll just move the kobold body like up
You can-
against
you can
like
absolutely
this
drag
corner
them,
or
yeah.
something.
Yeah, it's no problem. I'll let you drag them pretty freely. That's not gonna be a
Both
problem.
of them, yeah.
Yep.
And I'll go
So-
with.
So for you, Colin, what do you go check out while he's doing that?
Seeing as how I have vision to hear and you said something fell out the door, do I see anything here?
No, the bat would have mentioned to specifically Darsh, the kobold fell out of the door, but Darsh said to you something fell out. So you don't know what is going on. You'd have to go actually look and investigate.
Well, Column is going to get up to here,
So
and I'm...
as you approach the door, you see it fills the whole tunnel. There's really no gaps through it. The door itself is made out of, like I said, mostly wood. However, you do actually see little flashes of metal that you realize are from broken blades and things of that nature, pieces of armor that they've scavenged. There's little scraps of leather from leather armors and scale mails and things like that filling the gaps. Essentially, they jammed this up almost like a beaver making a dam. But there is a doorway in the middle. And the strange thing about this doorway is there's just a tiny hole in the center.
Yeah, the little bloody digging blighters. So I'm going to put my hand on the wall. The wall, I'm assuming, is made of stone, yes? I'm using the dwarf ability Stone Cunning, which gives me tremor sense to a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes.
Okay, so it would be the same as your dark vision?
No, I actually have more dark vision range than tremor sense. The tremor sense is half the dark vision.
Your dark vision, I thought, was 60. Is it not? It's 120?
My dark vision is 120.
Ah, got you. Okay, so...
That's why it covers the whole
Put a
fucking map.
60-foot aura on for me. I will show you everything within 60 feet of you because all of this is stone.
Well, let's go with a color that I haven't used before. Let's go green.
Cool. All right, so... Do you see creatures?
If it moves, I can see it.
Okay, I gotta do that for a second. If it's not moving, you would not see it, so I just have some things I need to hide. Something... Well, actually, you wouldn't see the other thing there, but some things did need to hide. And then... We'll continue this. It is a little outside your range. I'm just doing that so that you have a rough view of what is in your range. I don't think it's going to show you anything in particular that you don't already, won't already be able to tell what it is, but just so you understand it is a little bigger than your range. There you go.
So here's the wording on this, just so it's out there. Tremor sense. A blank with tremor sense can detect and pinpoint the origin of vibrations within a specific radius, provided that the creature and the source of vibrations are in contact with the same ground or substance.
All right, so I'm going to let you do it this way. In that instance, probably you would not actually see as much as this, but I'm going to say that there's enough movement that you can kind of feel the stones vibrating. You can tell that there's a tunnel on the other side of the door, and that there is actually a massive pile of what feels to be treasure, not just coins and gems, but also magical items to your northwest here. You do feel the coins vibrating, but you don't necessarily, like you can tell it's a big pile of something, but you can't tell what's in it specifically, right? Like you can't be like, there's a bag of holding there, right? Or like whatever, but it's a big thing of treasure. You can definitely tell that. And it is kind of vibrating or moving, like enough that you can feel it. So
Coins are vibrating?
so is the tunnel from like the movement of things further down that he can't feel. Like basically what I'm saying is there's enough movement happening that whatever is within 60 feet of him of the tremor sense here
Is visible.
he's getting a rough sense of all of it, but there's nothing realistically with how tremor sense worked from what he read there. He should only be able to pinpoint things that are actively moving currently within the sense. I'm trying to give him like what is around him in 60 feet just from general feel. Does that make sense? Like, give you more than you technically deserve, but at the same time, I think it's fine to learn. So,
and I only have this tremor sense for 10 minutes, so
okay, that's fine. I'm going to stand up again for half a second while you guys plan. Anything you want to learn about the door before I stand up, since you're closest to it?
You said it's basically scrapped together with bits of metal, and there's a hole in the center near the door that they were burrowing through.
Yeah. So imagine it's a giant. Think like a Hobbit front door where like it fits the hole. But in the dead center of it is like an actual door, like a square door. And then in the dead center of that door is like a British doorknob. You know how they're in the middle? But instead of it being a doorknob, it's just a literal hole, like an insert. So it's a circle that fits the cavern as a wall, a door in the circle, and then a hole in the door. And I will be right back.
Fucking mongrels put a glory hole in the middle of a door.
Let's hope it's not the dragons.
Alright, so send the bat the other way and see what that route looks like, because this one's fucked.
Were you, you're not aware of any creatures in that vicinity, right?
If there was anything moving within my range, I would have detected a creature moving, but since there's nothing popping up, there's nothing there.
I mean, you think the guard might have a key?
It's possible. I haven't checked the guard because the guard is not here.
Well, you checked one of them, right?
No, I didn't check either of them. I
checked one of them, but I didn't search him for keys or anything.
Right, but I'm pretty sure Rick would have told you if there was anything
I mean,
that.
I only looked surface level. I specifically stated that. Right? So unless it was surface level.
Okay, let's figure this out.
And just let the dragon kill us all, and then we could try a different one.
I mean, at the route we're going, it's probably going to happen.
Yeah, at this stage, probably.
We all kind of was like, oh, someone else will bring a rogue, and none of us brought a rogue.
Well, not.
All right, I'm back.
I
No,
don't know.
I don't think it's a rogue situation. The no talking thing is really fucking us over.
Telepathy would have
Yeah.
helped.
And it's funny because I almost took it as a feat.
I almost chose a race that has it innately, so I'm like,
I almost
why
took it as
didn't I?
There were many options that you guys could have taken. You also could have had like disguise self, or
I have disguise self. I
I have
thought
disguise
we
self
were gonna
too.
sleep that thing and not need to use
Also,
it.
this guy self doesn't change your like
Brace.
physiology, so
I might let it in this instance, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Or either way, what did Column communicate to the party, and how?
Well, once I've found all that information out, I would have come back to them and
Go for it.
explained what I found.
Go for it. I think that's fair. I'm not trying to be super diehard on the mechanic, by the way. It's mostly for during situations like with the kobolds there, you know.
right.
So if you say I walk up to the two of them and tell them, that's fine. You know, nothing's happening right now. It doesn't stop you from doing that.
So there's a big pile of something really heavy off on the side there, and I didn't see any of the little critters running around. There's nobody on the other side of the door for at least a good stone's throw out that way.
You call it a door, but it's more like a hole, as far as I saw, right?
Is whatever passes for their idea of a door.
Right. I'm gonna send my bat in there and see if it can figure out. So I guess what I'm asking here is this damn thing.
The bat cannot pass through it or past it. There's no hole that it can squeeze through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the entire tunnel has been dammed up. That's why I use that as a comparison.
Does either
You
of the
can open the
bodies have
door
a
and send
key?
it through, like you see. Investigation check. That's what I'm looking for. This is not a high DC. They are not wearing much. Yeah, no keys at all.
I have a question. Blind sight. Obviously, it's not the same as tremor sense, which is why I would understand if you make a difference there. But would the bat be able to see that side passage through blind sight?
No, because it is completely closed off. The wall there doesn't have any. It would just see the wall. It sees everything completely within 60 feet of it, in my opinion, like the surfaces and all that, but only what is direct line of sight from it. It can't see through the wall because, like Tremor Sense can, it cannot.
Right.
True Sight
okay.
would not either, to be fair, because it's a wall.
Right, it's a wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Fucking, this would have been a great time to have stone shape and just be like, poofed, hole
Listen,
in the wall.
dude,
To
this is one of
clarify-
those things I was sitting there like the entire time thinking this can go really easily, it can go really hard. Like that's why I said, like, if you guys decide to back out and up yourselves to like level 8 because you feel like you need more access to spells or whatever, like I don't know what. There's a certain degree to which I don't know what is actually the level of where you need stuff here. So we'll see. But you know,
clarify, this
Well-
is a door?
it's okay. So here, let me do it this way. It is a
I understand
giant,
that we're describing it as a dam.
Yes,
but
it's it's a giant wooden like structure that is damming up the tunnel, so you cannot pass through it. But in the center of it is a door. So like there'd basically be a door that goes through, you know, for medium and smaller creatures. I just realized I put that on the wrong layer. A memento. This door is a normal rectangular door, maybe 5 feet high, because kobolds. And in the dead center of the door, you know how like British doorknobs are sometimes in the middle of the door?
Right.
Dead center of the door like that is a recess, a circular recess that is maybe the size of like a $50.
Okay.
Nothing else on the door. But there is a door, quote unquote, you could open in the blockage.
Can I attempt to open it?
Yeah, how do you want to do that?
Just manually, like if it's a door.
You just push
I'd
on
just
it,
try
pull on
to.
it?
I'm gonna try pulling first.
Okay, so you kind of like put your 2 fingers in the hole, like that's about all that fits, and you try and pull on it. The door definitely still feels like it is latched, but it doesn't necessarily feel like there's like a lock or anything. It just feels like almost as if there's like a wooden beam across the back of it that's just holding it shut currently.
And there's still noises going on?
You would definitely still hear a lot happening beyond the door. Lots of pitter-patter of feet and shuffling and things like that. You don't hear anything immediately close to the door.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie, you killed the kobolds before they had a chance to call out, so nothing seems to be
Yeah, okay.
actively, rushing towards you or anything.
Okay. Then I do have Tinkerer's tools. Unless, so you know what? I'm just gonna go back and ask the rest of the group. Anyone good with locks? I have the ability to open the door, but I'd rather not expend resources before we need them direly. And also the commotion, while still somewhere in there, seems to have calmed. So we're not in imminent danger at least.
I would say that I have thieves' tools.
Knock yourself out.
the Verlant Hood would look puzzled and then question, why would I knock myself out?
You said you're not a child? Anyways. Alright. Okay. Fine. Please go ahead and open that door as best of your ability.
All right. So anyone who wants to try and open the door with thieves' tools or anything like that, I will need either an investigation or an insight check. You can do
I might
this.
not have the tools, but I
You
can
can do this-
I can help with investigating
Anyone
it.
who wants to do this with the thieves' tools can do this with the bonus of those thieves' tools. You can use tools for other things besides, just that.
Yes, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
18's pretty
Nice.
good. Let's see what other people pop up with. Or is anyone else trying, actually, I guess is the question.
It's which check?
I said investigation or insight. Both can be done with your tools, depending. Okay,
I
fantastic.
won't try
So
either.
the two of them approach the door together. Haben, you kind of like stand almost head level with this circle. Maybe it's maybe a little lower than your line of sight, maybe chest level. So for you, you kind of walk up to it and you realize very quickly within your insight here, this is not a lock of any sort. There's nothing here for you to actually use your thieves' tools on. So you just kind of like step aside and just see what happens. You're just watching the party. Colin walks up and he starts to try and fumble with it with his thieves' tools. And he sticks his thieves' tools in and then like takes them out, and you see he looks almost confused, and he like looks over his shoulder at Darsh, and then he's gonna actually walk away, and call him. I am gonna have you drag one of these bodies back with you. Do you get
Okay.
Do you get what I'm having happen yet?
I'm gonna take the arm on one of the kobolds
Nope.
and stick it in.
Not arm. Its back was to the hole.
Okay. Stick its tail in.
There you go. As Column sticks the tail in the hole, he spins the tail, and the kobold's dead body falls over sideways, and the door latch thunks, and the door itself will, at that point, open. And at this point, did I put it here?
Well, would you fuck me sideways? It was a glory hole.
That will go to the lower layer.
Oh no,
I might have
my
taken
companions have
I might have
disappeared.
taken a couple of you guys as well. Give me a second. I will fix it. The kobold's going to stay, but
It was the door of banishment.
fuck you, Colin. Deleting your extra. But yeah, so at that point, the door will open. The passageway is free, and none of you can currently see any further than is already available, so you fuck nerds.
My dark vision doesn't see out into the fucking nethers.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about your bigger circle. I have to zoom out a little. Give me a sec as well, because I do want to change the camera here. At least down that tunnel, you would see out till about here, and then I need to do a little bit of movement quick in terms of one thing. So that one kobold that you see would actually be over here, and then you would see two other kobolds, just barely. The one at the door puts its butt to the door, pushes the door, and then you would see the door close. And that's about everything that's currently happening this turn. You also have a much further dark vision than they do, so you are very lucky. You're like maybe 10 feet outside of the range of the closest one's vision. So I don't mind telling you that, because at this point we're at 7:30. You got like an hour and a half, 2 hours left. So we'll see what you guys can do. Plenty of time, but more information will help you. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Well, we are a bit out of our elements here, I think. I can turn invisible and take a look around if we really need to get further in there, or you could send your little flying fuck over there down that way.
That's probably safer. Yes, I'm gonna send the bats on the southern tunnel.
Alrighty. So here, let me do this. I think if I select the bat, can I not?
Pour
I
myself
guess
a
I
drink real
can't.
quick. I'll be right back.
I cannot give it to you, Claw. So just put a second.
That's okay. I'll
token
just
down.
put a second token. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, put it here maybe. To mark it with multiple colors. That way we just know.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever works. Yeah. So as it flies down there, just put a 60-foot dark, 60-foot blind sight.
Yes, aura. 60 foot. There we go.
Okay.
Probably pick up a different color.
So as you fly kind of further down into that cave, you would see two kobolds, the ones that are on the lower area. This area that you've flown the bat to is actually about like 10 feet up, maybe a little less, but it's almost like an overview platform. The kobold that's standing on it seems to be adorned in not only what seems to be kind of like clothing, quote unquote, but a whole bunch of like vials and pots, and some sort of like weird backpack on its back, and it has some sort of a stave, and it's barking a whole bunch of orders. I don't think your bat speaks Draconic, so it won't understand, and it's not quite enough that you yourself will hear it, despite the
Right.
caves. It's just they're doing their thing. The two lower kobolds have big bags. They look like, essentially traditional burlap sacks. They're carrying them with two hands, and both of them seem to be walking towards this door here. It is another blockade, very similar to the one that you just entered through or just opened, with basically an identical door in the center. It is currently closed, and the bat can see, or as it flies by, it would basically be able to see that the kobold that walked through it earlier, did the same thing where it kind of moved its butt up to the door, pushed itself through, and then the door closed behind it. As for what's on the other side of that door, it of course cannot see. It's a door. That's about everything that it can currently tell from this visual perspective.
Okay. Then I guess I'll move it over to here.
Okay. Yeah. Just seems like a four-way intersection. Nothing in particular of note at the moment. Before it moves again, 10, 15, 20. This one moves to the door and then moves through it, and this one gets a little closer, and then you're back and go again. Unless there's anything that Column or Hobbin would like to do.
Nope.
You good, Chris?
Sir, we're waiting for Batty to go down there and see what's up, or should we also move in at some point?
Too many kobolds for that. Though they all seem to be going into the same doorway, which was much like this one. Okay, so what I think at this point I want to do is I want to move the bat over here, right? And I'm going to have it wait until it can dash through the aperture that the kobold opens as it goes through the door so that it can pass as well.
So I'm going to say it's very likely, in my mind, this kobold would approach the door, and you'd be able to dash through with it. So as it passes through the door, I will put your token through the door and tuck it up into a nearby corner.
Okay.
And then reveal for you that immediate tunnel. You know what? I'm going to reveal all of this. It's more than you can see, so you'll have to be closer to kind of get a view of anything beyond what's in the circle. But I do think it's something that you'll approach to a degree, so just let you see it. So the kobold that walks through the door, you fly in behind it and then tuck the bat up into this corner here. This is about as far as it can go this turn. You would watch this kobold here that I just moved back a little walk over to this pile of gold next to a kobold that you saw enter before. The kobold you saw enter before is essentially, it has the burlap sack that it was carrying upside down, and at this point it seems empty, and it flips that sack back up and it just seems to start walking back towards your bat. The one that walks towards the pile and is just barely in your circle flips its bag over and is pouring everything that's in its bag out into this pile here. You would see another set of two kobolds as well through the bat, standing up to the north here. One of them looks similar to the one that was on the raised area outside. It's carrying a whole bunch of pots and potions in this weird knapsack, and it's yelling in Draconic at the one that's near the gold pile. Could you hear Draconic through your familiar? Would
Yes,
that be...
yeah.
Okay, so I guess you would kind of hear it being like,
Hurry up, put the gold in, and then get your ass back to the other pile. If Master finds out any of us are dawdling, we're fucking dinner. Hurry!
and this one, of course, starts scampering back, and you kind of see the third one is scampering towards the pile to, upend its bag as well. So,
Ooh, okay.
hopefully it's coming to light that, what you're dealing with here. I don't know, but we'll see.
I mean, to some extent, I think. Okay, I'm just going to describe to the rest of the group. All right, so the doors appear to section out different treasure rooms. It will be difficult to tell where the monocle will be, so we might just have to explore them all. Also, that door to the west, where the kobold, one of the kobolds just entered, seems to connect to the secondary chamber you described near this area, or
Oh.
at least I assume so.
Well, that's fucking magical. I could always wait by the door invisible and go through it when the time comes.
That sounds like a good idea if we're only trying to scout at the end of the day. How long can you remain invisible?
Assuming I don't do anything stupid or get caught, about an hour.
Are you willing to risk it?
Well, the way I see it, we either find out where this thing is and leave, or we all die.
Okay. So I'm just gonna double check that I can do this.
All right, so I'm just going to say at this point, stuff is going to continue happening around you guys. So a couple of these kobolds are going to start moving more. You can do whatever you want. I'm just gonna move stuff. That's all. I was just alerting you to the fact that it was happening.
Look, I don't see them stopping for anything, so I think my best bet here is to do that. If I get
Hold
caught,
on.
well,
I
I'm buggered.
have one last thing that I'd like to try. So allow me to explain myself here, and I'm going to be as plain as I can, so that we can just be efficient and honest about this. I'm going to need your help to point me out, because I'm assuming at this point your tremor sense is going still, but it's about to run out.
If 10 minutes has elapsed, it's already gone.
No.
Right. So I want you to point me out into towards this secondary passageway. So
Right
like
here.
this area, right?
This wall here is about 5 feet thick, and then it opens up into a chamber with a lot of crap on the inside.
Okay. So this is entirely
It'll
dependent on how you want to.
prestidigitation and outline of where a door could go.
Right. This depends on how you want to look at like the ruling of this rig, but my intention is to temporarily dismiss my familiar and make it reappear just past this wall as no. I should rephrase actually. This is going to take the equivalent, I guess, of 3 rounds because they're technically 3 actions. So that's, like 18 seconds. What I want to do is temporarily dismiss my familiar, make it appear on the other side. Make it appear on the other side of this wall. By the Find Familiar rules, I don't really need to see where the familiar reappears so long as it's within 30 feet of me. And it's an unoccupied space.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with you summoning it in the other tunnel. The place I'm struggling is you say dismiss it temporarily. There is
Yes.
no temporary dismissal that I'm seeing as part of the spell. You would dismiss it and then ritual summon it again, which you can do. Absolutely. And you would be able to ritual summon it within 10 feet of you. So if your back is near that tunnel, the wall is only 5 feet thick, you'd be able to do it to the other side of the wall. But it will take the full 10-minute ritual resummoning, and it will
It's the
cost a spell
second to
slot.
last paragraph before choose one of the forms from the above list.
Second to last paragraph. Hold on.
As an action, you can
disappearance?
temporarily dismiss your familiar. It disappears into a pocket
As a
dimension where it
magic
awaits
action.
your summons.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I was missing this. It's magic action. Then yes, that would probably work. Hold on a second though. So it does still technically take rolls, it looks like?
Wait, rolls? What?
Yeah, you must take. So, magic action. If you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 minute or longer, you must take the magic action on each turn of that casting. And you must maintain concentration while you do so. So, I'm just kind of stating in my mind, if your intention is to quote unquote recast the magic here, I'm just going to make you do a roll for it, just to make sure your concentration is not broken. So, you just have to roll above a 10, a single roll above a 10. It will take you 2 turns. Like you can put it in the pocket dimension as a free action, as 1 turn.
That's an action. Regular
Yeah,
action. Yeah.
as 1 turn. Yeah, that's not going to take anything. And then resummoning it just to make sure you maintain concentration while you do so. I want a roll for that. Because it's concentration, that will be a Constitution saving throw above a 10, and you'll be fine. To resummon it
Okay,
in the time.
I do want to ask concentration on what? This is not a concentration spell.
I'm just gonna have you do it regardless. I just want to have the roll. I think, realistically.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, just give me a con save.
Con save. Thankfully, I'm proficient. Fingers crossed.
Yep. So at this point, this would reappear here.
Okay, and I'm gonna have it scout out this chamber.
Yep. So as you have it fly, you definitely have it see there is treasure there. The rest of the chamber goes to a dead end, and there is a pathway to the west.
By the way, throughout these like tracer brooms that I've been able to look into, I guess what I would want is for the familiar to keep a lookout for the monocle in particular.
Yeah, so as it flies over this treasure pile, effectively seeing through its eyes, you would be able to tell that this is something you would have to search through. It would take, a fair bit of time, but the search would essentially deliver a certain amount of securable treasure and magic items. I will tell you, without a roll to search through this treasure pile, you're essentially looking for gold among gold. There's nothing that catches your eye as particularly monocle beyond anything else.
Okay.
I mean, I also
Yeah.
half expected you guys to have like locate item for magic spells, so
I do have it, but
that would help.
Okay,
That
so
will,
here's
I will point it out. That would help you here. It will tell you the
Okay.
direction of the thing and or things that you are looking for.
because this is where I want to like get your take on things, because like sometimes there's weird rulings about this kind of stuff. So locate object helps me so long as
You've seen it before.
yes, and I haven't.
You were told the object you're looking for. I expected you to have that as a accessible spell. However you want to take that. So if you wish to try it, it will probably help you at least somewhat.
Okay, you know what? I'll use the spell slot. I'll cast locate object.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before he does that? Just to give you guys a turn.
He's the man with the plan right now. Otherwise, I was just going to turn invisible and walk around.
You can do that if you want. Do you want to do that before he does locate object?
I can still
I will
like
do
message
that.
him.
After you locate object, so that I know have a general direction in which to walk.
How about you, Fred?
I'm good.
Alrighty. When you locate objects, I believe it's just a sense of direction, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So you would sense it emanating from the south.
All right. Directly south, like southwest, southeast.
From your specific current position, mostly south, slightly west. If you were to go,
Okay.
if you had to go, hold on. If you had to go 300 feet south, it would be about 100 feet west per every 300 feet south.
Okay. So I'll just explain to the party then. The object we're looking for is somewhere almost entirely south from where we are. These side treasure rooms to our east, west, to our left.
We're calling north map north.
Sure. To our west, then, do not contain it. That is not to say that I don't want to look at them, but we have other priorities right now. Now, a lot of the kobolds seem to be shoveling treasure into these side rooms, so if we want to grab the monocle and look for it at least, we may have to hurry along. I understand that you can turn invisible. I can do so too. But I don't imagine the same is true for our stout companion.
Oh no, I got that.
Now,
Who's stout? I'm short.
Colin will put a hand on top of your head, and I will cast invisibility at 3rd level, which allows me to turn a second person invisible.
So you
Okay.
and or you and Darsh.
Hobbin.
Hobbin.
Alright, so the two of you will turn invisible. Which way you
Uh,
want to
We
go?
are invisible for an hour.
I will say at this point, keep in mind if you are outside of 30 feet from each other, 30 feet, sorry, outside of 5 feet from each other, you cannot speak to each other verbally without alerting things. So don't know what you want to do that way, but
I guess just fucking hold his hand as I walk.
so you and Hobbin are going to try and stick together.
If he would like to, yes. If not, I'ma just go this way.
So Hobbin, you feel a hand start to worm its way into your own. Do you reject or accept this hand?
I pull back.
I'm not gay!
Daddy, no.
All right, you're lost.
They can still see me.
You're invisible currently, Hobbin.
He's
And you would know that.
I
don't know
You
that.
turn invisible. You don't see yourself.
Oh. Well, I can't see myself anyway.
Yeah, you can't see yourself. Fuck, what happened? No, my already tiny penis is invisible now.
Oh no.
Joke's on you. I'm a grower.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
But currently
so I'm
you
gonna try
cannot
to
physically
stealth.
be a shower, so get fucked.
I'm gonna try to stealth.
Yeah, advantage for sure.
While they are doing that, all I'm really
I
trying
will
to do
also need
is
the same from you, assuming you are stealthing, Colin.
Why isn't it not showing that?
I don't know, but dude.
I rolled
just-
a 10, a 16. So 16 plus 6
All
is
right,
22.
you said with advantage.
Yeah, advantage because you're invisible. Alright, so 22 for you, and 7 for Colin.
Good thing I didn't go with that guy.
I mean, I'm invisible.
So Colin, are you... What's the 60? Can you dash as a bonus action?
No, that was just me marking out a path of movement,
Yeah, so
and that's where the first bend was. So I'd
so
technically
you'd be about halfway
back
down,
here.
somewhere around there. Okay. Yeah,
I didn't know we
mean,
were still in initiative order.
It's not necessarily initiative so much as I'm just like turn and turn. At least I'm trying to keep relative order. I need to roll for at least 4 kobolds quickly. Alright, so as you approach Column, you would notice this kobold that's up on the ledge kind of approaches the edge here, and it starts to sniff the air. You would believe that it has at least heard you, but potentially is aware of you in other ways as well. The other 3 that you see will continue about their business, and they all just kind of continue moving down this direction here. Hobbin, anything you want to do?
Find a wall, start following it.
Okay, absolutely. You definitely have your full movement on the, if you dash, you can go further, but you hide action to this turn, so, probably just your movement here, short of bonus actions. As you get about that close, you would definitely feel Column in front of you, and you can tell from his size that he's not a kobold. So, anything you want to do with that, you can.
Good.
Alrighty. In that case, they will move again. This one goes this way.
If this kobold is getting ideas, I would, if it's like focused intently on where I am, I would take something that's like
It does not see you.
intrinsic to this
I will
area.
clarify, it does not see you. It is sniffing the air on top of this ledge, and you watched it walk towards your direction. You would believe that it probably had some level of acknowledgement of something near you happening, but it does not seem to be able to tell you currently, specifically, out of nothing. You know what I mean? You're still invisible, so.
I would use a minor illusion, which I don't think would break stealth. Does it break stealth?
I think once you do an action of any sort.
Invisibility?
Let me double check this.
It should break invisibility when you
Yeah.
cast the spell.
Yeah.
Then I will not do what I was thinking of doing. Ignore me.
Well, at this point, it is still your party's turn, so you, Fred, or Claw, if there's anything you guys want to do.
I'm going to act on the cowardly nature of my character, and seeing that my bat has vision of this particular location, I'm going to teleport 10 feet away through my Adventurer's Atlas and just get past that wall.
Can you roll that for me? I don't know that one after the top of my head
Yes. Sorry, mapping magic. This is what it is. Portal jump.
there. So now movement equals half your speed. Occupied space. You can see. You can't see on the other side of that wall.
I can see through my map, through my bat.
Or within 5 feet of a creature that is within 30 feet of you. It's not holding a map, though.
No, but the portal jump works either within 10 feet, so long as I can see the location, or within 30 feet, so long as the creature is holding a map. So it's both
It's not
options.
holding a
Either
map.
option.
You never gave your bat a map.
Right, but I'm only teleporting within 10 feet, which means I only need vision,
You need to see it.
which I can do through my bat.
Teleport to an... Okay, hold on. That's going to take more than one action, though, right? So, to enter into your bat's vision, if I remember correctly, is an action. And then you can teleport. At that point, I will give it to you. But I at least needs to give Column and Hobbin another turn. That's the only reason. I'm
Understood. That's fine.
specifying. Okay.
That's the intended goal then.
Okay. So that will take 2 turns to get to that point. So Column and Hobbin, if there's anything you want to do in between that point.
I guess continue to stealthily walk forward.
Okay. So go ahead, do your movement speed. Same for you, Hobbin.
Am I allowed to re-roll, or am I keeping the 7?
If you want to take a hide action, it will make it so that you cannot do another action, quote unquote, this turn. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely want a better roll than
Go
I
for it.
did before.
Yep, absolutely. Stealth with advantage. And the kobold there will have an option to roll for it as well as you walk by. Yep, so a 16 is pretty good. You still see it sniffing at the air, but it does not seem to notice anything in particular.
Alright.
I think you're still rolling pretty good, right? You were at, what was it, an 18?
I
plus
had
something?
rolled 24.
Yeah, 24. That's what I thought. It's just not on my screen, so I just want to make sure I got the number.
Oh, sorry, 22. 22.
It was an 18 plus 4, is that right?
It was a 16 plus 6.
16 plus 6, okay. Got there differently, but same numbers. Okay, so nothing seems to particularly happen of note that you guys get noticed. Kobolds are going to continue to move, but that's about it. Anything else you guys
I
want?
can sense this dude on the edge of my blind sight.
Probably, yeah. He's still kind of sniffing at the air, just looking around for what he thought he heard, but doesn't seem to notice anything right now. Anything you want to do to him?
Nope.
Nope. Probably smart. All right, so you guys want to keep moving? What's up? What's the party doing?
Is this now the next turn that I can move again?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. This is a 5 foot high
10 foot.
like ledge, 10 foot
Mhm.
ledge. Okay. So I will have to go around it since I'm 3 feet.
Alrighty. Anything from you, Darsh?
Well, I'll do what
I know you're going to warp
intended
to the
to
other
do.
side of the wall, but like once you're over there.
So first, I'll point out the portal jump is not an action; it's just movement.
Okay.
For future reference, anyways.
So at this point, you would be on the other side of the wall.
Yes, and as an action, I'd like to look through this pile and see if I can find anything useful.
So, searching the pile. A pile this big, you believe, is going to take a long time to search. If you were to search it, let me get you the exact number of what you would get. So this is one of these. So you would roll me a D100. That would give me... You would end up rolling a number of die for the amount of gold that you found in golden gems, and a second die for the number of items, magic items, that you would find. However, because of the size of this pile, it would take you probably 30 minutes to an hour to search the entire thing.
30 fucking minutes. Okay.
Look at the size of the gold pile compared to yourself, good sir.
Look.
Hold on a moment. Do not complain to me about time for a gold pile the size of 7 of you.
Yes, but I'm not
7.
interested in the fucking gold. I'm interested in the items.
That's fine. So we can minimize it to half an hour if you would like, specifically to search for magic items, and it will be a D6 worth of rolls on that magic item table. So, or actually not necessarily
but like that
inherently,
essentially
but
would take
it
me
is
out
a
of
big
commission
number.
for the
It's
next
just, it's going to take a
half an
long
hour.
time.
Makes sense. Okay.
Motherfucker complains. He's looking at a Scrooge McDuck pile fucking of gold over here.
Yep.
This is not ideal. Okay.
Oh gosh, that's funny though. There are smaller piles, and there are other piles in general that are safer depending on where you go. So that's potential, but
Instead of looking, because I can't spend half an hour here. That would leave the others too exposed.
I mean, we got an hour of invisibility.
Yeah, but on the off chance that we actually find something useful here, I know that what we're looking for specifically isn't here, so I don't think it's worth wasting the time. So
We still have those magic maps you gave us that let us know exactly where the other person is.
yes, all of you
That
are
is
currently
true.
exactly aware of where each other are. That is 100% correct. And you can do any sort of spell with a touch on each other. But yeah.
yes, okay. So I am going to. I know exactly where they are, so my action instead, before I start searching for anything, is I'm going to point in the direction of. I guess in this case, the closest one is,
Hobbin.
yeah, Hobbin.
The verdant hood.
So I'm going to cast message and say, I've managed to access one of the treasure troves. It's going to take me, it probably will take me around half an hour to search through it. I know it's not the one we're looking for, but do we want to risk it, or do you want me to go back for further assistance? You can reply to this message.
I like that that's just the thing all of your messages say.
Yeah.
You do you, boo boo.
Fucking great. Okay. All right. Well, that'll be my action, and then next turn I'll start searching, I guess.
Yeah, so if you want to start searching, that's fine. Here's what we'll do. If you want to roll me a D100, please do that now.
Okay.
And I will allow you to choose to do a full search for an hour or a half search for a half hour. And I will let you roll, basically half the thing or full thing, depending.
So that's the D100. I don't know if that was good or not.
So you would only find in this pile gold. I will let you choose a full hour or a half hour if you want to search, through that gold and keep some, or, at a glance, essentially, you don't see any magic items sticking out at you. So if you wish to abandon that, you can do so.
I'll entirely abandon that. That saves me so much time.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go to the other two for now. But essentially, you will
Yep.
spend, this turn recognizing the fact that there is nothing that stands out at you as a magic item. Now, I'm going to point this out for the other two, just so you know. If one of you two approaches that treasure pile that he is currently at and wishes to search it, you might find magic items. This is specifically Darsh's glance at the pile, right? So things will change
Right.
depending on who's rolling. But yeah, currently he sees nothing. Is there anything that either Hobbin or Column wishes to do?
Column will just continue to go forward in the general direction of where the supposed gold pile with the item is, so this way.
Yep, go ahead. You guys can do that. I will continue to move these motherfuckers as you do so.
With my extended dark vision of fuck all distance range,
Yes,
do
I
I
will
see anything
open up-
off in the distance?
I will open up a little bit more for you. 1 second. To be fair, there is a degree to which you don't necessarily see everything around corners, right? So
No, I understand that.
it's probably just... Well, actually, you probably see a little deeper here. Hold on a sec. Probably see like that, I think, is probably about the most. Oh, actually, you know what? Sorry. You would see south more a little bit. You would also see this. Okay. So, and then this is part of your circle too, isn't it? Okay. So I think that's kind of it. You can't tell. So this way up to the kind of west here that you see this one colon going, it goes up. It's a slight slant up. which is why your view down this direction, you're seeing kind of some structures here. This over in this way is another 10-foot wall up, so you can't quite see what's on top of it. And then this again is just another tunnel. And you see tunnel this way, you see a tunnel this way, and a tunnel, this way sort of thing. Like, I guess technically you can tell this one is a dead end to some degree because you see a wall here, but, you don't see much beyond the tunnels, right? Like, your vision is farther than what's here, but the tunnels turn, so. Anything else?
That's all I can do for the moment.
Alrighty. Hobbin, anything?
Nope, I just moved. That's all.
Alright. So at this point, Darsh, you would just continue searching, or actually, no, sorry, you took the glance and you want to keep going. Are you moving? Is your familiar moving? What's the plan here?
Until I find another thing of gold, another pile, or another entrance, I'm just going to keep moving in the same directions that we were told, south and sort of west.
Okay, so as you move south, go ahead and just move 30 feet south for me.
Stay, damn it.
No. Okay, so from where you are, that's exactly what I needed. Alright, so you still can't quite see what's up on the ledge without further examination, but you can see this. As you approach further south, you finally find the source of the sound of water. You find somewhat of a river running through. You can't quite see what's up or downstream. You can tell downstream is the direction that this small boat in the distance is pointed, but otherwise, yeah, just a tiny little river running through this cave.
Look at that, boys. We got ourselves an escape route.
Technically, you had yourself an entrance, too. None of you wanted to research.
Yeah.
We had an entrance.
We had an entrance. True. Fred keeps along the wall. Anything that you wish to do, Darsh? Like, can you move the bat while still searching? I guess is probably the better question.
Sure, yeah. The bat is independent from me, so...
Okay. And even then, you're still doing your own thing, because you're not searching the pile. It's just, I wasn't sure if that was like you can move the bat and do a thing.
Yeah, so I guess here's what I'm thinking. I'm probably not gonna try to mess with those kobolds over there, and I know that the party is heading south, so oh god.
Yeah, I should add, things are still happening. I'm still moving stuff, just...
Yeah, so that roll of from the like to the D100, I can't re-roll it to check for more thoroughly, can I?
If you want to, but you do know that searching this pile will take quite a bit of time. So the initial D100 is essentially your glance at the pile and what you see. With what you rolled initially, you believed you could take handfuls of gold, but you did not notice any magic items at first glance. If you do another D100 roll, I will tell you if there is gold plus items or just gold that you notice at the glance, but it will take, if you wish to search the gold to get those magic items, it will take time.
Right, okay. So in that case, I will
also say, once you have rolled on the table to actually get items, like you've spent the 30 minutes or an hour to grab things, that pile will have been searched. So,
got it. So I'm going to move over here for a moment, because I have the impression that kobold is coming to deposit something. I'm going to temporarily dismiss my bat with the intention of next turn making it reappear past the wall.
Okay, if you want to just move it out into a different area, you can, so you can resummon it later without problem.
Yep.
Is your intention to hide? Because if so, you will still need to do a stealth roll.
Yes, but I wanted to ask, am I still able to glance at the pile again and stealth?
No, I'm going to make you choose one. Unless you can
Got
do
it.
stealth as a bonus action.
No, I cannot. So yeah, I'll just stealth for now.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Stealth, there is...
Alrighty,
okay.
14. Alright, okay. So I'm going to switch back to the other two quick, but
Yep.
I need to stand up again. Hit the bathroom one more time. I'll let you guys chat if you want, but otherwise I'll be right back.
These boots were made for walking, and that's just what I'll do.
Alright, any ideas? Have we changed anything up? Keep moving?
Oh, boots were made for walking, and that's what I'm doing.
Alright, so Column's going to keep going. Go ahead. How about you, Hobbin? Keep going along the wall?
Same. Yep.
Alright, let me see. So, Hobbit. I guess you can't really see much more from there, Hobbin.
Nope.
Column would be able to see across the way. Okay, so Column, you would kind of have this general glimpse at what looks to be scattered gold coins on the other side of the shore. You actually don't think this is necessarily a gold pile per se, as much as it seems to be the cast-off droppings of gold, of something that must have dragged gold that direction. Or
Okay.
treasure, as it were. You do see a boat, by the way. The boat on the end of that dock is there. It seems old and neglected, and has been tied to that dock for a long time, judging by the age of the rope. But it is a thing.
Not much else I can do at the moment except look at it.
All right. So Claw, at this point, is there does your character wish to try and warp back through the wall somehow? I think you'd have to resummon.
Does the kobold like come and move on, or?
So if you're gonna wait for it, once it gets to its turn, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, it only gets about to here. If you wait for another cycle, then yes, it would dump the bag and then turn back around and start walking back.
Okay, so I'm going to move, like, the bat is going to move up to, like, here, I think is good enough.
Alright, so you resummoned it on the other side of the wall.
Yes, yeah, I guess that will be the action.
Alrighty. So the other two, if you want to move again. So, Hobbit, you would hear noise to your south as one of the kobolds starts to reapproach you. I believe you had a pretty high stealth, 24, was that right? 22?
22.
Alright, so let me make sure it doesn't see you. I don't think it will, but let me make sure. Standard kobold. No, misses you drastically. It just kind of walks by you. You would see... Actually, you have blind sight for 10 feet. You don't see anything besides that. So, yeah, never mind. You just hear it walk by. Or start to walk by. What else are you guys doing? Anything?
My plan hasn't changed, so if
Alright,
it's
so
good for me to
Go
move.
back to Darsh. Darsh, the bat resummons you, I assume?
No, I'm gonna have the bat stay there as a sentry.
Okay.
And once the kobold starts moving on, I will go back to the pile and search it.
Oh, okay. Yep. So it would definitely move on. And you will be able to search it again. Give me another D100.
Yep, there it is. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, so you don't really see much different. It just seems like a bunch of gold and gems.
Okay, I'll just grab however much gold I can fit in my pockets and...
Alright, so roll me a D4. Okay. So you would earn... not earn. You would grab about 250... Yeah, we'll just round it up. 250 gold.
Okay.
As you shove the stuff into your pockets. And that's about all you can do with that action. So let's go back to the other two, Colum and Hobbin, if you guys want to figure out where you're going.
Already got it mapped out.
Hobbin, I will keep unveiling because I know you have more movement than you necessarily do of vision. So if you want to go up the tunnel there, it would be there if you want to keep going. And then once you make it to the edge, you'd probably see about this much, I think. So we'll do that for you.
I don't see anything. I only see 10 feet.
Yeah. For you, Chris, you would simply see further up the river, of course, enough. And across the way, you'd see about this far. Once again, just scattered gold coins kind of leading the way down there.
I will continue going that way.
Darsh, well, actually, you're searching for at least a little bit. Let's go back to Hobbin. You keep moving, Hobbin?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so at that distance, you would certainly be able to tell, even with your blind sight. Sorry, take another step back, just so you know. Just so you know what's ahead of you before you go forward. You would see ahead of you, through the sense of your blind sight, a light pile of coins. Seems, maybe like a layer or two thick, upon which are several sleeping kobolds.
Sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping currently. You can definitely tell by the nature of their breathing. Don't know if they'll wake up. Depends on if you make enough noise.
So that was 5,
Fireball!
20.
Alright, so there you go.
Okay. I guess I'll do this.
Ooh, what's this?
I guess it would be, they're prone, right? So it'd be an automatic crit.
Sure. Alright, so I didn't see what...
I didn't roll anything yet, but it would be an automatic crit if
If you were
stabbed
within
them
5
with my
feet
rapier.
and were to melee attack, yes sir.
So I'm gonna stab this one. Let's see if this will do crit damage. That didn't do crit damage. So I'll just roll another d8. Wonder if that's why it's rolled to self, since this guy's not in a campaign.
Oh, maybe. I can give you the link for Mysterium. I do have it.
Yeah, I'll just roll this again. But
Alright, so...
so it's not
That's
8
fine.
and 9. It's only 8 and 6.
Okay, I see. That's still gonna be more than enough to just off this kobold, so...
That was 20. We'll go there.
Okay, so as soon as you start to step on the gold, I will need another stealth check.
Sure.
You are invisible, but it's noise. Yeah, still an advantage, I guess, because you're invisible. I think just by nature I'm invisible, that's how that works. So
That's only
9.
1. This is the other one.
Yep. Alright.
25.
Saved yourself 25 for sure. It's higher than the perception I roll with it, so keep going. I guess
See, that's funny that
I owe the other two
goes
there
up,
as well, I guess.
but-
So
This
Sure.
doesn't show up.
That one won't
That's
work.
interesting.
That one won't work. Okay. Yeah. So just let me know what damage is. I mean, it's pretty much a guaranteed hit. So.
Okay,
10
so the
more,
second one is only a 7.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
5
it's
and
a 5
7.
7 is still more than enough. You will kill this one as well, pretty soundlessly.
And that would be it for my turn.
Alrighty. Column, if you want to keep moving, feel free. You're just going to go towards the bridge.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, I thought I had this one the other way. I wonder if it didn't save after I did it. This one was supposed to be this way. It's supposed to be a trail, motherfuckers. Alright, mace. I said mace. I meant claw. Sorry for brain. What you do, claw?
Yeah, so seeing as I've already just pocketed some gold and I couldn't find anything to help the party here, I'm just gonna. Well, I guess I can't teleport just yet. I'm from here on. I think I'm just going to be looking through my bat's eyes.
Okay, that's fine.
So that'll be the action.
So this thing at this
next turn
point
I will
probably starts to wander the other way again, and we'll continue to bark orders to the several kobolds that are going to continue moving through here. This guy starts to make his way back as well. Anything? Back to your turns.
Technically, I can move this turn because it's just movement, but I will not have an action, so that'll be it for me.
Column or Hubban?
And another 30 feet.
Alright. How about you, Hubban? Anything?
I'm stabbing.
More stabbing? Alrighty. Yep. Definitely kill that one.
13. So that's 5, 10. And stabbing. Please, high number.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, so you will more than happily kill all of those kobolds. So the pile that's below them is definitely only gold. You can tell that much. But it is still gold. If you wish to spend your next turn grabbing a handful or two, just let me know.
No.
Alright. And I guess since both of you moved, we'll go back to Claw. Anything, Claw?
Okay, so at this point, I shall cast invisibility as well,
Okay.
and I am going to just shimmy in this direction. That's 30 feet. Can't I measure? There we go.
Well, how did you make it back through the wall?
It's just movement, and I'm looking through the bat's eyes now, so...
Well, but doesn't it teleport you near the bat? So wouldn't you... I guess you'd be closer to the bat to begin with, right?
No. So you may be getting confused. Total jump gives me 2 types of movement. One is 10 feet, and it has to be a location I can see. The other is 30
but
feet.
that's what I'm saying. The location you can see is through the bat's eyes. So it's within 10 feet
Yes.
of where the bat sees, not you.
No, it just has to be a location within 10 feet of me that I can see. And since I'm looking through the bats, you know.
Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yep.
Anyways, I moved 30 feet up to there. I'm invisible now. I'll just put myself with the invisible thing.
Oh, I'm
And
not
my
invisible
goal-
anymore.
You would not be. They were still
Oh,
seeing
you would
Yeah.
not be.
No, I would. I'm not invisible.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do this.
But
actually,
yeah,
Fred, near you, just
my
to
goal
clear
is
it up.
essentially to meet up with Robin because, at least to my knowledge, it was more towards that direction where the object was.
Yeah, okay. So you can move your movement speed that direction.
Yeah, I just did. So
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the target move. So, all right. So, I mean, the kobolds are going to continue their pilgrimage trek. This one continues to bark orders. These guys are going to return here and here. Okay, you guys can go again.
Now, I'm assuming all the
If you wish to
gold
walk
around me is
across-
actually gold.
Yes, and if you wish to walk across it, it will take a dexterity, not dexterity, I'm sorry, a stealth roll at disadvantage as you will be walking across loose coins.
No, I'm gonna do that for the first one.
Okay, that's fine. Try and move your way around it.
But this is all coinage so far. It's not jewelry
All
or
of
anything.
those are coins. Yes, correct. It is the larger piles that are magic items. Hobbin, movement. Looks like you
I
took in the
moved.
corner. Okay. Claw. Anything else?
I'll just continue my way downwards.
That's supposed to go there. Okay. Back to you guys. Go ahead.
I moved to there.
Okay. Okay. Hobbin's moved. How about you, Claw? Anything?
Yeah, something similar. The
Okay.
bat will also move up to here.
Okay. As the bat flies past the kobold, I think it's going to try and actually take a sling attack at it. They are not against trying to get some free dinner. It
Random
will-
acts of violence. Okay,
Yeah, it will hit. That's going to be 6 damage on the bat. How much
that
HP
will
does it have?
probably kill it. Yeah, it has 1 HP. It's gonna kill it.
So does it disappear when that happens?
It just poofs out of existence. Yeah.
Okay, so the kobold closest to you, since you still have comprehend languages on, I assume, would basically be
Uh-huh.
like,
What the fuck? What the? Yo, guys! I think we have a ghost problem. I just killed a bat and disappeared.
And at least the kobolds near you are all going to kind of be at attention and look over towards this one. And all of them are going to start looking for a bat corpse.
Okay. For now, I'll just remove the bat.
Yeah, so you kind of have this just congregation of kobolds in front of you now.
That's all right.
But otherwise, it is your turn again for the party.
Do I see anything in this direction now?
You will in a moment. So I just got to uncover. You don't see all the pile, but you do see a pile.
Holy shit on a shit ring. Well, that's me.
Yep, waiting for the
Okay.
others.
Yeah, no, I just didn't know if that was it for him. Can I attempt to throw a rock at that door over there to attempt to gather their attention in that direction?
Yes, I would say that's fine. Just give me a dexterity roll for how well you throw the rock.
Sure.
Ranged attack, essentially.
Just like flat dex, or?
Yeah, I mean, whatever you would use. Yeah, flat dex is fine. I think that's fine.
Cool. Yep.
Yeah, no, so you would definitely throw a rock, and it hits that door no problem. It makes a fair echoey noise. You gotta wait for their turn to see what they do response-wise.
Yep.
How about you, Hobbin? Anything?
Just moved.
Just kept moving? Alright. Okay. On their turn, you would see the kobolds start to move that way, and this one kind of walks up here to get a line of sight. And you definitely don't see this, but the ones on their side are definitely going to move as well. Okay, that goes back to you guys.
Cool. I'm getting past as quickly as I possibly can without dashing.
Okay, so Hobbin, as you approach there, that for you, and let's see if I can make this camera see everybody a little better. Okay, best I'm going to do is like that probably. Alright, so once again we get some movement from these things. I'm going to roll some perception checks here. Most of the kobolds are pretty unaware. One of them, however, rolls pretty decent and is going to start walking back this direction. Curious, what does the party wish to do?
Nothing
I-
around me is actually objects. It's all just gold coins, right? I can't investigate to see if there's anything else here.
Yeah, correct. You believe you could scoop up gold coins, but nothing seems to catch your eye in terms of objects, magic items. You believe the large treasure pile ahead of you, that might be different, but until you get closer to tell, you're not 100% sure.
I will move closer to see if I can investigate it.
Yeah, until you're within like 30 feet of the pile, definitely not going to be something you can tell straight out, right? But it seems like a much larger, much more full treasure pile, so definitely good sign. And at this point, I would tell you, pretty much any way of approaching that pile is going to cause some level of a stealth roll, because
I know,
walking
dumb
too fast.
question here. Do I hear the breathing of this dragon getting
Oh,
any
absolutely.
louder?
Much louder near you. Absolutely.
So, I can safely assume the dragon is under that gold pile.
Seems to be in that direction.
Yep.
Fucking great. Oof. Okay. I've just moved already, so.
Yeah,
you
so
know.
is Fred. We'll, open it up more for him. This one will reapproach the others. This guy goes here. These two are going to go back to their posts. Fred moves further.
I got 10 more feet.
Well, you definitely feel that there's
Whoop.
another kobold getting kind of close near ahead of you, but you don't feel much beyond that.
So I guess here I would feel it.
Yeah, most certainly.
Awake.
It is awake, yes. If anything, you would feel
It
like
would
it
see
is.
me.
It does not.
I'm not invisible.
It doesn't matter. It currently
Oh.
does not see you, because you would feel from your blind sight that it is very focused on a current goal. That goal being, it is shoving the ever-living fuck out of gold coins and magic items into a burlap sack in its hands from a large pile in front of it. Essentially, you have a chance here if you want to back away without it seeing you. Has not been able to notice you just yet.
I can dash because I haven't used an action. So
Yep, absolutely.
30, so I can go there. 2, 5, 10, 15. Yeah. I guess I'll stay here.
Alrighty. The kobolds that heard the noise at this point all have bags, so they are going to cross through the gate and continue to do their job. The other two will return to their post, and this one will kind of shift over here and goes back to the party.
Okay. I'll just continue moving. Get away from this suspicious kobold.
Very good you're invisible, that's for sure.
Indeed.
I guess you would feel Hobbin kind of reapproaching towards you, at a minimum, through your map.
Okay.
And anything you want to do, Colin?
I'm going to get a little bit closer, and I want to just investigate whether I can get through here without making a complete and total mess of myself.
Yeah, you would not believe, short of being able to spider climb across the walls and ceiling, that there is any way across this gold without making some level of stealth check of noise.
Oh, fuck it. What's the worst thing that happens? We all die. I will give it a shot.
Okay, so just stick to your
So,
move.
try to get to there.
Well, are you dashing this turn, or because if you're dashing, you will not have any sort of like advantage on the hide.
Oh, no, I'm not dashing.
Okay, so you move 10 feet to get on the other side of the pillar. Was the only reason I'm saying that.
Oh, I fucking didn't even pay attention to that. Alright, so I guess I'd be trying to get to there.
Alrighty. So just give me a stealth roll. If you're choosing to actively hide, I'll let you do it at an advantage since you're invisible.
Trying to be quiet, so yeah.
Okay. So let's see. As you go there, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Well, just say I'm dead and make it easy.
Yeah. So as you start to walk through the coins, you notice that they jingle far more than you had intended, even though you feel like your stealth was pretty good. For a moment, you think to yourself, well, maybe it's just because I'm, tensioned, on edge. But you also then notice that the coin pile in front of you shifts a little bit, and a large red eye turns your direction. You don't think that it particularly sees you, because it seems to look around past you. However, the ground around you starts to shake, and you find yourself falling prone in the coins around you. You'll be able to use half your movement to stand up next turn, but currently you are knocked prone. I need to go back through these guys, drop their shit off at the pile, and alright, so Darsh or... It does not have True Sight, that is correct. It's just Dark Vision and Blind Sight. Darsh and Haben, and then we will see what happens over near the dragon.
I'm gonna move there, and I'll hold an action. Cobalt comes by to attack it with
Alrighty.
my rapier.
And you, Darsh?
I'm just gonna try to get closer to Verdant Hood, so that
Yeah, no problem.
I
mean,
can assist him in some capacity.
You certainly know where he is, what with the maps in your hands. Okay, goes back to then you, Chris. What do we think? Call him.
He is going to remain motionless and where he is as he stares at this eye, wondering if it's going to close anytime soon.
Yeah, so the eye definitely seems to be staring out into the room, looking for any sort of movement. I will say, let's do a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice, and just see if you manage to hold still enough for it to not notice your movement with its blind sight. Yes, that is correct, Claw.
I'd argue that it couldn't see me because I'm invisible, therefore blind
It
sight
has
wouldn't
nothing
work.
to do with you being invisible. It has to do with the fact that you are currently laying. So you essentially fell into a pile of coins.
A pile of coins, yeah, you're looking at the outline of the
So
coin.
It has less to do with you and more to do with the coins. So again, I'm giving you a chance to, do a check at least. And if you want to argue something besides acrobatics or athletics, feel free to argue it. But it's more whether it will notice you from doing that. So, is there something you would have preferred to use instead of acrobatics or athletics? I'll give you a different plus.
No, there's nothing
13
else
die
I
plus
would have
a-
used in its stead.
Okay. All right. So let me see. So even with a disadvantage check, it will at that point notice the kind of shifted coins, and it is going to at that point lift its head and start to kind of gaze a little bit more closely around the room, which means you will at this point see it as it lifts itself up out of its bed of gold.
It's a red one.
Yee. 'Tis indeed. At that point, it goes to you guys. So Darsh or Haben.
Same. Hold an action in case Cobalt comes by. Stabby, stab, stab.
Okay. How about you, Darsh?
I'm going to go over here, and I know where he is. I know that he's been there for a second, so I'm assuming he's waiting for something. So I'm just gonna keep going forward and see if I can try and figure things out from there.
Yeah, okay. So within the range of your circle, you don't quite learn anything that he hasn't already. I mean, I can technically show you.
Right. The kobold, I assume, is still doing the same thing.
Yes. It and another kobold, not necessarily you can see it, but you can, I guess,
Right.
hear it, are both stuffing bags. By noise, you would assume there's others down that tunnel as well, but you can't quite make it out.
Okay.
Okay, so at that point, I guess I'll just ask, is there anything that you want to try and do, Chris, before it goes to the dragon's turn?
I'd want to not be where it's about to look, but I'm pretty sure if I moved, it's going to give me away.
I mean, it's
so
half your movement to stand up for sure. If you don't do any sort of stealth, that's going to be definitely noticed immediately.
I'm definitely gonna stealth. It's not even a question of
Yeah,
that. It's
so I would
just
just say that's probably a hide action. So it will take your action and your movement, but definitely can do it. I'll give you the option,
so.
the opportunity.
If it's having my movement, this is where I want to get to, and we'll see if I can do it.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a stealth roll. 21. All right. Okay. Yeah, so as you move there, you would watch the dragon kind of lifts its head up, and it is just going to... Its eyes still are not quite able to focus directly on you, but you can tell it hears you move through its treasure. Let me see. How does this work? Give me 1 second. So that's the end of your turn, which is... You're the 24 initiative. Yes. So then... Okay, so Claw and Fred, both of you have one action before the dragon's action takes effect. Is there anything either of you two wish to do?
Same.
Same thing. Gotcha. Okay. How about you, Claw?
I don't know. I'm guessing stealth at this point is moot.
Well, no alarm has actually been set off so far as I'm aware, and we're gonna find out.
Okay, it's gonna move further this way, and can I see a bit further into the room?
Yeah, you will definitely be able to. Sorry, give me 1 second. Just trying to do that for in a second here. Your circle is there, so you would see about that. Definitely another large gold pile. Lots of treasures, lots of magic items, kind of scattered about, and a whole bunch of kobolds just shoving as much of it as they can into burlap sacks, and then kind of, for the most part, all of them seem to have a sack, but you would see like the one closest to you kind of starts to walk this way, and he puts his sack down on the corner here, and then like rolls his shoulders and then sits on the wall next to it. Lets himself take a little bit of a break.
Okay, I mean, so invisibility lasts for as long as I don't attack or cast a spell.
Yep.
I'm going to roll stealth and then figure out what I can do from there.
Alrighty, so go ahead and give me a advantage check on stealth because of invisible.
Right, invisible. Stealth. Pretty good.
19. Yep, absolutely. Anything for you, Fred? I think you said you're just holding your action.
Yep.
Alrighty. So at that point, it becomes the dragon's lair action. So for you, Chris, you would kind of watch as it lazily lifts one of its clawed hands and points in your general direction. It doesn't seem to know exactly where you are, but you should see a red circle in the area near you. A jet of lava suddenly just erupts from the ground in this area. Sorry, I said lava, I meant magma. I need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
See, nothing to worry about. It's only a red dragon.
Alright, so crit save, you will certainly not take full damage, and you can dodge yourself to a square north of this circle. The magma will still manage to hurt you a little bit, but let me do the roll, as you will only take half damage on a successful save for a total of 10 fire damage. It does not know that it hit you. You would judge this based on the fact that it lazily lowers its claw, and then kind of lowers its head back down to the gold, and will close its eyes once more. If you drop out of invisible from losing concentration, I will let you hide behind the pillar,
Which I do.
but realistically, if you go to move out from behind the pillar, I will tell you, once again, it does have blind sight, so be very careful. This circle would then disappear, so let me try and get rid of that. As the magma would dissipate, it will be its turn to, like I said, close its eyes again. It's going to believe that whatever threat was there is gone, as it does not sense any more movement in that direction currently. That goes to the kobolds to continue their turn. Here, this one goes here, this one heads up this way. This one continues to stand at the edge and bark orders. These two will start to move up their respective paths. Okay, and it goes back to you guys.
Same.
Alrighty. What is within range for you, by the way? Is it within your blind sight?
Yeah.
Okay. Because these two are definitely going to walk by you. I just wasn't sure if, like, the first one you sense just gets fucking ganked or whatever.
Yeah, because I'm not going to know there's another one.
Right.
So.
How about you, Claw? Anything you want to do?
The kobolds keep coming, and I don't know what to do about it. I know I can probably heal them, but I would really like to not waste this invisibility. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over to here, and
Try and tug yourself in?
pretty much. I'd like to, of course, preliminarily try to size up this pile, see if I can spot anything important in it.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a D100.
Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on. So this is a different pile from what you were looking at. This one, 13 is still not great, though. Yeah, at this distance, it's just a bunch of shiny gold. I would let you reroll if you get closer, of course, but you
That's
currently
okay.
do not notice any magic items. You believe it's a big enough pile it could have them, but,
Okay.
nothing
Okay.
at first glance. Anything else, Claw? Anything else, Claw?
No, that's it for now.
Alright, so Chris, anything for you before the dragon does anything?
I go back and use invisibility again so that I am not visible.
Okay, so spend the spell slot. Is that verbal somatic? What's the...
It is an illusion spell, so my abilities as an illusion specialist allow me to remove the verbal and somatic parts of it.
Very good. Very good for you. Okay. Then I will not give the dragon another roll on just listening and on that. We go to its turn, though. Let me check something. Yeah, give me a sec here. Yeah, I mean... Okay. I feel bad for you, but I do think it's what the monster would do. This thing is just going to check just to check. It's just going to fucking fire breath this way. You will have bonus of cover, but I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
What a fire breath, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so you get a +5 to that. Thanks to that, you will save. It's still going to be a bunch of damage, but I'm going to give you the advantage on this here. Give me 1 sec. So I'm going to give you... Alright, I'm going to give you half of half. You're still going to take 21 damage. Fire damage.
May I ask why it decided to do this again?
Yeah, so you fell in the gold. It did its fire pillar. And just to make sure that there was nothing in front of it still, it decided to fire breath the entire thing in front of it because it's just a recharge, which means it can re-roll that recharge every 6 seconds. So the fact of it having its breath back is basically a non-plus to it. So to use it to check is non-consequential, and it was not sure that it killed you. I rolled a d20 on an insight, so you're in death saves?
Eh.
Is that what I'm hearing?
No, that's me
No,
tracking
concentration.
Oh, invisible.
concentration on invisibility.
Yep, so you would stay
Then
invisible at this point. And I will tell you that at this point, you would watch that as it fully tucks its head back into its arms and seems to go back to sleep, or at least try and go back to sleep. At this point, it definitely would believe that anything that was in that zone is dead. So,
Well, good thing I got that 21 because if I had failed, I'd be dead.
yes,
Yep.
that is 100% probably true.
I mean,
No,
is it a good thing?
Is it a good thing? There's a good question. But yeah,
You can die more
so
slowly later.
that was the dragon's turn. It goes to the kobolds now. So they're going to continue down their path somewhere around here and somewhere around here and then somewhere around here. So Fred, they will not be approaching within 10 feet of your blind sight, but I would say they're not trying to hide their movement, so you definitely hear them walk by you. I don't know if you want to do something on your turn.
Nope.
Okay. So you would hear them kind of coming up behind you, Darsh, and I guess you would see them on the corner since you have the dark vision there. But these two kobolds are not quite upon you yet. Not that they would necessarily notice you anyway because of stealth and invisible. Anything you want to do?
The kobolds on move?
They moved a little closer, but they're not quite on top of you yet or anything. And the ones that are near the pile are still stuffing bags and kind of setting them over near this one. If anything, this guy probably is chilling. There's 2 bags just waiting here.
Okay. You know what? Everyone is like shuffling gold, coins are moving and clanking. I'm going to look into this pile and try.
Alright, give me another D100.
Yep, my god.
Alright, so at this point we need to just stop having Claw roll, because he's standing in
Yeah.
front of a pile of gold and going, I really don't see anything
Yeah, there's
valuable
gold.
here. Like, there's just nothing worth grabbing. Like, I don't even see anything I want to pocket.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean,
How has every
Sounds
roll
right.
been worse than the previous one?
I'm not gonna lie, Claw. I'm not even on, like, the lowest level of treasure pile, but even with that, you're still fucked, man, with a 3.
Yeah, like, no.
I think every single one. Hold on, I gotta check. Even the... No, okay, sorry. If you were on the highest level of gold pile, you might have had a chance here, but with where we're at... Sorry, you're fucked, man. Oh, God. Alright,
It's crazy.
that being said, you just kind of stand in front of the pile, just overwhelmed and not seeing anything of value. Somehow. Alright, so Chris, we go to you. Anything you want to do before we go back to the dragon and the kobolds?
Because he is invisible and in pain, he is just repeatedly giving this dragon the middle finger. But other than that, he would poke his head around the corner and try to investigate whether or not there is a monocle in open view.
Okay, give me a investigation or perception check. Yeah, so, It takes a moment, but you do in fact notice there is what looks to be a green glass monocle at the foot of the gold pile right in front of the dragon here.
Okay. Now, because I've just come out of this, and I haven't been able to cast a new spell yet, and I'm technically
I mean,
visible.
it is technically your turn again. So
Yeah.
if you are invisible on your turn, if you wish to drop the concentration on that invisibility and do a different spell.
Oh, okay, I forgot about that. For some reason, I felt like it didn't stay on. I'm going to remain in cover here, and I am going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
I have the option to make the spectral hand invisible,
Okay.
and I have it for a minute. So I'm going to use the Mage Hand to float over to the monocle and pick it up.
Alrighty. Please do me a sleight of hand check.
That's 17.
Okay, give me one sec here. Okay. So you start to drag this monocle, and without opening its eyes, the dragon raises a massive claw and slams it down on top of where the monocle was. And it hisses out in common, in its deep draconic voice.
I am surprised that whoever you are not already. Leave my prize, and you shall keep your life.
However, its claw misses the monocle, and you are able to pull it free, should you wish to, as it only rolled a 16 dex save against your 17 sleight of hand.
More upset at the fact it still knows up here.
Blind sight and you're moving. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. You have to have
The
some sort of
spectral
level.
hand is invisible.
But
I
it's
just
pulling
said
the
that.
fucking monocle, which is moving. I don't mean you, I mean there is movement. I'm sorry, I didn't clarify that correctly, but there is movement happening around it, and it knows there was something there. It's a smart dragon putting two and two together. I'm not saying it knows where you are, it just knows you are.
God, I wish my blind sight worked like this. Dude.
Listen, what's your range on your blind sight? You definitely see the dragon from where you are. I don't know what you're looking for.
I was referring to Kara's. But,
Well, listen, Kara's blind sight works better than anyone else in the party. You're the only one who doesn't have disadvantage 80% of the time.
yeah, but I get to
And then
make
there's
out
Pluzak,
blurry
who's
I get
disadvantaged
to
just
make
by
out,
nature of Kara existing, okay? So,
yeah,
how about
but I
that?
get to make out blurry
100%.
shapes and vague things. This dragon's got
Right.
fucking 20/20 vision and blind sight, and
It's an ancient dragon, fuck you.
I'm allowed to gripe.
Not about an ancient dragon as a level 5. This fucker was designed to beat your ass. I warned you that from the beginning.
Am I trying to fight it?
Alright. Regardless, it is still able to. You are still able to pull the amulet away. I think the hand only has 30 feet of movement per turn, though. Is that right?
Yeah, no, it made it its maximum distance to pick this thing up.
That's fine. It's just it is still free, at least, so you know. But otherwise, let's go to the kobolds. They will get to move next. So 10, 20, 30. This one will be close behind it. This one goes to its buddies here. These guys will start to come back and probably make it here. Okay. Goes back to the party. So Darsh and Hobbin, let's do you guys first because you're the ones not in danger. What are you doing?
Okay.
Same.
I like that. I like that, man. You're consistent.
Okay.
I just have no clue what's going on. And I figured the kobolds would have come back this way.
They will eventually. They're just not dashing.
Right.
Big map problems.
So I have a question, and I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but at this point, I think it's required because we need the kobolds to sort of be dealt with in a manner of speaking. I rolled stealth a turn ago, I think. Would you allow me to use that same stealth
Until it's
to-
broken, that is your number. If you don't do
So-
anything to change it, that will be your number. So yes.
Right, so this may or may not change it. That's not why I'm asking. I want to stealthily cut holes in their bags.
What method by which are you doing that?
Small dagger.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Ooh. Let's see.
I'll let you do it at an advantage because you are invisible.
All right, I'll take it. Sleight of hand.
It's very difficult to determine things.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. So 21, and with the kobolds being what they are, let me just do their perception checks. Oh, fuck. Okay. 10, 4, 9, ooh, 17, almost. 1, all right. Yeah, none of them in that area are going to notice that at all. So you are more than capable of cutting holes. So there are 2 bags that are near you where you are at. Are you going to just cut those 2, or anything?
I'm going to cut any that they like place in this area.
Okay, so it's just those 2 currently. If another gets placed, sorry, excuse me, I have hiccups right now. If any gets placed, I will let you cut them once they are placed. Fred is holding his action. All right, so we go to Chris.
I can only do my Hail Mary play
Uh-oh.
because this is life or death. There's nothing else I can do here. I'm going to cast the spell Phantasmal Force.
Okay.
This is an intelligence saving throw, and it lasts up to 1 minute.
Do you take verbal components for that?
It is an illusion spell.
So no. Okay.
No.
It's just important for it to, if it tries to determine where you are and all that.
So I will. Did I actually write it into this? I forgot.
So you said int check or int save?
Yeah, I'll put it up on show description.
Int save. Illusion of the mind. Okay.
Now, this is a dragon, so I'm not expecting this to work. This is why I call it the Hail Mary throw. But the phantasmal being I want to have it act this out with.
Hold on. Okay, continue. Sorry. Please go ahead.
If this succeeds, the phantasmal being I want to have this thing interact with and believe is actually there is none other than Gemini.
Interesting. Okay.
Assuming it worked. I'm assuming it's going to fail and I'm just going to get burned.
Figure out how I manage this here. 1 second. Okay, so you used Mage Hand. Remind me, that is not concentration from you, correct? That doesn't disappear by using this, does it? Because I'm assuming
no,
the
it does
goal
not.
is if this works, the hand is going to remove the amulet while this distracts the dragon. Like that's I'm assuming the
You are correct, yes.
Okay, because there's very specific, like, at the end of the day, the dragon has legendary resistances, right? But I'm going to have the dragon roll here. And I think by nature of what's happening, it's not 100% ready to resist this in the way that it would if it was middle of combat with a legendary resistance. So I'm going to legendary resistance it on the second check. I'm rolling the first check. So if it fails, you will have a single turn by which it will see Gemini, and you can potentially pull the monocle to you, and you will have that one turn before it gets the ability to overcome this. Does that make sense?
If it does succeed, the plan is as follows. The monocle is going to return to Gemini. He's going to act like he places it back on his person, but the mage hand will go through him, and because it believes it's real, it will not see it go past him to me.
You will have at least one turn worth where that will be the case. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to click the button now.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a 9 on die.
But with its modifier, it's going to meet the
With
dex
its
or the
modifier,
intelligence.
it will not meet its intelligent check.
Oh, the Hail Mary worked. Go figure.
It does not have proficiency in intelligence. Otherwise, it would have. So in this instance, I guess what makes the most sense would be this. Would pop up here as the monocle floats over to it, and the illusion suddenly represents Gemini positioning the monocle in front of one of his eyes. Left or right?
It was his left eye, I believe, that he adjusted earlier.
Interesting. Okay. Otherwise, the hand will be able to continue close to you. It has, 30 feet of movement? So I think it can make
it can come. It can come back to me. Yeah,
Yes.
it's 30
And
there, 30
so
back.
I believe that's your action economy for this turn. If you wish to try and move, you can, but you will not be able to do a hide action. So I don't know.
Oh hell no! I'm staying exactly where I am, and once I've got the monocle secured, I'm recasting invisibility, and I'm just waiting.
Okay. So the illusion does what you say. This turn will pass, and I will let you know what happens on the dragon's turn.
The dragon's thinking it's having a conversation with Gemini, and that's all it's doing right now.
Yeah, so it goes to the dragon next. Or actually, it goes to the kobolds and then the dragon. So the kobolds, these two that are near you, Claw, are going to walk closer to the bags and pick them up and start to walk away. At which point, the holes that you cut will start to allow coins to leak, and the two that are near you are going to just start screeching out in Draconic. I believe you could still understand them, so you would essentially hear one of them go,
Oh, hold on!
and the other one's like,
Yeah, you're leaking coins. You gotta stop. Hold on a sec.
and the two of them would just stop where they're at as these two kind of approach and just try and figure out what is happening. You would hear, for you, Fred, Hobbin, you would hear a whole bunch of draconic screeching from up the tunnel from you, but you don't necessarily know what's happening. You just know that there's a whole bunch of noise. This guy would be able to start moving this way, and I think that's about it for now on them. It goes to the dragon now. For you, Chris, I guess you would hear the dragon in common, because it is speaking to Gemini, just kind of say out something to the effect of,
You, Dark One, he who has been there since the beginning. If you wish to take your monocle, just know I will spread word of what you've done.
However, as it finishes speaking, because it is only the one turn that the illusion is there for, it'll start to fade out towards the end of its turn. The dragon is very surprised by this and thinks it has just kind of dissipated, and will say,
What? No, I thought... There's no way that he would take it.
it seems almost in disbelief. But otherwise, that's all that happens near you, and it will go back to the party's turn.
Same.
Fucking love you, Fred.
I'm done. My
Making it
turn's
easy,
over.
man. Making it easy, that's for sure.
God damn it,
No,
do
it's not.
something!
He says, Chris is like fighting for his life in the corner.
I'm trying
man,
to go to crew.
I-
There's not much I
I
can
You
do.
don't
killed
know.
4
You have no
kobolds.
idea.
I
I've
don't
killed
know,
more
no.
things than everybody else here, and I can't
I-
see.
I'm playing the objective.
Me too.
It's captured
Just
the
a lot
flag, and Chris
slower.
is alone in the enemy base going, fuck, 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 fuck! Oh, wonderful. Alright, how about you, Claw? Anything?
Okay, at this point, I need to just start doing some bullshit. Jesus Christ.
Think about it for a second. Chris, I just want to check with you time-wise. Do we need to go by like 9:30 or anything? How you feeling?
I have tomorrow off. It's a holiday.
Okay, I wasn't sure. So
Lucky you.
then in that case, we'll keep going until other people complain. I.e.,
Yeah, well,
it's latest for you. That's for sure.
yeah. I don't wanna. Oh, I can just do that though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just try and shimmy back because at this stage, there's nothing here for me. The pile of gold doesn't even seem appealing.
Okay, so just give me a stealth check at advantage, just because you are going
Yep.
to be moving very close to them. Okay, none of the 4 of them are able to notice you as you shimmy by. No problem.
I mean, that's as far as I can move in a turn, so.
Alrighty. Well, neither of the other 2 are able to help you, Chris, so anything you want to do?
I use my free action to cry.
Totally. Just be very quiet while you're doing so.
Oh yeah, it's silent sobs. It's silent sobbing. I will burn another spell slot to recast invisibility,
Okay.
and yeah, that's I ain't moving.
Fucking fair enough, man. I will move.
I want this dragon to freak out and think that Gemini just popped into to existence for a couple seconds, picked up and put his monocle back on, and just, without saying a word, peaced out.
Alright, so the
I want
kobolds
this
near
guy
you,
to have
Claw,
a-
are not going to move this turn, as they are still busy fixing the bags and trying to make sure that there's no more leak. The other kobold will move, and that's all they're going to do. The dragon at this point, oh boy. I think after what it just saw, it's going to stand. And it's going to roar throughout the cave, making all of the kobolds quickly cover their ears as it starts to saunter off. That's going to be, let me see, 20... Yeah, it's going to go about here with a dash action as it starts to walk off down the caves. And like I said, screams out. I guess Claw for you specifically, since you still have comprehend languages on, you would hear it simply saying,
All of you to me.
as it walks down this way. It goes back to you guys.
Same seas.
Okay, man. How about you?
Should choose my spells
Claw?
better.
Anything you want to do, Claw?
Okay,
I'm gonna take out some bread and eat it.
amazing. I'm going to come over here and honestly just gonna dash in this direction. As long as I'm far away from them, it shouldn't matter too much.
I'm gonna wait for the dragon. Is it staying on the ground?
Yeah, it's walking off. So, Fred,
Cool.
for you, these 4 are going to actually start wandering towards you down this hallway. It will trigger your held action when the one closest to you comes nearby. So, do you want to roll an attack for me, or are you going to hold off? You're going to rapier it. I think a 12 is enough to hit a normal kobold. I will make sure. 1 second. Yeah, you good. Go ahead. Do some damage.
Gonna use might as well.
You're going to use what as well?
Might.
Smite.
That's
Gotcha.
a good thing. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, 4 would not be enough to kill it by itself, definitely.
Yeah. Where was smite? Here we go.
Okay, with another 8, that is enough that one will die. You would, as you step closer to it, feel at least another 1 nearby if you want to swing at it as well. Yep, definitely hits.
Might.
Okay, alrighty. Even before the smite, that a 10 is more than enough to kill a normal kobold, as this one will die too. And the other 2 that are nearby suddenly feel very surprised as they find this tiny little man jumping out from behind a rock, stabbing their two friends to death. And now we go back to you, Chris. You said you're just going to sit still for now?
I'm going to tremor sense and see when the dragon has moved far enough away that he won't notice me fucking flailing over gold piles.
I'm going to let you be the judge for when far enough away is far enough away, but you will definitely be able to at least sense the dragon as long as it is within your tremor sense.
Like, I'm hoping it gets to over here somewhere.
It goes to the kobolds before the dragon. This one doesn't quite get it. 10, 20, 30 will continue to try and do its job. These two are going to screech out. So at this point, Claw, you would hear in Draconic as two of the kobolds just kind of scream,
Something's killing us! Watch out for danger!
This one's going to try and attack you, Fred, while the other one is just going to continue trying to run this way to some sort of safety. A kobold on you. Let's see here. It will hit you. Why is it taking so long to fucking settle? Okay. So that is 9 damage as a critical hit pierces into you, Fred. So 9 piercing damage from this kobold next to you, and it will stay in its position after that. And the dragon goes next. It will move 20, 40, 60, 80 towards the mouth as it keeps going, and it goes back to the party.
Has the dragon moved?
Yes, it's moved on map. You would know if you your tremor sense
Yeah.
is whatever you have the aura for, so anything in your aura that it has moved you would sense. So
Okay. Now I'm split between two decisions, and I want everyone else's opinion on this
well,
first.
too bad they can't communicate to you.
As players, not as fucking characters.
No way of communicating that to you.
Should I dig through the treasure pile and see if I can find something good, or should I go with my original plan of trying to sneak out behind the dragon and try to disguise myself as a kobold amongst its horde?
I'm gonna say the same thing I told somebody else in our party. You do
Uh-huh.
you, boo boo.
You suck.
Okay, here's my honest opinion. I think we're all gonna die regardless.
I expect that, but I could still try to
So-
do whatever.
I don't know if the second attack is needed or it hits.
Oh, did I not? 1 second. Now I gotta look at my sheet. 1, 2. Did I miss it? I thought your 24 and 9 should have been enough to kill it. I don't know. I guess I must have missed the. Yeah, you should be fine here. You're good.
I say just try to look for something.
Okay.
This dragon appears to be nearly omniscient in this area, so
Well, then, in that case, Rick, I want to search through the pile and see if I can find a magic item that can unfuck my situation.
Yeah, I mean, a pile that big, you think is going to take you probably close to an hour to search through. So if you want to spend the time, feel free. But the dragon might come back in an hour.
Then I'm dead anyway.
Investigation check. Or actually, sorry, it's a D100. Same thing as Claw.
/RD 100. 31.
That's this one. I need a D6, please.
/RD 6.
I'm not going to tell
3.
you what you get yet, because you will have to spend a full hour if you truly wish to search that much. But you will get 3 magic items if you spend an hour searching. How about the other 2?
I moved.
You did? Okay. How about you, Fred? Or, sorry, Claw. Jesus. Fred just told me. What are you doing, Claw?
well, I will just move over to here, dashing,
Okay.
and knowing that there's a rumbling coming from the south, I'm just going to race right back.
Alright. So as you guys end your turn, the dragon will go. It walks to the edge of this kind of lip here, and you would hear this rumbling growl throughout the tunnels. For you specifically, Claw, since you are still able to understand Draconic, you would hear,
I am seeking that which has been taken. Protect our home.
and the dragon would fly up and out of the chasm.
Okay, it's time to murder Hobo, I guess.
I mean, at least we know where we could have entered the chasm.
Yep.
Ooh, fuck murder hobo. It's time to run.
So the
Well, I don't know that you have the thing, so...
kobolds will keep moving up towards this way with the bags that they have managed
Also-
to reconvene.
I've been doing murder hobo, so
Yeah, right.
I mean, you're doing your job. As a paladin, you've been doing your job.
What? All right. So Claw and Fred, what do you two want to do?
then 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Then I grab some gold.
All right. Give me a D100.
That's gonna roll to myself. I should do it here.
14.
Yep,
Okay.
low rolls.
So that's one of the low levels. 14. Roll me 2d6, please. Okay.
6.
So you get 60 gold worth of handfuls of coins from this pile.
Cool.
Anything from you, Claw?
I'm going to move over this way. Yep.
All right.
And I'm going to drop the invisibility as I know the dragon is no longer around. And I'm going to
For now.
message. Yeah, well, a little more.
You can message whatever you want. Just quickly, Chris, while he does that, just roll me a D100 again.
I'm just gonna
65.
message asking if he's alive.
So as you receive a message asking if you are alive, you would find a oil of sharpness within the pile.
Cool. I'll pocket that as I go. Well, what's the message, I guess, is the question.
Are you alive?
Are you alive?
Big fuck off dragon tried to barbecue me. I got the thing. I'm running for my life now.
So
Great.
that's the first thing you notice. If you wish to search the pile more, it will take 15 minutes for each next thing that you come across.
That's fine. I'm taking that and I'm running. So I'm going to use a dash action to start getting the fuck out of here.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
So, wee.
Definitely. So he starts running. He responds to you, Claw. It is going to be the kobolds again. A couple of them are going to start reconvening this way because they feel like they've heard strange noises. These three are going to start moving this way, and the others will start reconvening this way, past the gate. Okay, so you guys can go again.
I will message the Hobbin and tell him we've got the item. Meet us by the river.
Okay, Hubin, definitely receive that message. Anything you want to send back?
River? Question mark?
So you would definitely receive river question mark back in message form.
Great. Well, I said meet us, so wherever we are must be where the river is. I'm pretty sure he's smart enough to figure that one out.
We will see. Right?
Opens map. Don't see river located on map. See dots of 2 people. Can I grab another handful of gold before I
Absolutely.
move?
Yeah, absolutely. It will be your turn though, so you can't move this turn.
What do you mean?
100?
Grabbing gold is movement?
Oh no, sorry, you're right. I'm sorry. It's just an action. I'm
Oh, okay.
brain did a thing.
Yeah.
Brain did a thing. Go ahead and give me another D100 roll. 51 is there. Roll me 2D4, please. All right. So you managed to grab 3 pieces of art, each worth 25 gold. So it's another 75 gold worth that you grab out of the pile. I also need a single D100 roll from you, please.
A single D100?
Yes, sir. So as you grab these things, you find there is a potion of healing that lays beneath one of the pieces of art that you can grab as well if you would like. Just a traditional, base level potion of healing.
No extra, turn, or is that this turn?
Part of the same turn, yeah. So you gather the gold, so you gather the art, I should say, that is worth about 75 gold. And as you lift one of them, you notice a potion behind it. You grab it, and you notice it's a potion of healing. All part of the same turn.
Okay.
Any movement or anything?
Grab that. Yes, I'm gonna move.
Okay.
To here, still on the ledge.
Yeah. So I would tell you, just to make sure that you're aware, you know exactly where Darsh is from you right now. You might not feel the
Because of
things
the map.
around you, but the map will tell you where he is in location to you. So the fact that he told you, basically leave, if you want to head towards him, you can do so very easily. You might not know where he means the river by that call, but at least you can head towards him if you want. Anything else, Fred?
That's it.
Alrighty. It's going to go. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it will jump back to the kobolds. Yes. These 3, 10, 20, 30-ish. These 3, 20, 30-ish. Goes back to you guys.
And I run so far away.
Okay.
They're going towards him.
You
I need
are.
to-
Are you still invisible, Chris?
I believe that I still am.
I think you should be. It's just you didn't mark yourself. That's what I was asking. Okay. So you move over to there. It's also because, of course, no one else can see you as they approach you. So they can feel where you are by the scroll, but they don't necessarily, or the map, but they don't necessarily know specifically where you are. How about you, Claw and Fred? How far are you guys moving?
I'm assuming that's 10 feet down from the cliff over here.
It would be 10 feet down, and then whatever movement beyond that. Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have the ability to not take damage from 10 feet fall?
No climb speed, no.
Okay, so let me just roll some damage for you really quick. That should be a d6 as you jump off the edge. You are no longer invisible, though, anyway, right?
Yeah, I haven't been invisible for a long
so
time.
you will take 5 bludgeoning as you jump off the edge. Kind of a high roll for a d6, but yeah. Okay, let me move the... So, hold on. So, Okay, so Fred, these guys are going to approach your character. Since you are no longer invisible, these 3 kobolds will surround you and start to try and assault you because they're not sure what's happening and you are definitely a foreign entity. After their dragon lord called out that something has happened. So let me roll for the 3 of them. What is your AC?
15.
What was that?
15.
15. Okay, so 2 of them will hit you. 1, 2. So the first one will hit you for 3 piercing damage with his dagger. The second will hit you for 5 piercing damage with his dagger. The other 3 will go 10, 20, 30. Back to retreat towards the others. That will be all they can do. The dragon is off doing its thing, so it goes back to the party. I guess by nature of the party, we'll go in order. It should be Chris, Claw, Fred. So Chris,
Okay.
what are you doing? Head towards the boat?
Yup.
Alrighty. As you approach the boat, you would notice that it is quite aged. The boat itself seems to be fine. It's not leaking or anything, but the rope that is holding it to the dock is very old. You would not want to reuse it. So you're better off cutting it free. Anything else?
I get to the boat and I wait.
Okay. Claw, your turn.
I will help Hobbin out. Walk up to here and cast Ray of Frost.
Oh, okay. The one closest to you, or?
Yes, closest.
Okay.
And it's not an advantage, I don't think.
Okay, let's see. Closest to you, a 12 will
I mean,
still hit.
might be advantage on a seen attacker.
Either way, a
Yeah.
12 will hit. That's a good argument, but a 12 will hit either way. So 12 cold damage is more than enough to outright kill the closest one. Anything else, Claw?
I'll just do hand motions for him to follow me.
Alrighty. So Hobbin, you would see him kind of signaling to you, but you still
I
have these
think
2
so.
kobolds next to you. So what would you like to do?
Since I don't see anything except for that kobold get hit and killed,
Oh, that's true.
I will
Well, so hold on.
stab one
As
of
soon
them.
as- oh, distance. I'm sorry. Yes. Please go ahead.
Stabby.
Stabby hits.
That hits.
Yep.
And that's
6.
probably not enough.
Well,
Smite.
It actually is.
Oh, wow. Okay. These are way weaker than the other ones.
You say way. It's like maybe 50%.
Yeah, that's way. Stabby another guy.
Definitely hits.
And,
Okay.
oh, man.
Regardless, a 6 is enough. This one will also.
Are they carrying anything, like, with a quick glance?
Dagger, a sling, no sort of armor, just kobold.
As I'm moving, 25, 30, I would say 9 for me.
Oh my god. It's actually 10.
Bro's literally. So I was gonna make a joke earlier about whole like you guys are the hobbits of the Lord of the Rings and all that, but
Oh,
at this point you've done it for me. So good job.
Yeah.
Legolas and Grimly over here.
All right. So the kobolds that are up the tunnel are just going to keep running this way, and there's nothing near you guys that seems to be approaching closer. What does the party want to do? Because I feel like everyone's just going to reconvene at this
Move.
point.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Like,
So
Five,
all at this point, all
10.
of you are heading towards the boat. Is my guess.
yes.
Okay. So you can take the 2 or 3 turns to just do that. There are no other kobolds that will be heading towards you guys, so the 3 of you can reconvene. Are you just going to take the boat downriver? That's kind of the goal here.
I think so.
Not here is, I think, the answer.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, as soon as you guys release the boat from the dock, it would start to float its way downriver. You would find that on the kind of southern or southeastern edge of the cave, it starts to narrow to the point that you kind of all have to duck in the boat, but it's still more than passable. And eventually you would reach here. You should see a section from the bottom of the map
Mhm.
where you guys would enter.
Like this false sense of security that we made it out.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucked in a second.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
fine. I felt the same way.
Okay. So while on the boat, I am going to cast Lay on Hands on myself.
I'm not dropping invisibility.
While on the boat, I'm also gonna cast Cure Wounds on Cole.
Yeah, I mean, I think that all that happens no problem. As you guys kind of approach this shore, let me just unveil some more for you.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Is this light outside? Or are we still
you
in a
would
cave?
see light from the kind of northwesternmost,
Oh,
direct-
okay.
but most of the cave is still in darkness.
Okay.
I guess to be fair, if that's the distance you can see, it would be like this.
All right. Seems we have some unguarded piles here. Let us just go through them before we continue.
Sure, why not? I'm gonna stay here and not touch things that monsters might come out of.
Okay. So each of the piles here would take an hour to search, much like the others. If you wish to spend that time, that is more than possible. Just do D100 rolls for whoever is searching each of the piles. It is one search per pile.
If we're gonna be here for an hour anyway, invisibility is gonna wear off, so might as well partake.
Yeah. And
Again,
if
it's one search per pile either way. So just choose the two of you that's, one searches the southern, one searches the northern.
I guess I'll try the northern.
I rolled a 91.
And you're on the southern. I guess to clarify for you, Fred, there is that little offshoot cave. That's a thing, if you want to check it out. 91 and a 92, okay. For the 91, you, Chris, would find...
you guys roll high.
Roll me a 3d6, please.
3d6.
3d6 and 1d4. Okay.
Total to a 9, but it's a 5, a 1, a 1, and a 2.
Yeah, so for the 3d6, it's 7. That would be 7,000 gold worth of gold and gems that you pull from the pile, as well as 2 magic items. So I need 2 more D100s, please.
Alright, so you said that was 7k gold
Yeah.
In gems.
and gems.
Gold and gems. Yeah, 7k total
Okay.
that you can just add. And 2 D100 rolls, please.
I thought I was going to be the one making out, but
Slash
You know, the funny
R.
part is you guys could have entered this from the other side and done this to begin with instead of at the end.
2d100 is
So it's a 74
73.
and a 43.
Okay.
Okay, 74. You would receive a Helm of Brilliance and a 43, a Staff of Power,
Nice.
if you wish to grab them. As for the other pile, that was you, Darsh, with a 92. The 92 is, please, 3d6 and 1d4.
Both of those are getting immediately tossed on. But I know I can't attune to them yet, so I'm not even going to try. They're just it's easier to wear them than to carry them.
That's fine.
3d6,
1d4. Okay.
1d4.
So 3d6 is
12,000 gold?
that is correct. 12,000 worth
Oh
of gold
my
and gem. You will also. I need 2 now. D100 rolls, please.
Okay. 1 and 2.
So with a 38, you find a shield plus 3, and
Okay.
with an 11, you find an amulet of the plains.
Okay.
For you, Fred, you actually find the most interesting cache of them all. For it is not
No.
a cache, but rather 2
It's a
corpses.
mimic.
2 corpses and a note. This note is in common. Well, actually, it's technically in it was supposed to be in Thieves' Cant, but I was going to let you guys decode it. I'm going to say it's in common for the sake of, we're at the end of the session. This note essentially describes that these 2 people had discovered this dragon's hoard and had decided they were going to steal from it. One of them had armed himself with a cloak of the bat, slippers of spider climbing, a stone of good luck, and a bag of holding. The other had worn a cloak of elvenkind, gloves of thievery, and boots of elvenkind. The note dictates that their goal was to have the one with the cloak of the bat and the slippers of climbing essentially follow behind as the other stealthed his way in a boat over to the dragon's hoard. He would then load up the bag of holding with as much gold as it could contain, gold and magic items, give it to the one who could fly with the cloak of the bat and stick to the walls with the slippers of spider climbing, who would then fly it back to this location, a safe cave that the dragon was not able to fit in, and leave it in piles. Essentially, every trip would be a different pile. So the 2 piles that you just searched were their 2 separate piles of treasure. And they were going to keep stealing until they either died or felt that they had enough to essentially rule kingdoms. So had you guys discovered this location beforehand, you would have had these 2 sets of gear to assist yourselves, and would have been able to use a bag of holding to kind of stock up as much as you had wanted from the piles. Sadly, that was at the end of the mission, so instead, you get this stuff if you want it, but otherwise, you can choose to leave from either direction. You can either go back towards the dragon, or you can leave off towards the ocean. And
Yeah, let's go back towards the dragon, guys.
Hell
Hey
no.
man, I'm not gonna judge.
Taking all of that stuff.
Yeah,
Absolutely, my dude.
Look, let's be smart about it.
Absolutely.
Shove as much gold as you can into the bag of holding.
Oh god, no, legit. That was like my goal was to have 2 separate sets of equipment that could help you, like for sure. Or you could search the piles and potentially come up with stuff, and then you could of course search the piles in there. But you know, you went the opposite way. Congratulations. At this point, I will tell you, you are 100% free. The dragon, especially with what Chris decided to do with the spell there, is flying around searching for any sort of trace of Gemini. And you guys will be able to escape. As soon as you row your way out of the other entrance, Gemini would once more pull you back to the barracks to once more receive his oh so wonderful...
Sorry about the blood. Didn't
I
have a
would-
choice.
I guess I would question, though, does anyone look through the monocle before you warp back?
I'm not
I
risking
don't have it. So
So I guess it comes down to Chris.
What do you mean by look for the monocle?
Look through.
look through it.
Oh no, an eldritch deity said don't look through it. I ain't gonna look through it.
Hey, that's all up to you, man. Just figured I'd check.
I have a character with a high intelligence for once. He ain't gonna do the dumb thing.
My guy's dumb.
So just
That's
don't give
why
it to Fred,
he
essentially.
did dumb things.
All right. Well,
I-
at that point, like I said, as you warp back here, you know, Gemini would, I guess, reach out to you, Chris, you know, for the monocle. But otherwise, that will be the end of the session, as you guys are able to
Hands it back.
secure
I
the
kind
item
of
for him.
borrowed you to make this work.
Gemini would just sit here being like,
Of course you did. What other option did you have? What other
Death.
option did you have? I mean, it was great. Great choice.
It was either that or death.
Well, yeah, of course. And if you died, you would have come back here. And that wouldn't have been
What?
much use for any of us. Now, would it?
walks back over to Marino, just puts his monocle in front of his eye.
Was it the left eye or the right eye? I want to see if I got it correct.
You were incorrect. It was the right eye. That's okay, though. I might have it as the left eye on the image, but I think that's just because I have it mirrored from how I initially designed it. But either way, it doesn't matter that much one way or another, to be fair. So, yeah, that's good. This will be really good for you, because, you know, your baby needs to understand death, right? And what better way to explain it to him than through the power of your D&D party? Because
Right.
I hope you guys are ready to die, as always.
I mean,
All right.
always.
So, this Mysterium starts off a little bit different than most, as the 3 of you would find yourselves basically stepping almost as if, you know, mid-action of what you last remember from the end of last Mysterium session. So for the most important aspect being, I believe, Darsh was, no, Column. Chris is Column. Darsh is Claw, and then Hoban, or Hobbin, sorry, I'm going to say it wrong every time, for Fred, just so we all have a reminder of names for everybody.
Hope it's rude.
So Column basically is like running with the monocle that you guys have been searching for. So he kind of steps out and maybe even falls forward a little bit. You know, but you all are essentially on this raised dais. You think at first that maybe it's like some sort of summoning circle or something, but there's no magic circle or sigil beneath your feet. And if anything, you would find it really reminds you more of like a sparring ring. You would find that Gemini is standing there with Marino by his side, who's basically like gently punching him, almost seeming kind of upset with him. But for the most part, he just waves at you all and basically says,
Well, congratulations. Managed to pull it off. So, got the thing? You got it in your hand? You good? Can I have that?
Gollum raises his hand with the monocle.
yeah, so
I got burned by a dragon for this.
Yep, definitely worth it. I will tell you, though, job ain't quite done yet. We're going to figure that out in a minute. So, first
The
things
fuck?
first.
as he steps up, by the way, Marino would like follow him, still just gently punching him in the back. He takes the monocle from you, though, kind of puts it up in front of his mask, and you would hear basically like a
Huff.
in his general accent or voice. However, the monocle would fog up almost as if he had steamed it with, you know, his breath. Very clearly, nothing comes out of the, you know, mouthless face on him, but he then rubs it on his suit and basically tucks it up in front of his eye. And as for the first time for all of you, this happens, a kind of green shimmer just runs along the ripples along the surface of the monocle, as he finally gazes at the 3 of you, and you feel that he's looking not necessarily at you, but more through you, of you. And so he finally nods, turns to Marino, and you can almost see him gulp
Alright, I might have grabbed them from the wrong time. But we can fix this, alright? So, if you wouldn't mind.
And he's just going to quickly turn, and he points a finger at you as he snaps, and the three of you will quickly fade to blackness. This kind of is just like a blink of the eye, and as you all, quickly regain consciousness, you would find yourselves in the three beds once more. Gemini would, of course, be standing here. Marino would still be standing behind him, punching him. And you would find yourselves reawakening, completely revitalized. Call them your burns are gone. No sign of them ever having been there to begin with. In fact, a lot of the old scars and injuries that you might have been used to seeing are not actually as prevalent. They look more like birthmarks than actual scars or wounds that you would have suffered. For the rest of you, yeah, you're completely long rested. Everything is good and healthy. And as you kind of stand and stretch, you also recognize that your bodies feel slightly different from before. Your consciousnesses are still absolutely the same, but the powers within you have certainly grown about 3 levels if you leveled up. So at this point, you feel almost as if the first time stepping in here into the Mysterium, and your bodies are ravenously hungry. And Gemini would, of course, do his classic,
Welcome back to the Mysterium. If you want to get these bodies of yours all fueled up, why don't you follow me on over to the cafeteria and we can get you doing that while I offer some explanation and perhaps a little bit of guidance. This one, to keep me on my toes, make sure that I'm constantly, making sure to reflect on my actions. So, I might have fucked up a little. We'll talk about it over there.
What did you mean by
walks
the
away.
wrong time?
It just kind of walks away from you.
Hobbin is going to run over to the tables and start stuffing his face.
Absolutely. You find just as much lavish food as before, and it is even more delicious, you would think, than last time, if that's possible.
He grabs out the same to-go container that he was given last time.
Mm-hmm.
It's all like greasy and got crumbs from like years of well, I don't know. I'm assuming time went by.
You would feel like, yeah, as if some sort of time has elapsed on this form. So if that was just in a bag on you, then yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, there's going to be crumbs and everything in there, but going to start putting more food in there too.
You would find that yes, it has decayed, but it's only like decayed as much as like 2 weeks in a fridge. You find these to-go canisters actually have some sort of staying power. It's not perfect, but they are the to-go canisters of the centuries. Robin's like, oh, wait, I already have a magic item.
So,
That's great.
I thought you said it was get that and we were done.
Well, yeah, you were done with getting it. I don't need you to get it again. As long as you don't, we'll figure that out in a minute. But, well, you see, the thing is, I realize that your sets of skills here are, kind of perfect for helping me out with another little thing, so I just figured I'd offer. You can take what you find as long as you bring me back the thing I need. And trust me, there's a lot to find.
But what about the stuff we already found?
That is, well, you can try it, but I think the thing that I didn't think about was how my sort of powers work on, the things you have. Well,
he just like looks over to Hobbin, who's just like stuffing the food canister. You realize that, like he said, he had emptied it out, and clearly the thing that you had watched him fill not even a day prior had old food. And you would check the magic items that you find, and they've strangely deteriorated and seem no longer magical. And he's just like,
here's the thing. When I utilize my capabilities and Marino doesn't have their protection around, it's a weird process, but basically you were fine, but anything that did not contain you was not fine. So, yeah, sorry, them's the breaks.
Oh, the stuff I was going to sell is useless.
Yes, but I can promise you that this time, all the stuff you find will not be useless.
Basically throws the helm of brilliance off to the side and it shatters like glass.
exactly, yes. That's the first time any of you have ever watched a magic item actually shatter.
That would have sold for so much fucking gold. It's not
Yeah,
even
I
funny.
do apologize for that. I can, well, again, we'll figure it out in the wash. It'll be fine.
Marino, like, angrily looks up at him and just,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to do what I can do. I said, we're working with it, okay?
Darch will just sort of like look to the side towards. What was your character's name again?
Who are you referring to?
It is Colin
you,
and
Chris.
Hobbin.
Colum. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Okay, so towards Colum and say, Well, if it's any consolation, gold doesn't really lose its properties no matter how much time passes, so...
The helmet was inlaid with rubies, opals, diamonds, and fire opals. Fuck the helmet, I could have sold the gems alone for untold fortunes.
They're also scattered into little glass shard pieces.
Robin just starts taking off the cloak of Elvenkind, the boots of Elvenkind, just dropping it to the ground.
He would find that they are still visually very
Pretty.
very noble and pretty, yeah, because it's made by elves, but as they fall and you watch them get dirty and tattered, and it's just like, yep, definitely not magical anymore. However, as the cloak falls over the stool, it seems to disappear from your line of sight. Like, what the fuck? How did that...
Oh no!
It's gone forever. Can't find it anymore. Crit 20 on the stealth roll from the
Yeah.
chair. But no. Yeah, I mean, if anything, it would still, be nice clothing if you do want to hold on to it for any regard. But yeah, it is no longer magical. So as Gemini watches you guys kind of dispersing all the magic items, essentially the floor just starts to like absorb anything that gets discarded that you guys no longer want. Almost like the ground more... It's not like it dissipates. The ground more kind of opens up and absorbs these things, almost as
You
if this
said
place
you
is
gave
living.
us more power, yeah?
Yep, should feel it. I mean, it's one of those things that you might not remember how you got there, but you're gonna remember how to do it. Muscle memory and whatnot. You'll figure it out. It's all right.
Great. You think you can supply reagents and components and whatnot for compensation, at least?
What do you need?
Pulls out his spell book, goes through the list.
Gemini just like realizes what you mean and looks down at Marino. Is like,
Hey, there you go. You wanted to help.
Marino kind of like, will just step forward, very, very gently, very cautiously, and will essentially reach out a hand as if handing you something. And every time that you kind of are like, yep, need this, it suddenly just appears in Marino's fingertips. And they're very careful to not touch you as they drop it into your hand or like put it on the table next to you.
Appreciate it.
I mean, you're gonna potentially need it. So, absolutely, we're here to help. In line with that, so I've been informed that perhaps I was a little brusque in just throwing you to a dragon's nest last time. As much as I enjoy seeing what you all do, Marino has pled the case that perhaps you deserve a little bit more direction. So, I'm going to try and give you as much guidance as I can on what you should be expecting here without, blowing the bank, so I can still have some fun. You three have been invited to we're going to call it a party. And this party has a very specific goal where in exactly 3 days' time, they're going to be holding a particular ball. And that ball, if they happen to combine the power of the treasure that I am about to regretfully give back, and he's also going to kind of step up to you again, Colin. He takes the monocle off again, and he hands it back over to you. I can give it to someone else if you prefer, but...
I can see perfectly well, unless this is something related to what we're doing.
No, it's related. Wouldn't want to give it to you otherwise, but yeah, just don't let them combine this power on the day of that ball with the power of the thing you need to steal back. You need to get it back before then or during. Otherwise, well, let's just say you might not be coming back.
So, to clarify, don't let them take this, and he holds up the monocle.
Oh,
and
no, they'll
combine
probably
it with
take it. I mean, you might have to give it to him depending on how things go. I'm not exactly sure what his expectations are. You are. You will be showing up as 3 adventurers who happen to stumble across this as a reward in a long, ancient dungeon. Keep that in mind, okay? I laid a lot of groundwork for you here.
So we stole your relic from a tomb.
You found it in a tomb. You don't know who it belongs to or what's going on.
But it belongs to you.
Well, okay, yes, but that's not... You guys are not supposed to be aware of that as for the part of the whole... How you're getting to the... Uh-oh. He looks at you. Look at the other two of you. He's like, do you two understand? Because I'm not sure he will.
I'm following what you're saying. Keep going.
Perfect. Okay, so, again, anyone can technically use this, points to the monocle, if they look through it. I would not advise it. Those who are weak of mind, well, it's maybe a little earth-shattering. But their intention is to, I believe, utilize that in order to fulfill a ritual, you could say, with the other thing that you need to get back from me. Don't let them do that.
What are we getting back exactly?
So we have to steal something else?
Yeah, well,
It's more in this instance. You're not actually stealing it. You are returning it to its proper owner. This part I got it. He actually takes.
Well,
and
that's
just
what we
kinda,
already did.
Yes, and that's why you're gonna return the monocle to me. That's why I'm borrowing it to you for the sake of this because it's important. But the thing we need back. He kind of like steps aside and actually looks down at Marino, who being put on the spot is a little bit taken aback, but they just kind of reach up like very timidly. Their hands are shaking. And Marino will actually, for the first time, I mean, not only any of you, but also as a character, for any of you for players, any of you, will actually move their hair aside from the covered eye. You find that side of their face is not really a face. It's much more akin to Gemini's kind of facial structure, lack of, when his mask is not there. However, this is a effervescent and exceptionally bright white light. The light kind of, if you manage to want to try and look into it for a long time, of course it would be a roll, but in the little bit of a glimpse that you're able to take before you have to kind of reflexively look away, you just see a myriad of runic kind of letters, numbers, all sorts of, like, any language you can read. You like recognize characters and things just floating around nonsensically, all different colors, some that you've never even seen before. As Marino just kind of reaches up, kind of grabs almost a little bit of themselves and pulls almost like with a stretch to the material as they yank it off themselves, and then lets the hair go, and then lets the kind of goopy form drop to their hand. In their hand, it very quickly solidifies into essentially a gem that contains a little spark of that really bright light and a whole bunch of those runes all just dancing around, mingling in very beautiful ways. It's probably the most gorgeous gemstone any of you have ever seen. You believe, something like this is something that, like, kings would fight over, that sort of thing.
As my dude runs a shop that sells rare gems and whatnot, can he do a check on this and
Absolutely.
see if he recognizes what this gem is?
Yeah, if anything, you definitely do a check.
What would you have me use the check?
What do you think he would use to check? He's the expert in gems, right? So what skills has he developed in a way that would be utilized for this? I mean, I'm sure he
I
has
have jeweler's tools.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I'm sure he has tools, so feel free to roll those. If you want to do it as, investigation, if you have good investigation or something, that'd be fine too. Just whatever is his
Yeah, I'll do an
method.
investigation with advantage because of the jeweler's tools.
I think that makes a lot of sense, yeah.
26.
A 26 is very, very interesting. Okay, so I need to find something quick. 26 is not a crit, but it's one under. Is it a yeah,
It's one under.
Interesting. Okay, so in this instance, your question was, if he's able to determine what it is, and almost instantaneously, he is able to determine that through every gemstone he's ever come across, every rock, every fucking word of information that he's ever heard about gems and rocks and treasures, he has never heard, seen, or even dreamt up a gemstone as glorious as this. And by the way, like, in my head, I'm imagining that he's just, like, standing there, like, quickly, like, almost doing the anime or cartoon where, like, he's standing in one position with, like, a monocle on, like, looking close, and then, like, it flashes over, he's in another position, like, looking at it from another angle, and just, like, quickly jumping back and forth 8,000 times. Because it is
Licks it
just,
once just to be sure.
right, like, it's so incredibly beautiful and unique and beyond anything that he has come across. And I will say, I'm actually not sure what that means, Claw. So go ahead and then just explain to me what your intention is there.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I don't know what that means off the top of my head. So as you're doing this column, though, I would tell you, you did well enough that you actually recognize there is actually some level of, I don't know the right term for it. There's a rhyme, there's a reason, there's a happenstance to the letters that are in this gemstone as they kind of float around and dance. You're looking deep into the stone, and you're seeing kind of all the refractive surfaces inside and all that, right? So you get a true glimpse, especially because it's really just a tiny piece of Marino's power. It's contained enough that, like, it's not looking directly at the source. It's looking at a reflection of the source, sort of thing. So you're actually able to tell very well that these letters create some sort of, or runes, or whatever you want to call them, some sort of story or phrasing. There's clearly a pattern to it. It's just not, you don't know enough languages unless you have like a spell that would let you, read everything, or like a wizard that has the capacity to like read all languages or whatever it is, or not wizard.
Not yet. He's got people for that.
Comprehend
right.
language.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I meant more. Like, there's an Eldritch thing. Didn't Ravnus have it where he could like read all
yeah.
languages? There's other ways to do it too, is what I meant. But yeah. So essentially, it's something's there. You can't read it. I think with that success, it would definitely be something you learn. I know it was a long-winded speech, but there's importance to doing so. If there's something else someone wants to do with this gem, let me know. And then Claw, I got to look up that for you, or what you're doing there.
Hobbin would say, wouldn't you like the monocle?
Me? Yeah, of course I want my monocle back, but you need it.
No, her.
Marino looks around, doesn't want to like think you're talking about that.
I believe he's referring to the fact that you don't have an eye on that side of your head, and that the monocle would help you see.
I only need the one. I don't see with my eyes.
Yeah, neither do I. And I just look at the party.
Marino looks at you almost like, not quite disappointed. I can't think of the right word tonight, but it's
Exasperated.
no, not even that. She's just like, I'm sorry for you.
Gollum like unmagnifies all the little lenses on his thing just to look at this man.
Like, is it a look of
It's
pity?
that scene, and I think it's like Atlantis, the Lost City or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
flops all of them off or on or whatever. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh god. Okay.
Watch that movie again.
Alright,
Fucking
what
Vinny.
am I looking for here, Claw? Because I actually don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, well,
If you want to if you can link it, I'm more than happy to read it. I don't want to.
yeah, it's easy.
Subvert.
It's not a big deal.
Is it from a specific subclass or something?
Yes, yeah.
Ah, okay, that'd be why. I see. I missed the first word there. That's what I needed to look at. Okay, give me 1 second. There we go. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. Okay, so you've got those marked down. I will do the same. I assume you have those marked down.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, just gonna put them in my mark next to you.
And just for the sake of laying down the groundwork, I would have at this point just created my artificer items.
Yeah. So if anything,
Just in the meantime.
as you're like sitting there at the table, half eating, half starting to work, Gemini looks over at you, and as Colum is kind of researching this gem, and he's like,
Hey, you can take your time. I'm not gonna rush you into this thing. I've got a earful from Marino about that last time, so just do what you need. Make what you need. I'll send you when you're ready.
so you would have as much time as necessary. So like, if you need to spend hours making something, I don't know how long you need on class
No,
stuff.
it's instant after a long rest. So
Okay. Yeah, perfect then. So to clarify as well, he did mention there's 3 days. So if you want to spend time in this, mansion and just be like, oh yeah, okay, at this point we rest or whatever, we can skip a day. You can utilize different aspects of what's happening. I'm gonna try and just have, certain things occurring.
Interesting.
For the most part, the mansion life is going to be boring. There is a backstory to what's happening, so if you want to try and learn stuff, of course you can. But realistically, like, there'll just be patrolling guards, and people will just be doing their own thing. It's not like there's some big events planned or encounters or anything like that, unless you try and attack guards or do spells or whatever. This is really more about planning your heist and trying to utilize your skills, however you see those skills being used, to get this gem back. It is somewhere in the mansion. You have to figure out where.
are we going in, like, I guess I'm not sure if I should be saying this in character or not, but are we going into this place as guests, or
Yeah, so as
are we
he's-
just showing up
as-
saying like, "Hey, we found this thing"?
So I think that's a good character question to ask in character. So I will
Right,
have that
okay.
as something that Darsh asked here, and
Yeah.
Gemini would kind of answer you.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's why I said I laid some groundwork for you. So you're coming in. He knows of a guy who knows a guy who knows some adventurers who have the thing he wants. So he has not told you why he wants it, and of course you're more than willing to sell it for money or whatever else he might be able to give you. That's up to you guys what you want to negotiate or whatever. But yeah, so you are a kind of guests of honor at this party of his. In fact, that's kind of how I got you the extra days to work your craft if you need. So you're going to be there with just his closest companions, the kind of leaders of this party. So you can have dinner with them and be in with them and learn what's going on as much as you need to get Marino's gem back. Do you want to put that away, by the way? And like at that point, Marino would shift their hair and like put the gem back into their face hole. And it just kind of goops down and rejoins them, no problem.
And yeah, you gotta get that, and once you do, I would say probably just try and get out there safe so they like don't know you took it necessarily.
Wait. So they have an artifact of hers, assuming, and an artifact of yours.
Artifact? Or that it is mine. It's my artifact might not be the right word.
And they're trying to combine the artifacts somehow.
Well, yes.
What are they going to do? Use your monocle to read whatever's on the inside? Or why didn't I do that?
Well, that wouldn't work. It doesn't actually read language, but it does read something. It's up to you if you want to try it. They're probably going to try it, and, I mean, I advise not being in the room, but it's not like anything bad will happen to you. I used it on you earlier. It's just, then, yeah, they need that to try and use the thing she's got. Yeah.
Okay, so how is that bad, per se?
It's not for you, it is for us. Well, actually, I guess it could be for you. It depends on your, perspective. I mean, nothing you haven't had happen before, but at the same time, I don't know if you'd remember that. So
what we can do, so we can give them the eyepiece to get the gem and come back with the gem.
I'm
And
not
the
sure they're
eyepiece.
going to let go of it.
you need both. The good news is,
They need
I
both.
guarantee you...
We don't need both.
You gotta bring both back. I will tell you, though, if it does end up in their hands, they're probably going to put them in the same place. High security, wherever it is, so maybe you can use that to your advantage. I don't know. It's all up to you guys.
Very well. And
Does this holds up the monocle have any inherent properties that we need to be aware of that
You mean like
can or...
warnings about if you're worried about having kids, don't be, or...
No, I mean, do they know what this does?
Oh, I think, by my understanding, and you like tap his chin for a second, that's something you can ask.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, but it makes it more fun for me.
Because I was going to try to fabricate a duplicate to give to them instead and circumvent the problem that...
You could try. It's up to you. But here's the thing, right? You think you could fabricate something that I made?
That's
I mean,
kind of the point of
reproduce-
the question I was asking
Right.
about what the hell this is.
Right. Well, and if you want to use it, you can find out. You can try. Go right ahead.
I'm gonna see if the spell I have can... Yeah, I'm fucking...
I do like that you're willing to push the stuff in the Mysterium a lot of times. Fucking Pecha high-fiving Marino.
No. Not only did he high-five her, he went back for another.
Yeah. Pecha.
Are there any customs we should know?
I mean, not in terms of like... I guess, you know how to use a salad fork?
They're not
they
one of
say
those
you
awkward
know.
people that puts it up on the top instead of on the left like they're supposed to, are they?
I'm not sure. I haven't been to one of their dinner parties. I would tell you, it's not a great one. I don't try not to be there for their end dinner party. I think, yeah.
But I like food.
Hey, man, it's all up to you then. You guys want to stay?
This isn't going to end up being an Ark of Astoria thing where they open the lid on a magic box and it kills everyone that looks into it, is it?
There's no box or lid that I am aware of that does that in this instance. It doesn't mean that they might not have things that kill them or have death happen. I don't know how to guarantee that not being not yet. Yes. Yeah, I don't.
What kind of omnipotent eldritch deity are you that doesn't know the things that are going to happen here?
I'm the type that can see everything that's going to happen, but I need to know what's happening to make it happen.
Looks over to Marino.
think that
What's your
one's
job in all
brain
of this
stabbed.
madness?
Making sure that things don't break.
So his job is to break things, and your job is to make sure they don't get broken.
No, not really. If you need it to find, his job is to be everything, and my job is to make everything.
You have an odd dynamic. I'm going to go back to my rocks.
Robin's just like,
Seems simple enough.
needs more food.
It's just like, by the way, call him as you walk away. Marino's like,
If that was too confusing, don't read the stone.
Can read it.
I mean,
I kind of
it's-
gathered it.
Of course, that is
knows.
assuming you can read.
I can read.
Good.
you
then
read?
We are in a good position. And yes, I did learn. I had to.
it's like this could be either really dark or he went to primary school. We don't know.
Yeah. But their dynamic seems pretty simple to me. She makes the puppets, he sets the stage. Is that not simple enough?
There's a play.
Yes, you can think about it that way. At the end of the day, it's all anything is, isn't it?
Okay.
I don't know.
I just to throw it out there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just looked back. Claw, the stuff you made. Do you need to hand it out to people?
The maps, yes, but other than that, I don't think so. Are
Figure
we
all
gonna be
that out
separated?
now, because at this point, Gemini is basically going to stand there and wait for you guys to say you're ready. So anything that you guys want to do, I just wanted to throw it in now so that you can do it as either RP or as part of getting ready, and now's the time to do stuff, and then let me know when
Got
you're good to
it.
go.
So, given the situation that we're going in as it's been described to us, I can only make 2 items, and I was racking my head about what I was making. Communication was a bitch last time, so I'm hoping that it's not going to be as much this time around.
Telepathy this time.
Okay, good, good, good. So
I can
then,
talk.
I mean, it's
Haven's great at talking, it sounds like.
no one really expected that, so that's way above and beyond. But anyways, I'm just making a bag of holding and a shift weave outfit with 5 preloaded. I think it's 5 preloaded outfits in there. Up to 5 different outfits, yes. Do you need me to tell you what the outfits are?
So you're bringing 5 different outfits with you guys. Do you want to dress yourselves in any of those outfits?
So
before you go?
let me clarify here.
Go for it.
A shift weave outfit is one set of change that can change into 5 different things.
Yes. Okay.
And the outfits have to be like pre-saved in there. It can't just be anything.
Okay. So I guess I'll just ask straight up: are you saying this in terms of like because you want to say like guard uniform, or are you saying this in terms of like you have like 5 distinct sets of clothing you have planned? Like what is?
No.
how you
Yeah,
trying to use
it's the former. Yeah.
Okay. So this is a thing that you can make.
Just through being an artifact.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. No, okay. But I guess I'm trying to say, does it happen every time at the end of a long rest you can remake it, or?
Yes, I can remake it along with any item from a specific list.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So if you believe your character would just pre-prepare stuff, like, go right ahead. Give me a list of what you're pre-preparing. I would just hazard in the sense of like, if you say, suit of plate mail, and then you get there, like that plate mail is going to be what you imagined it to be, not the plate mail
Right.
that's similar
Yes,
to
of
what
course.
they're wearing, right? So it might not be the same initially, but of course, once you're there, if you do a long rest, you could redo it the next day and like
course.
definitely glamour it to look the way you like matching and all that. But yeah, go right ahead and make a list of what you want now if you want to prepare it now as well. That's totally fine.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do that real quick. But in the meantime, I guess what Darsh would ask is, so we have more or less now some idea of what we're each about as he looks to his left and his right. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here and that we're, well, of course, here for our own benefit and for the ability to be able to get back to wherever we came from with whatever we want. Now would be a good time for the rest of us to know what each other can do and what your strengths and weaknesses are. I would rather not go into this guessing.
Oh, Wizard Harry.
But okay, you can cast.
I specialize in illusions, and I'm quite the negotiator if I do so myself. For opening around my own store, and I fence items on the side.
You'll forgive me for asking, but I feel like I must. Do you scam people with forgeries?
I can't make forgeries, but I try to sell the legit thing when possible. But every now and then, you need to sell something convincing, and you need to keep the real thing.
Understood.
I'm imagining Colum in like modern day, and he's actually like a fucking card trader. And he's like, I try and deal legit, but sometimes you got that nice Pikachu, man. You just gotta do your thing.
I have a really nice.
Yes.
I have a really.
That's a double, kind of a double joke. That's a personal reference for Chris, but also I think just very funny as concept for him to just be like,
Yes.
listen, I really like my shiny DX Pikachu. Okay, this one's being forgeried. I'm sorry.
Okay, and
I have this one
you-
particular Beyblade that is made out of tungsten.
What you don't understand is when you can forge Beyblade parts, well, it's really easy to make them out of stuff that they don't think is that stuff and win all the tournaments. It's how I won my first car. It's like,
Nice.
That's how I paid for my
I
first
assume that
divorce.
means that.
there it is. Modern day column. Beyblade Master for Divorce.
Yes, of course. Right. I assume that means then that you tend to avoid social situations for the sake
I
of.
run a store. I have to be quite social with the people that come in.
Does it usually work?
I mean, I can be persuasive when I need to, but it's a day store. People come in. I have to chit chat with them all the time.
Okay. So we might have a face to this group. What about you and the cloak over there?
I have a face.
Yes, I can see that.
You guys have
What?
faces as well.
What are your specialties as far as skills are concerned?
I mean, you saw that I took out the most guys the last heist we did.
Yes, but I didn't see how you did it. For all I know, you could have just, I don't
You guys
know.
were doing something?
I was killing people.
Yes, he was killing people, and I was doing what I do best, which is reconnaissance. He'll
Yeah.
empty out the fake gold dust that's just filling his pockets.
Column coughs up a little bit of soot. Yeah, reconnaissance.
Well, suffice to say that seeing as we're going to be in this place for a little while, I'd like to provide you all with a little bit of assistance for different situations, right? So, if you're going to be, I guess, causing misdirections, as would be the appropriate term, then you need adequate knowledge to do so. I am able to gather information very well from a distance or from up close. I have minor mind reading abilities, and I'm able to perform the occasional sleight of hand, though there is magic involved. I also have no qualms when it comes to terrain. I've performed minor disappearances in the past in various locations, so I'm not afraid of getting my hands dirty, but that's enough about me. Here you go,
I get it.
and he will hand you each, of course, one of the maps from last time.
I can speak telepathically up to about 60 feet with anyone I make eye contact with, and afterwards it can work through walls.
Very
Afterwards,
good,
they
okay.
can walk through walls.
It can
No,
work
it can work
walls.
through-
walls.
Work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely misheard that as I was reading something else and got very confused.
Yeah, so long as
I
I'm
can-
speaking to you with my mind, I can walk through walls.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
was
great
like,
trick to
damn,
do at a party.
that's fucking wild party trick.
Powerful.
Now you see me, now you don't.
I can speak to you within 60 feet.
And if we are further away,
I might have to shout.
okay, I see. What about socially? Are you any good in a social setting? This will be a ball after all.
I mean, I'm small.
I feel like I feel like
is that
Hamid
like
is
a
just about to,
conversation
like,
piece?
grab his knees and like tuck himself into a ball.
That's rolling around.
He's like, I'm a tiny ball. I'm pretty good as a ball. Yeah, not
So
as
he's
a ball,
clearly-
at a ball. God damn it.
listen.
He's
I
clearly our escort, and we did not hire him for his brains. We hired him for visibility to protect.
I got you guys. I understand what you were saying there. You were saying the things that you can do, right?
Yes.
I can see things in the dark or sense things in the dark 10 feet around me, right? In a close range. I mean, it's far for me because I'm so small. But maybe for you, it
More
might
than
not be
double
as
his-
far. Yeah. Like, I can't jump that far, right? If you guys are close to me, I can hide behind you very easily. No one would know I'm there. I can also, maybe grant you some bonuses to saving throws. And if you're close, people tend to walk faster when they're around me as well. So
I
if you're
see.
within 10 feet of me, you can, walking speed increases by 10 feet. In addition, your walk speed of an ally who starts their turn within 5 feet of me increases by 10 feet. So if you start your turn next to me, you can go an extra 10 feet. Some might say that I'm lucky. I've been told that I'm quite lucky. Some might say that the people around me are also lucky, and I'm pretty good at finding traps.
Oh, very good things.
Good. That one might come in handy, given that rich people tend to hide their things very well.
As the proprietor of the International House of Crafting, I'm a skilled alchemist. I make glass tools, I make jewels, and I can smith.
You're Smith?
I can smith, yes. I'm a dwarf. We all do.
Like brown Smith? Yellow
No,
Smith?
like metal smithing. Like I make things with metal. I'm a smith.
Blacksmith.
Yep.
Well, I don't know whether that will come in handy, but I suppose we can always break a lock. Okay. Does anyone else have any questions? Are we more or less at an understanding with what we're all capable
I said what
of?
I can do. He said what he can
So-
do. What can you do?
He said what he could do.
I wasn't paying attention.
Right.
The gem that came out of the girl's head.
No, wasn't that crazy?
Yes.
Love Hamid.
How many of those do you think she could make?
I'm not sure she enjoys
I'm
making them.
Standing right here, I can make as many as I need.
See, she's within 60 feet. She can hear me.
Oh, aren't you a
Incredible.
peach?
Outstanding.
How many of those can you make?
As many as I want. They're me. I can just. It's just me in physical form. I don't know the best term.
So it's like
So
a-
if I cut off my hand,
Don't.
I cannot put it back
No.
together.
We can't put that back on.
I
I
mean, yeah,
can't
we
just
can.
put it back like she put the gem back.
No, it doesn't work that way for you, but we can fix you. You're just gonna have to experience all the pain associated with it.
Well, in that case, if they can do it, go right ahead, cut your hand off.
No, I was asking for a friend.
Walks over to Colin, cuts his hand off.
Fuck, that's
I would not put it past him.
This
I saw what
friend.
he did to those fucking kobolds.
gonna take me 20
Oh god.
So since Clom wasn't listening, do you wanna tell us again?
Oh,
Darsh,
right.
what-
Yes.
what
Okay.
you-
So, as I said, I'm a reconnaissance connoisseur. I am able to traverse through various terrains, regardless of difficulty, though I can't fly. Exactly. I am able to produce small contraptions that are slightly magical, but I need a whole day of rest, a whole night of rest to produce different ones, and they only last for as long as for that day. I can provide you with these maps. You already saw what they do, and I can
remember that
tell
part,
where
yeah.
you are. Huh?
I remember that part, yeah.
Yes, right. I can transport myself to your vicinity so long as you're within a certain distance, so long as you're holding that map. And if I can see a place that's within a short distance, let's say 30 feet of me, I'm able to transport myself. No, 10 feet of me, sorry. I can transport myself there regardless of impediments as long as I have a line of sight. What else? I am versed in various kinds of minor magics, but my expertise again relies on information gathering and perhaps a little bit of movement. In addition, I can detect thoughts and occasionally bend the situation to my favor here and there. Does that about sum it up? I think it does.
I'd say so.
I mean, you would know.
Yeah, I'm asking myself, and I think it does. Good job, me. He just high fives himself.
Sarcasm.
I'm also capable of what's the word I'm looking for? Doing some minor healing, though my capabilities are limited. I can
I could do that too.
Good,
not so
good.
special.
We might need it. And I have no difficulty getting through doors, locks, even passing around unperceived. That's not an issue to me. That said, I cannot really easily, at least, extend the same courtesy to the rest of you.
Right then. I think that's
Robin
about all
would-
we need to do.
Aben would ask how we plan on doing this. What's the plan?
Well, as I understand it, we show up there, claim that we found the item, and that I believe someone sent us to hand it over. I think that's the story we're going with. He'll look to Gemini just for confirmation.
Hey man, you do you. I don't need to know your life story. Go on, fake one. I'm
You
just
said you like the groundwork, so I want to know where we're coming from.
wherever you want. I was all I had them know is you're adventurers who have the thing they want. That's it.
Understood.
I tried to keep
Good.
it as vague as possible so that you could do what you needed.
Okay, then let's just say that we were in an ancient tomb, undisclosed name, as we are not archaeologists. We found the item and figured that the best place to find someone that would appreciate its value would be the location where we're going. And figured that, considering that we know that this is at least valuable, we thought you might buy us, some lavishness here and there. Now, as far as the plan to retrieve both objects, or I guess the object, assuming we don't lose this one, I propose that we figure out the layout of wherever we're going first, and assuming that we stay a prolonged period of time, develop a working plan from there. I think more than anything, we need to know what we're up against. Would you gentlemen not agree?
No, it sounds about right.
Gemini, do you have the layout for where we're going?
Alright, not like a floor plan. It's a big building. You'll see it as you walk in, I guess. I didn't really think of that. Brian, you know what? No, fuck it. You gotta do it yourself. More fun that way anyway. It's just-
Okay. So
So,
I
we'll
can
never let the man in
locate-
the suit set up a heist again. Is that what I'm hearing?
if yeah
I'm just
yeah.
here to watch you all do it. I ain't setting this shit up. You're the one supposed to set it up.
If they put this monocle eyepiece with the gem, I can locate object and find it for us.
Can I? Good idea.
Depending on where they put it, right? Like,
Maybe we can convince them that we have to drop it off in the vault so we know that it made to its location or wherever they keep things stored.
I mean, it's theirs. You just said we were going to sell it to them. Why would we bring it to the vault? They would
Should we
just take
pretend
it.
it's volatile? Perhaps we alone know how to handle it.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't ask for any particular reward. It's supposed to be you're there to negotiate that, so you can keep it on yourself until, like, you're satisfied that they gave you a reward or some shit. I don't know, it's up to you. You gotta just play it by ear.
It's all right. Let's just maintain communication once we're there and figure it out as we go. Most important thing is to know exactly where we're able to go, because that should allow for different points of entry and exit. Beyond that,
What are we using our names? Like,
good point.
Is that cool?
Perhaps we should forge fake identities, although it's not like they know us. Shouldn't really matter.
Hey, if you're gonna do that, which I think is a fine idea, it totally works well for the mortal types like that, don't be in the room if they have the monocle. That's gonna be a potential, what do you call it, cover blow? Don't have him use it on you. That's the better way to put it.
It sees through lies and bullshit, does it?
I can do that too.
Something like that, yeah.
What if I hold it up to my eye? Do I look through it and do I see like what everything the person's about?
All I'm gonna say is the best way for you to experience what that thing does is to have it do what it does. But that's
Colin
on
will
you.
do it.
That's on you at that point. Okay. So who are you looking at when you put it up?
Yikes.
I'm gonna. Having said that, I'm gonna look at Darsh when I hold it up.
Okay. Give me a second. I need to do something here.
All right, Darsh, she needs your whole character back history,
Social
your
security number.
alignment, like
What color's
your
your
first
underwear?
kiss.
Hold on a sec. So I think that's how I do it. And then I take this. I don't know if I'm doing this right or if this will do everybody, but my intention is just to have this pop for columns specifically. Hopefully this will work. Hold on a sec.
Am I gonna get his character sheet?
It would appear so, because I was looking at it and it changed. So I'm assuming you're able to see it.
It should have just popped up for him, yeah. if I did it right.
Yeah, I have your bio and info. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Got it.
you would be able to see what seems to be some strange floating set of boxes. There's weird filled out sections, numbers, lots of just odd things listed. You feel like you'd be able to see pretty much any spells he has if you were to think about it. Kind of learn things about him that you would not otherwise be able to grasp. However, the longer you look through this lens, the more a dreading sense of something watching you from above seems to loom.
Well, as I only have the bio and info page, I'm gonna lower the monocle and be like, look over to Gemini and go, God, if that's what you see every day, your eyes must suck.
Aw, you didn't look up. Oh well,
Wait, what?
nothing. You feel like he has a shit-eating grin on his face right now.
Yeah. No, I did not look up.
He just kind of nods. Okay. Well, yep, your call. Hey, it's up to you. You got it. You know how it
Only for
works.
the best. It could have been
No,
a
you're an
sword
eldritch
arrow
monster. You're
inside
trying to like suck my soul out through my eyes or some shit. I ain't falling for that.
No, I can't do that. Only Marino could suck your soul out. Marino's like, I mean, that's not entirely incorrect, but, not really right either.
Here you go. Puts the monocle in somebody else's hands.
See, in my mind, proper Eldritch Horror is when they make you question all of your reality.
You're giving it to a different party member?
Yeah, who
Yep.
wants it?
I mean, I'll take it.
Yours.
Sticks it in his pocket.
Oh, God.
Looks at it, sticks it in his pocket.
All right, wonderful.
So, what exactly did you see?
Your life story, condensed into about a block a page.
He saw
Some
you.
floaty numbers.
Disappointing,
I know your history.
right?
Oh, actually, you took the monocle away, though, so I need to do this again now. Go ahead, keep going. Sorry, I just taken his access to your thing off.
So, since we're laying it all bare, I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. Darsh will just momentarily, at least, lower his face mask, which would kind of reveal his full features. And he has, of course, as you might imagine, this ape-like look to him. Where I come from, this is not exactly common, and so discrimination is not unheard of. As such, I try to hide my features often. You understand.
You can put that back on.
Thank you.
I didn't
He
need
will
to see
do
that.
so.
I didn't. It's a monkey.
I...
Come on, he's a monkey.
That's right.
What?
Now, if we're all done gasping and gawking, I suppose there will be no further questions or implications regarding what we're doing. May we just depart, because
I mean, I have no clue why you did that. I don't get it.
I find that transparency with one's coworkers leads to smoother outings.
Right. All right. I'll just tell you. I'm the Varant Hood. You guys have probably heard of me. I take stuff, give it to poor people.
Yeah, he it's verdant, I think, but he says it that way.
Varant
Yeah, he says it that way.
Hood.
I
This
see.
is not. Are you famous?
You haven't heard of me?
Well, no, but maybe I just come from too far away from you.
All right. All right. All right. Well, we're gonna make a tale today. Today, tomorrow, next 3 days,
Col-
sometime.
Colin wishes he had a glass of his fine whiskey, and knowing it'll appear, and as the story starts, just starts sipping it.
Okay. Your fame, allegedly, isn't going to put us at risk, is it?
What do you mean, allegedly? Apparently, nobody here has heard of me.
I'm sure they have, as he just sort of like generally points in Marino and Gemini's direction. But I
mean,
certainly
of course
haven't.
they did. That's why they brought me here. 'Cause I'm the best.
You know, maybe that's the case. Let's hope that is the case, because I would rather not have to work with the alternative. Anyways, so you're good at taking things by force, I assume,
Or stealth.
with all that armor.
You would see that he's actually wearing studded leather.
Okay, got it. A paladin with stud leather. That's interesting.
Does it for the
Um,
skill
What?
set, baby.
I have
I see.
disadvantage in stealth.
And you don't keep it.
I mean, my prize is the delicious food I eat on the way. And a pie just appears in front of him. And he just sticks his hand in the pie.
Pie?
Like right in the
Fruit
middle
pie?
of the pie. It's like a cherry pie.
Cherry
Right in the
pie.
middle of the pie, and then shoves the food in his mouth.
Yeah, when his hand comes away from his mouth, it's like a toddler, where it's just got like a smear of color all over it, but his mouth is
Yes.
so full as he just chews, enjoying every savory.
People say it's the friends you meet along the way. I say it's the food.
A napkin just like magically raises up and like wipes his face off, goes back to the table. All right, so you guys feeling comfortable? You ready to try and maybe give it a start, see what
Yep.
happens?
Yeah, I think so.
Perfect, Claw, thank you.
Yeah, I understand. I am the
Okay.
face of the party.
Okay, interesting. All right, very cool. Okay, here's where you will end up as I grab the party. Not all. I can just do this, right? Yeah. Okay, you will be coming in on the south side of this map. It did not change. Why did it not change? Why you do this to me? Why you do this? There we go.
Oh.
So it's a pretty big map. If you want to zoom out, I have left the entire outside of the building uncovered. To be
Right,
fair,
okay.
that is not a path on the right over here at the start. It is. There is a wall there if you look. I just wanted to show all of the outside. The reason for this is, as you guys kind of find yourselves essentially getting pulled, your consciousness fades into darkness for like half a second, and then you almost get this aerial view of the mansion. And you see this just absolutely lavish stone exterior, beautiful windows, massive building. You see that there are 3 guards currently positioned out on this front porch. Essentially, these doors are gates at the bottom. Then this front area is like a wooded kind of. It's not raised per se. It's just kind of a generally like welcoming area. Then you have cobblestone that leads to the front doors of the building. And you get a nice view of it outside, so you would see, like there's this, like dining area over to the south, and just lots of garden space, a little pond, very clearly a couple different entrance points to the house if you truly wish to try and go around and search, and lots of windows you can look in, and you would see that it is 2 stories. So all of that is available space if there is some way you wish to use it. Doesn't mean you have to interact with it, it's just there for you. I'm just trying to give you a lot of options, of course. You all would find yourselves kind of stepping through the gates on the bottom, and you would realize that as you kind of step forward and they close behind you, you can put yourselves on the map at any point. As you kind of step forward and the gates close behind you, you just almost visually see the external border of this place is just pitch black. Like, Gemini is not going to let you leave this space, so you have to stay at the
I assume
mansion,
it doesn't
but
appear that way for anyone that's been here.
you would believe that, yes. It's really, you can just tell this is part of his keeping you focused on the task or the mission or whatever.
Okay.
So as you step forward, the 3 of you would notice that there is actually a very well dressed knight. his armor is like clearly very functional. Must be built by a exceedingly skilled blacksmith, because if it was like just gold inlaid here and there and maybe had some gems added, it would have the sort of craftsmanship and what's the word I'm looking for, like bas-relief kind of workmanship and etching to it and things that almost a king's armor would have. It is very lavish, exceptionally shiny. You could probably all assume, just judging by the fields that you're in, it probably has some sort of magical effects to it. His weapon is beautiful with this like jeweled hilt, and he steps forward and raises this lavish mask that is designed to look almost like a skull, and he reveals his face, and it's a very stern, kind of older man. His beard is starting to gray, but you would guess probably late 30s, early 40s at most. Very, very wizened, clearly a veteran of some sort. And he just says to you three,
Are you the adventurers that we were told would arrive?
That's right. Me and my associates have come to test our luck.
Save
and,
it. I'm not the one who cares. I'm here to make sure everyone that's in my ward stays safe, and if something does happen, to lead these soldiers,
and he like turns and points to the men behind him.
who will kill you if you act up. Keep it in mind, and come on in.
Do you threaten all your guests?
I threaten the ones that I don't know and I don't trust, because it's my job. I hope you understand. I do it to everyone who looks like they have some relative skill, and who I have no dossier on. You understand, I hope.
How high up do you have to act to get in trouble?
He just narrows his eyes at you.
Don't test us, boy.
This is a man. It's an adult
That
man.
ain't no boy, sir.
I'm pretty sure I could punt him back through to his mother's womb. He's a boy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying he ain't no boy. Colin McGrannon holds out a hand.
He looks at your hand, kind of lays his left hand on the scabbard of his sword as if, half ready to draw, and just says,
Again, I don't care. Come behind me, follow me through the mansion, and don't deviate. I will bring you to the dining room. Apparently you're allowed to eat with the master and his guests.
Oh, that's great. What do you guys cook here?
I'm not part of the serving staff. I don't know. I just eat what they put in front of me 'cause it's fucking delicious. Perks of being part of this job. This way.
and at this point he will walk, of course, to the, I'm on the wrong layer, to the doors here, and will just kind of, with his hands, push them open. There are these heavy set doors, wooden doors, lots of kind of carved inlays and form drawings and things along them. But they're heavy enough that he kind of has to push them open like a Dark Souls character. Anyone who knows. And give me just a moment to get the polygon reveal tool and open up this room, because it's a big one. I love this mansion. I was very lucky to find a mansion that works so well for my kind of concept here. Alright. So as it opens up, you would find that there is an indoor fountain here. This room does have a ceiling. There's a room above it. So very clearly some sort of, big something up there. There are very clearly these thuggish-looking guards standing by the 4 pillars around the fountain. And the central figure seems to be this weird, angelic sort of statue. However, the face is, like half normal, but on just the right half, like kind of up near the temple, is this cracking kind of effect. And that's just
Is
about
that
it.
purposeful or did it
Yes,
just...
very clearly
okay.
purposeful. The cracks kind of run down almost to the eye, but are not quite, like nothing's broken. And you can tell that they are carved in. Like it's very clearly like an effect that is supposed to be there. It's not cracks in the stone.
That almost looks like an adult version of that girl.
As the guard kind of walks forward, he would see you kind of run up to the... There's actually votives there. Votives?
Votives.
Yeah.
Votives.
That are very clearly lit purposefully as if to honor this statue. Just so you know, Haben. And he would see you run up to it, and I guess, like, at first he almost seems like he's about to yell out to you, but seeing you run up to the votives, he lets you actually do that. You're not, like, the two of you that are standing near him don't think that he necessarily seems to hold any sort of reverence for this himself, but by the nature of this statue being the way it is in the center of the fountain and these votives being here, you can tell there is a reverence to them here, so he's clearly like used to people doing this. So there's almost a level he's just accepting this is something that just happens sometimes, so he's okay with it. So I know you did that just to do something, but you also learned stuff. Good job, Fred.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
The best way for
I do like a religion check on this.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Guess we'll see how good I
Ooh.
am.
That is a nat 20.
Is it? I
Nat
can't.
19.
It didn't pop up here.
Oh wow.
It's yeah. So you nat 20'd with a -1.
That's weird that it didn't
Fred.
pop up here.
Oh god, dude.
I see it. I see it in roll 20, but usually
You'll
beyond.
never see that it's not actually a crit.
Hey.
What? No. We're absolutely gonna give that
Oh.
crit standing.
I thought I would get like something horribly like I thought I would crit fail and be like a 0.
Yeah, right.
Or
It'd be a
like-
I
negative
think
1.
it's this god.
Yeah.
No, if anything, because of your critical success, I guess for Hobbit it'd be kind of like this. He'd wander up to the statue, and you look up at it, and you're like, I'd remember a god that pretty. I've never seen a god that looks like that. And then you hear Column in the background be like, oh, it kind of reminds me of that girl. And you're like, kind of reminds me of that girl. Like, aged up maybe. But, yeah.
I'm unfamiliar. Might I ask who this deity is?
I'm not exactly sure. They all worship her here. It's something to do with the afterlife or some shit. I'm not. Ask the fucking Lord, man. I just work here.
He's just putting the fries in the bag right now.
I'm going to light a candle.
So Column, you wouldn't learn anything any particularly better than Hobbin. I think in your instance you would think it definitely looks like a deity of some sort, but not one you recognize. You would not have any sort of confirmation just from the religion check that it is in any sense related to Marino. That's going to stay pretty specific to Hobbin unless he shares it. So
Gotcha.
I mean, my guy's stupid, but he's not going to say Marino's name right now.
it's up to you, man. All I'm saying is you're the only one who actually acknowledges or like has a true understanding that the statue does probably relate to them.
So once I'm done lighting the candle, I guess I
And I should add, I guess,
this way.
I might have, I don't know if I described it right, but the character of the statue is very androgynous, I should add. There's no defined, like, breasts or anything. The face is very much pretty, but also very much could be a pretty boy or a pretty girl. And looks about the age of maybe, like, 16, 17, somewhere around there. So about twice the age of what Marino that you've seen looks like, but definitely a lot of similar facial features. Glorified, but, you know, fucking Mona Lisa, right? Like, yeah. So, didn't mean to interrupt, but I figured I should clarify that as I thought through it. What were you looking to do when you returned? I think you said something, but I forgot it.
just follow the guard.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah.
What was his name again?
He did not introduce himself.
Oh, so after I light the candle, I'll come back and say, "Sorry about that head guard guy."
That's exactly right. You can just call me the captain. That's what everyone else calls me. This way.
And he's just going to walk towards the doors on this side of the room.
I would like to know this area we're in, which is indoors.
Yes.
Is it like is only a first floor area where the ceiling is like not all that high, or I'm just asking because this
No,
statue is it like a balcony situation?
Yeah. So everything pretty much in this building is like 15-foot vaulted ceilings. Sorry, 12 to 15, somewhere in there. It is two stories that look about that same size. So the building stands really tall, but it is only the two
At around
stories that you would
30
see
30 feet or
window-wise.
so.
Yeah, I mean, when I say this is a lavish mansion, I mean, you see that the portraits along the walls they're not of necessarily people, like one's a landscape, one is of objects, but like they are very clearly fine art pieces. The statues in the room are fine art. The guards, even though they're thuggish looking and kind of bruiser types, are dressed to the nine in like leather armors and things that are very clearly well kept. Everything here is, you know, these people have more money than they know what to do with, and even then, you think you couldn't steal it all if you spent your life trying, sort of thing.
Right.
So, you know, definitely a lot going on. I guess as the guard walks over here, he would do some level of explaining. He knows you're going to be guests. He knows how to treat guests. He would tell you,
Dining areas this way, as well as the kitchens and most of the staffing areas. There's a little side study, library, relaxation den over here as well, and a restroom, as well as 2 ground floor bedrooms. I don't believe either of those are available. I think they're taken already. If you were to head through the northern doors over there, then you will arrive at the garden. I think that the bard is currently out there. Not exactly my favorite. I don't trust him much either. But he plays good music and he tells incredible stories, so Well for relaxation he is. Master keeps him around, and their relationship beyond that is beyond me. And otherwise, you can access the baths to the east, and you can access, well, at least part of the church. And everything else is, well, off limits. We will direct you to bedrooms to use at your leisure, and beyond that, stay out of trouble.
And he will push these doors open at that point. Let me start revealing. I'm on the wrong tool. This is going to be a second here. Give me un momento. I'm going to probably do this in a couple steps.
Okay.
I've got a lot to uncover here for you. Yeah, we'll do it like this. We'll cut this out first, and then I'm going to just do the hallways really quick for you so that you guys have a general idea of layout. You might not have necessarily seen all this, but I don't think that it's anything that's worth like hiding from you. I think this goes all the way up here, right? And then here and here. Okay. So as he pushes these doors open, the two guards that are inside here, well armored, but definitely not as burlesque as the kind of thuggish guys behind you, would salute to the captain. He looks at them and says,
These are the adventurers. Let them in the dining room. They can announce themselves. I don't care. I have more important things to do.
And he quickly kind of like thunders off heavy steps over back towards the east direction. The three of you would be led by these two guards to the set of doors that are beyond. Each one would push one open, which would reveal, of course, the central dining room. As you enter, you would find 6 pairs of eyes turned towards you. There are 5 around the table that seem to be well-dressed and kind of interesting range of ages. 2 of them look related, the red and blue dots. The rest seem pretty unique. Yes, these are reused portraits. Do not think them to be reused characters. They are all unique. I just was reusing assets. And then the man at the head of the table seems surprised for half a second, but the guards quickly announce, "The adventurers have arrived!" And he shoves his chair back and stands, and he claps his hands once.
Yes, finally, thank God. We were just talking about you. Please, come take seats. Take seats.
And you would, of course, find accessible chairs across from the people that are currently at the table. So column would be like here, like their equivalent across is all. I know there's a lot of chairs there. I'm just trying to set it up that way for kind of purpose.
Yeah, it's okay.
So however you guys want to line yourselves up, you would find that there is a spread of lots of food, salads, pork, chicken, whatever. It's not quite like Marino's, where anything you think of you can find, but it is a very lavish feast with more than enough food if you wish to partake. But beyond that, it is just kind of what seems to be a feast. All of the people there, they turn and look at you almost expectantly, and the head of the table kind of stops for just a moment. You know, he's not really chewing, he's not doing anything, he's just got his fingers laced as he watches you all sit down and join and partake, and as you start to eat, he finally speaks up.
So, I hope you find that
Wait.
Yep.
I'm not going to eat just yet. So I'm going to grab the chair and just start dragging it towards the door, because he said that we can take a chair. And when I get close to the door, I'm going to say, "Where's my room that I can take my chair?"
Oh, yes. Most of the single rooms have already been... well, not true. Guard! And the guard will open the door, next to you, Haven.
Yes, sir.
Please take this one to one of the rooms upstairs that is still available. I believe he likes this chair and wishes to bring it to his resting area.
Like, very clearly as well, I will say you don't even need to do a check for this. Like, clearly the noble is confused and a little skeptical of what's happening. But he holds you all in reverence enough because, he thinks you have what he wants. So he's just going to let you do what you want in this instance. He shoots a look at the guard that you don't necessarily understand, but the guard nods back at him. And that guard will lead you away if you want to.
Yep.
Okay. So he
Can I
would lead you
drag
like
the
this.
chair out?
Yeah, I'm just going to show you the path. And you'll disappear with the guard for a little bit, and I'll let you come back down when you want if you want to come back down. But otherwise, I will bring you
Yeah, I'll
upstairs.
come back down right after.
Okay, so I'm going to bring you upstairs. I will show you to your room area and let you choose a room. Like, the guard's going to do that as part of the process. So you will be learning stuff here. Again, making good choices, whether you mean to or not. Okay. So the guard is going to walk this way,
Okay.
this way, and then up this staircase, okay?
Okay.
Is that... Oh, actually, I haven't moved the camera much. I haven't moved the camera. No, I'm an asshole. Okay, here. Let me actually zoom this out, if anything.
Sorry, Fred, when you watch this.
Yeah, right. I still haven't edited the last one either. And I have to do last sessions. All right, so that would be the way that you go up. So very clearly, like, that's an accessible staircase. You would know that. We will take the 2 of you off of this map for now. and I will show you where we will be going. I'm just going to move everyone. I'll let you all see what's going on so that everyone kind of has this idea of what's occurring. Put the camera map like this, and let me reveal some of the stuff up here. Okay, so I actually did that a little wrong. That's okay. I can fix it. Okay, so you should see the other side of the staircase. It should be revealed now in about the same area on the map. And then I'm going to do all of the hallways in this area as well. Here, and here, and here. I'll clear the rest of that later. Down to the bathroom, up to here again, I think, and that should be good. Yes, okay. And you should see, yes, you do see the bedrooms in the middle. Perfect. Okay, so the guard would lead you up those stairs. Let me put a guard token down. You can put yourself down behind him. You're, of course, dragging a chair behind you, so...
Boom, 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 boom,
do
up
a
every
quick little-
step.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second here. We got this. Just give me a... There we go. And then boom, and boom, and boom, and boom. Okay, little chair for you.
Nice. 3D chair, too. That's good.
Yeah, we tried, man. Can I give you access to this? I think I can. No, I can't with drawings? Damn. Okay, so I'll drag it for you. So he starts leading you essentially just straight down this hallway. He gets here and he salutes the guard to his right over here, who salutes back, and then he comes up to here and he salutes this guard here.
Any special type of salute? Just like a regular
Just
military?
a pretty regular military salute. It's just kind of a greeting, you can tell. Like, very clearly they are very well, what's the word I want to use? Regimented. Like, these guys, you know, they take their job seriously. And essentially they, you know, he salutes this guy. The guy nods and he says, "This is one of the adventurers. He wants to claim his room. I think the master intends for these guest areas, right?" And the other guy says, "Yeah, he said the adventurers are going to be staying here. That's why he has me patrolling the area. I mean, we'd never really patrol the fucking servants' areas otherwise." "Yeah, I know. You, come with me." And this guy just starts wandering down this hall. And eventually he stops over here and he just says, "Pick whichever one you want. I don't really care. It's whatever to me."
Are they all empty?
Yes. So all of these rooms, you can tell, they're upkept for guests, but they're kind of smaller suites that are, you know, most likely used other ways, like for other serving staff or for the soldiers most of the time. But you would have noticed... oh, actually, sorry, I'll reveal this. You would have noticed other guards standing at their doors, like that first guy, and you think that those rooms are probably a little more lavish and more for kind of the more important guests. You know, so the other people downstairs are probably using those rooms, or they're being reserved for people who haven't shown up yet. But yeah, these are still totally serviceable rooms, like they're basically in rooms. So yeah, if you just find it pretty natural to you. You pull this chair in with you, and let me see if I can shrink it down and be closer to like 5 feet. And you can secure that as your room if you would like.
Yep. That's Hobin's room.
All right. So we'll say that's Hobin's
He would
room.
he would come out
chair.
and he would say, "Whose room is that at the end of the hall here?"
It's the servants' quarters. Here, I'll show you. And he walks over and he'll push that door open. He has no problem showing you that one. He says, "The servant staff sleep here. You know, the ones that work in the kitchen and clean things and whatnot. We sometimes are allowed to use these rooms, but there is also a guard quarters further away on the site where we can go and rest and relax away from the mansion when our duties are, or when our time on duty is off."
Oh, nice. They have a fireplace.
Yes, well, the master, he says that he likes to allow his workers to have a good level of comfort in their time off. He says it makes them work better, work harder, work more efficiently, all that. He also allows us to order whores and drink and drugs on his dime. It's quite impressive. I honestly haven't paid for anything in years.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not sure how much of the services we're supposed to expend to you, but, and clearly he says expend and not extend. Like, you know, he's not exactly super intelligent, right? I don't know if your character would notice that, but...
No.
He would
but
not.
if you need stuff, you can ask. I think we can always get, you know, things for you like we do
So
for us.
Who I ask you? Who do I ask?
Just any of the guards, we can get what you need. If you want anything, women,
Okay. Oh,
booze,
yeah.
food, whatever.
Nice. Very nice.
Serving staff can help too, although I'm not sure they're as comfortable with that. Usually they're not client-facing.
Okay.
Anyway, let's
When
head
I-
back to
when
the
I-
dining room, yes?
When
And
I
he'll-
peek into the servants' room,
Yep.
is there like, I mean, typical servants' room? I would assume has no gold, nothing of value,
Yes, no,
right? Everything
absolutely.
is just
So I get what you're saying. It doesn't seem as lavish as a lot of the rest of the mansion. There's no
okay.
paintings. There's no like hanging stuff that looks valuable. You would notice the table over
But
here
it is
still
nicer.
has
Yeah.
lots of like silverware and porcelain. Like it's still like very clearly he's more than willing to expend cost on even the smallest thing. Like if anything, you would guess this room is left more or less lavish because the people who spend their time there are uncomfortable with that level of wealth almost. Like it wouldn't like they're like, why would we put that on the walls? Like we want to put it in our pockets, not on the walls, right? Like so it's left more to their nature, as if that makes sense. But still, very expensive stuff. There are logs stacked, next to the fireplace, ready for use. You would see like maybe decanters of alcohol in the corner, and these bookshelves are lined with books. It still seems very well supplied and a very amazing living space. Like the servants here are probably treated better than like some people in
Yeah.
kingdom castles sort of thing. And you would know that, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure, just by nature of your character, right? Like if anything, your character might stand there and go, okay, I don't need to give the gold to these guys. Like
Right,
they're living
exactly.
a pretty decent life. But yeah, so we will return down to the first floor. I'll drag you guys over to the stairs and put you away as he
Yep.
leads you away, kind of closes that door. We're going to leave you hidden for a minute, though, because, of course, you'll be gone for a few seconds, and we'll return back to that point
Yep.
where, for the other two of you, you would watch Hobbin drag this chair out the doors. The guard would close the door behind them and lead him off. Clearly, the noble is confused as fuck, but he looks at the two of you and it's like, do you wish to go to your rooms now as well?
No,
That
I'm
won't
actually
be
quite
necessary.
famished. This is quite a spread you have here. I appreciate the offer.
Thank you, and I didn't hear you over the... What accent is that, dwarf? Dwarfish accent?
Like, almost racistly, just like, is it dwarfish?
Oh,
Yes.
Are you one of those hill dwarfs or mountain dwarfs? Are they the same?
No, the hill dwarfs are cleaner.
Are you a hill dwarf?
No, I'm a mountain dwarf.
God damn it. Have the cleaning staff.
He like looks over to like nothing. You don't even see anything. Like, but he looks over his shoulder. He's like,
Have the cleaning staff double the cleaning in his room.
hose him
I-
before the ball tomorrow.
I'd point out, however, that because I do work above the surface level, that I'm quite clean.
he looks over his shoulder again to the air.
Have the cleaning staff do 1.5 times the amount of cleaning in his room.
I'll take it.
Oh God, that is not a joke though. He does just say that. Something is going to happen because of that. So you're aware of that happening. Besides that, though, I guess he would then turn back to you two, and be like,
So, who of you would I speak to about acquiring my treasure?
Well, unfortunately, he just walked off with a chair.
Right. You see, he is
He's quite eccentric.
more of the strong arm. As you,
immediately
yes.
his hand just comes up and like slightly touches his temple. Like he's already just slightly exasperated. Sorry, what were
He
you
is,
saying?
as you might believe, perhaps a safer holder of important items, as there are none who would really be interested in getting close to him.
He's like,
No, I understand what that is like. There is a reason that I hire thuggish men with low intelligence to guard my treasures. They sometimes possess some sort of very special strength.
he's like nodding to himself.
Right.
Where we
Yes.
come from, we call that retard strength.
We call.
I've not
Yeah, we
heard
try
this
to call.
term, but if you know what I mean, that is fine.
Right. But we are, however, in full ability of negotiating with you as it is. Granted, we were told that this was the place to come with said object. However, we were not told much about our hosts. Would you perhaps care to give us an idea of who we're dealing with?
Oh, well, I guess I understand that. The broker that we worked with was very
Vague.
unique.
And he like, as you say that at the same time as him, he looks at you like honestly with almost a little bit of respect, and he just nods. Like very clearly, the situation of however you got to here almost seems to have unnerved him to some degree, but like not enough to be flagging in any way. But he's like,
Yes, okay, you know of what I speak. Okay, yes. Well, it matters not. I am simply happy to achieve my life's goal. These here are my compatriots who have spent long searching with me for that which you bring and that which I have. I'm very hopeful we can reach a good bargain, and all of us can be happy today. Yes.
Good, then we seem to be starting off on the right foot. That said, I, assuming I'm not overstepping, I would like to know what this goal is. We don't mind parting with
Is
the
it
item,
part of a
course.
collection, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, is it part of a collection?
1 second. Well, I guess define collection.
I mean, I'm in the trades business. I come across jewelers, collectors, all sorts of things. So is this part of a set? Is this a collection of one-off items? Is this perhaps from old Empire stock? Like, what type of collection is this for?
So
Some among our group believed that this was no mere novelty that you were trying to make into another paperweight.
So at this point, I guess he kind of, he's sitting down in his chair, and he will lace his fingers together very slowly over his plate, and he almost like kind of partially hides his mouth behind his hands. It's the fucking Evangelion character Gendo, whatever style, that classic picture. He takes a moment to think, and he kind of is like,
I was not sure what level of understanding you would have of this item. I see now it is a little less than I expected. I had thought perhaps one of you would have tried to utilize it, but it is good you didn't. It is good you've left it for now. I would tell you the term set is very subjective. There is an item I have that requires the item you have for the goal I seek, and I assume because of that there is some relation between them, but I know not if they are of the same make or related beyond how what you have can help me with what I have.
Does that mean that you don't know how to use it?
It is a monocle. Do you not know how to use a monocle?
He says, like glaring at you as you have a monocle on your face, if I remember correctly.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
Very
I
confused.
meant that whatever object you possess that allegedly works along with our finding, I couldn't imagine how it would pair. Is it another lens, like to do like bifocals, or
No, it simply is a monocle to be put on one's face.
I see. Well, and you say your companions or colleagues, associates, have been looking for the item that is currently in your possession as well for some time?
The item has been acquired through shared efforts of me and my friends here. I would rather not say the time it took to acquire it, or that it has been in my possession, for that is a failure in and of itself in some regards.
And you like see people around the table, like some of them, like put their hands together in a prayer. Some of them like just simply nod. One of them, kind of puts his head in his hands. Clearly, there has been cost and effort into whatever is going on here, right? And Column, as you kind of do what you wrote in there, the guy with the purple dot next to you would actually tap you on the shoulder quick and just be like,
You got an extra? Like hair tie?
Extra?
I'd never thought of that. Tie in the beard. I've been drinking soup, and I can taste it for fucking weeks. I kind of want to try what you're doing.
I'm going to go through my inventory real quick. Column will pull out essentially a piece of twine. Be like, knock yourself out, mate.
yeah, he'll take it from you. He'll tie his beard back kind of the same way you did. Just extend a hand to you, casually. Just
The name's Gobber. Gobber the Tinkerer. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Colin Mogranen, proprietor of the International House of Craftsmen.
It feels like I'd know you if I knew you. I work with craftsmen.
I'm based out of Waterdeep.
No, sorry. I shouldn't have listened to the main man.
and like as he says that very clearly, the noble is like shooting kind of a dirty glance at the two of you talking, but he doesn't say anything. He's just going to try and continue his conversation with Darsh and all that. But he's a little upset that people are not really focusing on what's going on.
On what's going on or on him?
What's going on with him and you? The most important thing
Right.
in his mind, and I'm just going to put this on the table because it's Mysterium. It doesn't matter. The most important
Right.
thing in his mind seems to be this monocle and the conversation about it and all that. So, like, the fact that something's happening beyond that or besides that is kind of, he's like, the fuck are you doing? And not to call him, sorry, to Gobber.
Right. Okay. I understand. Then I suppose it's safe to assume that you've undergone quite the effort in this endeavor. But let us not somber the mood with such musings, how about we get a full belly and then perhaps we can start figuring out how this negotiation is going to go.
I think that's a fine idea. Yes. It's always best to deal with each other in the best of moods, and I always find that a full stomach is, of course, a good lead-in to that. Yes. Please, everyone, back to where we were. If it would behoove any of us, perhaps maybe the rest of us, or all of us even, and he looks at the two of you for some level of confirmation, should introduce ourselves. Would you like to start, or would you prefer us?
I mean, I just introduced myself just a moment ago, but I'll say it with a louder voice.
Well, that was why I brought it up, yes. Thank you for doing so. You do not need to if you don't wish to. I'm just trying to convince everyone else to do the same.
Colin Mulgranan, I am the proprietor of the International House of Craftsmen. First store is in Waterdeep.
Thank you, sir. And as I believe it is, of course, the best thing I can do to respond to your generosity of offering, I am Arnold Vaughn. And he kind of will then, I guess, glare at the guy to his right, the red dot. And if you want to write these names down, that's up to your characters to try and note them, remember them how you want. I can always offer it again, or you can ask people again, but, just no stress on it. It's just, tried to have a character name. The guy with the red dot will be just call me James. I'm not going to use my last name. And then the one next to him just says, I'm his father, Jacques. And the green one says, Zara Phil, nice to meet you. The orange older guy is
I'm Tolius. If you need any information, I'm your man. I've lived a long life and know a lot.
And then the purple one will just,
Garber the Tinkerer. Nice to meet you.
and about exactly as this happens, as everyone's introducing themselves, the doors will suddenly slam open again, as your compatriot Haben re-enters the room, and the guard that was with him will be behind him and will close the doors behind him and retake his post. Haben, you can do as you would like. I would say you can definitely hear them all kind of announcing their names as you are walking up to the door and entering. So you would have caught all that if you wish to partake, or anything you wish to say or do otherwise is all up to you, man. What happens as you enter?
I would say I am Haben Rud.
So
Deafening silence.
double checking.
Yeah, the whole room stops for a second, very stunned by just the slam of the door and then this sudden announcement. Especially since maybe half of them can't actually see you, past the table and the others, And one guy goes,
Robin Hood!
No. Haben Rud.
I'm an old man and I keep hearing Robin Hood. I don't know why.
No, you see, his name is Hobbin, and he's quite rude. That's why we hired him.
Hobble Rude? What?
and you would just watch as the noble, starts massaging his other temple.
So just to double check the names, we've had Arnold, James, Jock.
Yeah, so it's Arnold. It's Aarnald, because noble. That's how my mind works.
Arnold.
James and Jock, yes. Zeraphil, Tolius, and Gauber. And I can keep going back through them if you need. I made up these names 30 minutes ago, guys. No, that's not true. But, this was putting the map together, and I'm just blah, 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 blah. Okay, names.
No, you're cool. I understand.
So I mean, if Arnold has a problem with my accent, it's my accent. I'm a mountain dwarf. It's just how I say
Hey,
it.
man, that's up to you. Just know he's a noble.
I know.
Also, by the way,
You got a
I get
problem
the
with my
feeling this
accent?
might end up extending into a two-parter, because this is day one.
I feel like it, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
totally feel free to take your time with stuff, because I'm more than happy to extend this as just a, keep it in the back pocket till we need another thing
Hey
to
man,
do.
remember the 8-session 4-hour? What was it? The 8
Giants of
session.
the Starforge?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever that
yeah,
one
yeah,
was.
Fred's one shot, 10 session
Yeah.
one shot.
I was
shot,
gonna
good.
say, I remember when you guys were telling me about that thing.
Dude, I wish
Yeah.
you were part of it. It
How
was
did a
very,
one
very
shot turn into,
interesting. We had a
5
lot of very
sessions?
cool stuff happen, and it was Fred was so great about just letting us expand it into our story, It was so awesome.
Yeah, everything took forever, and it was great.
Oh, absolutely. And I will take 100% credit for when we making it take forever when we reached the monastery, when my character was just okay, panache.
Yeah, yeah, that was,
Oh, it was so good. I enjoyed
That's the
that
only
so
one
much.
who tried to compete legitimately. Fuck all y'all.
That's not true. Ara and Argento absolutely competed legitimately.
Yeah.
I think
But
that, if anything, it was you and me were the only ones who did try and compete legitimately.
I also
no,
made
Sarah did
those-
too. Yeah.
I made those way harder than they were in
Initially.
the actual campaign. So the
Okay.
campaign would have you finish them in 1 or 2 minutes because they would be
It was
absolutely
a
nothing.
roll essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, I made them way more difficult well, not difficult, just longer
Yeah, I
than
was
they,
gonna say
they should have taken.
It felt like you essentially took the concepts and actually made them encounters as opposed to just
Yes.
a roll. Yeah, it was very fun. I enjoyed that campaign a lot. So anyway,
Thank you.
back to the moment at hand. Haben busts in. All that stuff happens. What do you do next, Haben?
I'm gonna ask if they have a tall chair for me to sit in to eat at the table.
You know what? That's a great point I didn't think of. Fucking Arnold is just gonna look around the room and realize there are no more chairs in the room, and he whistles, and one of the guards is gonna walk through the doors and be like, "Yes, sir. What can I do? We need a chair. You need a. I don't have. Oh, you saying I?
I saw some chairs.
Oh."
outside.
And he like scratches the back of his head, despite the fact he's wearing a helmet. He's just like. Okay then, and he's gonna walk over here, and he's gonna like take and like put his spear behind him, and he tucks it up into his armor in a way that it like supports him from behind, and he's just gonna take up a human chair pose. He's just gonna sit there with his arms like out, at like arms of a chair, just waiting for you to come sit on his lap.
But the question is, how is he gonna rise you up to level?
Fucking Coleman's gonna be halfway through like a spoonful of soup and just gonna stop and stare at this like, oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Rich noble dude. These guys literally have their life paid for. They're like, I guess if I got to. So what do you do, Robin? You're gonna go sit in your man chair? You have made this situation, not me, good sir.
Yeah, apparently I did. Touche. Robin's just gonna look at the man chair and say and turn back to the noble at the head of the table. Do you have a cushion?
He claps his hands. The guard stands up, walks out of the room. He walks over to one of these big lavish chairs, grabs the cushion off of it, and drags it back. And puts himself back in the same position, gets his spear all set up, takes the cushion off the ground next to him, puts it on his lap, like pats it off, makes sure there's no dirt on it or dust, and then he puts his arms back out like arms of a chair and waits for you again.
You know, that's better than what I pictured.
And I'm gonna bow, but gracefully to the host, and then
So as soon as you
So you
sit
see-
in his lap, like you kind of have to jump off the ground to kind of get onto the cushion and all that, and you settle yourself in, and he actually takes and shuffles his like legs in so that you're at the table a little closer, and then as soon as he gets himself really close into the table, you just hear him go, "Oh fuck!"
I don't want to know.
He's just like under his breath, he's like, "I took this cushion off a chair. I should have just dragged the fucking chair." But he's like stuck now because you're on him, so he just has to sit there. So there.
You know what? Just because I want to do this to fuck with him, Colum is going to continue to eat his soup, and he's going to telepathically speak to the guard and just go, "Why didn't you just grab the fucking chair?"
Does he have the ability to telepathically speak back, or is it just you talk to him?
I think he can talk back, but it's more along the lines of just I want to make it seem like it's a voice.
That's
in his
the
head.
thing. Is it's one of those things of like if he can hear that, he's like, I don't even know who you are. I thought the same fucking thing.
Let's see. You can speak to a creature you see within, and the creature understands only if it knows your language. The communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you telepathically.
Okay, so
I
you're
can
not
talk,
saying
but it can't talk to
Yeah.
me.
So you just watch as his like the countenance on his face just gets like actively a little bit angry. He has no idea where this voice came from, but the fact that there's just this judging voice beyond his own judging voice, he's the fuck, man. You're that. You're the only one, but you're like, the fuck, man. All right. So we're gonna go back to Arnold, who's just gonna look over to you, Hobbin, and be like,
So I hear that you have the item in your possession,
Yeah, you let me bring it up to my room.
and so you no longer have the monocle?
Oh, the eyepiece. I thought you meant the chair that you gifted me.
his eye, like his face brightens.
Yes! That. Can I see it? Can you hold it out? Can you bring it to
Not
me?
until not until we talk numbers.
What does Hobbin do? With that being said,
Hobbin has already been told that he's not the face of the group, so he would just look
Wait.
at his
Okay.
two party members.
alrighty. So the noble gets a little bit disappointed at that, but he says,
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense, totally. As a man of business, both yourself and I understand, yes. So, what
But
sort of reward...
Hobbin would put his hand over his chest, like there's a chest pocket,
"Oh, as if like covering it." Yeah. gotcha.
as if it's there,
Yeah.
right? But it's not there.
So the noble himself doesn't seem to make much note of it, but you would see both the blue and red dot people. They both very clearly watch that hand. They're paying a lot of attention. But yeah, so the noble is like,
Yes, okay, absolutely. As men of business, I understand. What sort of reward were you hoping for? I mean, I can facilitate a lot, but I'm not sure what your expectations are.
As my friend can account over here, we had to go through quite the pitfall to get it. There was a dragon involved, you see.
Oh, what sort of dragon? I have heard depending on their age, they can be even more fearsome.
Red. Ancient Red. You just see him twitching slightly.
No, the noble, honestly, his mouth, like his jaw drops. The fact that you said ancient, he's like,
That's... I expected it to be guarded, but wow. Oh, that is... That is something.
I got the scars to prove it. He'll roll up his sleeves and you'll see all the burn marks. Is that the
Yeah.
healed burn marks?
So the burn marks look almost more like tattoos than scars, but at this distance he can't quite tell, of course, and that's more than enough for him to almost gulp. You watch his throat move, and he's just,
That's... wow. You survived an ancient red dragon's fire, and that... I do not envy the burns that you must experience in your sleep, sir.
Excruciating.
I can only... Well, I can only imagine.
Did you tell him all the guys I had to kill?
No, that's your part to tell.
It was guarded by men as well.
Kobolds.
More, yes, kobolds.
Well, that's not as impressive.
You didn't see the amount he stacked.
Yeah, but kobolds.
When they report directly to that dragon, and one word from them.
Fred, I just want to know, what does Hobbin look like? Like, what is he? What are you thinking right now? Like, what's the look on your face? This
By
massive
him telling me
success
it was
of you-
unimpressive.
yeah, him seeming not impressed with your part of the heist.
Robin is after he says that, he's gonna say, "Well, as Clom will tell you, I couldn't see them because it was dark, and I killed them all in the dark."
So you can't even, like, describe, like, the fight?
Oh, I can, and I'll take my rapier out
Okay.
and hold it up and say, "This end went into their necks and their eyes and their stomachs. I even got one guy in his penis."
Colin will use minor illusion to, as he's saying, I killed it with this guy and this guy. Just have...
Well, no, he's not saying that though. He's just saying this went into these things. Are you going to show
I know.
those things?
I know what he's doing with minor illusion is, there's a little like sock puppet demonstration illusion above him as he's like, it went into here, into here, into here, and you're just seeing, a sock puppet version of Hobbin killing sock puppet versions of the
Okay,
kobolds
sock
in the various
puppets,
places.
good.
Yeah. So if anything,
I
I get you. I totally get the image. If anything, he like listens to what Hobbin's saying and he looks at the display of what you're showing, and he kind of strokes his chin a little and just says, "Well, there's a reason, I guess, that I hired a bard. Interesting story, but not very well told.
Yes,
You have a
well, but
bar?
he likes it.
A
He probably does.
bard, good hooded
Oh.
one.
I'm sure he has a bar as well.
I mean, yes. Not for you, but yes.
So at this point, Hobbin would say, "I mean, we should be able to get a pretty good price for this thing because he gives his guards anything that they want."
That is true. I make sure that those in my employ are happy and satisfied with their lives, and of course am more than willing to pay out for the treasure you have found. I understand its true value.
Naturally, as you'll understand, and as you might have been able to at least glimpse so far, my associates are quite capable. And as people who follow the adventuring life, we come across, let's call them bursts of wealth here and there. Perhaps not as much as you seem to have accrued so far, but we are not strangers to affluence. That being said, as I mentioned, we're adventurers, and so perhaps we could talk about a reward that is a little less material. You see, our jobs often lead us to accumulate the, yes, of course, mundane and versions of wealth that exist in this world. Oftentimes also we encounter things of a more arcane nature, such as the object we have brought to you today. I was wondering if perhaps you'd have something above that to intrigue us with something that is less material and more intriguing?
He actually, as you're talking, you watch as one of his hands comes up to his face, and he takes his finger and almost starts running it along his lower lip. And you can tell that this is like a habit for him of like thoughtfulness. You know, he's clearly deep in thought as you're saying this. He is very intrigued by this proposition, as you can very readily tell. And he kind of stops the finger and looks directly in your eyes and says, I may be able to offer quite a lot to you beyond riches, if you three wish to join our endeavor. You see,
You mean women?
as much as he ignores you, completely ignores, as much as I have everything I've ever wanted, I've come to learn there is far, far more than I have ever expected in this life. But I am not one of the chosen. However, I think I could be. I think I have found a way to be. And if I can become chosen, and he looks around the room, clearly makes eye contact with the 5 other individuals, right? Why can't we all become chosen? I see no reason that 3 more to the list couldn't be possible. And he, at that point he waits for your response.
And you would kindly extend this courtesy to us just like that.
I believe that what you have is so important that adding you to our ranks is just a pittance in comparison to its reward.
Well, I'd be lying if I said you didn't pique my interest.
What would we, yeah, soup in my mouth, sorry. What would we be added to?
Are we joining a cult?
Does Hobbit say that out loud?
Yes.
As soon as you say that out loud, the noble just glares at you, and you can tell you've kind of hit a nerve, but he's like, no, nothing of the sort. We simply acknowledge
The religious
truth.
hobbyist group.
We acknowledge the truth, and we seek what it holds. Nothing more, nothing less. So Hobbit's sitting there going, we're joining a cult. Great fucking question, by the way. Oh, God. I have to step aside for just a half a second. I need to hit
No
the bathroom
worries.
and give the girls their bones anyway, but feel free to discuss while I'm up. I'll be back in a sec.
Man, that sucks. I had among the list of outfits that I gave Rick, one of the ones that I ended up changing last minute was a cultist robe. So I figured maybe it would have come in handy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
No, it's 100% a cult. It's just I'm trying to get him to like give up a little detail on what the cult is. He's just
The chosen. What being a chosen is, or yeah.
yeah.
I would try to dig a little deeper into that. I mean, not me, but you guys.
Yeah.
No, you're great at getting them to crack characters so that we can get more information out of them.
Yeah, so like we know there's a tell.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, my guy's not like retarded, but he's
Blunt.
he's also
not as smart as an average person, right? So
Yeah.
he's just going to say things. Oh, you offered me a chair already? This is great. I'll take a chair and just go off with it, right?
that was great.
Wait, this is your
Kind of
character
why I
that
asked
has
about
no...
customs.
Yeah, what
You were
you
saying
Claw?
something, Claw?
Oh, sorry. Is this your character that has no concept of ownership? No, never mind. This is Rick. The character was Rick's. I'm getting my wires crossed here. So he is just not the brightest bulb.
He's just like not. Yeah, he's not as smart as an average person. I mean, he's smart about certain things, right? Thievery and getting in and out and trying to potentially make a plan. He doesn't make the best plans, right? But customs and just things not to say or not to blurt out, right? That's why you saying that Chris was going to be the face of the party, right? That was good because that prevents him from, just trying to talk
Yeah.
all the time.
I mean, I didn't think he even really gathered the meaning of that at the time. I figured he was just taking things literally.
Oh, he gets things. So he also plays dumber than he is, right? Because he
Okay.
wants people to think that he's like too stupid to do anything.
Right.
And we are 100% using that to our advantage.
We are buying it.
That's why when I talked about the eyepiece, I put my hand to my chest, like
Not where
it's
it
in a chest
actually
pocket, right? And it's not where it is. So,
Right.
we'll see.
So what's the plan here for now? Like, are we saying yes, we'll join your cult, or
I'm trying to get more out of what's going on. Like, we need a name. We need something to work off of.
Right. Okay.
Ultimately,
So
if we join a cult, though, right? If we join it, we can make it last the 3 days, right? And we can stick around, right? Really
right.
wouldn't
That's what
be
I'm
a big of a
saying.
deal. And then that would be our in to stay. Otherwise, you have to do the heist in like a night. Hey, can we spend the night? And okay, and then we'd have to go and get it that night and then leave. We could still do that even if we tell them we'll join or we'll take part
That's
in
why I
it or
was a
whatever.
little like weirded out by the premise because like we are being given rooms. I assume that comes with the expectation that we'll at least spend the night here, and so like depending, that almost makes it seem as if regardless of how this conversation goes, we are
Yep.
staying the night. Even if that isn't the case, I think it would be a good idea to say like, hey, how about you show us a little more of what we're getting into, and then we can make a final decision over time, just to buy ourselves more time. I just can't think of an actual argument for that right now.
Also, I think it's going to be hard to bribe the guards because they, I had made mention that the guards get anything they want, like including women's stuff. So, like, they're not going
Right.
to
Okay.
easily be swayed to look the other way. We're going to have to think of something else, either like, invite one of them to get drunk, befriend them, right? Get them passed out, and then like carry on. But that will only work with like the guy that's in the hall that we're staying with. So, we'll have to.
Honestly, I was already thinking about like trying to befriend this orange dot person by
Oh,
offering
I'm
him
already
hearing
making
aid.
it in with fucking Gobber up ahead of me.
Yeah. No, I figured as much. But I was specifically targeting the orange person because I know I can make him hearing aids. So maybe
What?
that would be life changing for
All right,
him.
I've been here for like maybe 30 seconds. I heard the whole I got an in a gobber and then I can make hearing aids. Oh, I'm into this. I think this is gonna turn into like a 6-part fucking series. What the
It
fuck's
is.
about to happen?
It
This is
is.
nuts.
It's a screw you, Rick. We're doing it.
Honestly, I would
So
love to extend this as much as possible, man. I think this is a really
here's
interesting scenario
my
that can build some
perception,
pretty
right?
interesting lore. So we'll see what happens. But what's going on? What is your perception?
The main guy is clearly a blind devotee who's too ambitious for his own good. Granted, he knows at least that he's way outside his depth here. The father and son duo seem vicious, but ultimately at least loyal to the cause. Don't know much about Green Dude, and maybe I'm underestimating Orange Person, but I'm pretty sure that being their age and being how they've acted so far, they might be just pliable enough, provided we give them enough incentive. I don't know much about the craftsman, but I think that's your aspect of that, so I trust you with that thing.
Appreciate it, but
Yeah,
also what?
I just
Can't wait until you hear the whole session back. This whole thing that you missed when you're
Oh, I'm
doing the
sure.
recording.
Exactly. It's one of my
yeah.
favorite things, honestly, when I walk away and come back, because I always get to have a lot of fun when on the re-listen. Yeah.
I does any like how are we okay, anyways, how are we proceeding with this? Are we saying like, hey, like show us a bit more of what we're getting into and then we'll make an ultimate decision after a night of sleep or something?
Well, I mean, obviously, if the reward is joining the cult, then we would really need to know what we're getting into in order to say that's what we're going to take as a reward, right?
Right. I
Because
guess what I'm looking for right now is an excuse to give us more time to snoop around.
Well,
okay, yeah, I
so
mean that would work. But Haben would not look for that as a reward. Just so you guys know,
look for what is a reward. I think I missed it.
joining the
He
cult
wouldn't
as
yeah.
being part of the right, being a chosen,
Interesting. Okay,
as I think he
so
put it.
I would. Oh, okay. Yeah, got you then. Okay. Because I was going to say, joining the cult, I don't think it's something he would consider a reward in terms of Arnold, but it's more like there is something in aspect of what they're trying to achieve that could be a reward, right? I just want to make sure that was clear. So,
Right.
That's what I figure.
yeah.
Well, Dash will just say, after hearing him out, I can't speak necessarily for my companions as a whole, but you've certainly piqued my interest. And perhaps, as he just sort of like looks left and right of him, we can reach an overall agreement. But I will, on a personal note, say that I'm interested in what you're offering. I would, however, ask that perhaps you introduce me a little more to the marvelous world that you're describing.
I would be more than happy to, but that I don't think is actually my position. No. I should leave it to my head priest. He has come into my life as a man able to guide me in what I seek, and his knowledge is unlike any other when it comes to the great ember. Hold on, make sure I got the right. The blessed ember. So you should seek him. Seek the church in the east wing. The guards will let you there. They will show you the way. He tends to spend most of his time over there. If he is not there, then he is in his private quarters, which you, sadly, I will not allow to access. We all deserve some level of respect of our privacy, yes?
Of course, I understand.
Is that Ember with an A or Ember with an E?
You all truly know nothing. No, the blessed ember, the spark of life.
You mean the Morning Lord?
No, the Morning Lord pales in comparison.
Morning Lord. Got it.
If it serves as perhaps a sort of incentive, Hobbin, maybe by joining the ranks of these fine gentlemen, you'd be able to satiate any culinary desire that you might have.
The noble actually kind of perks up at this.
Oh, you are a gourmet?
He is very fond of many types of edibles.
Oh. Please,
Oh, whoa,
define
whoa.
that further.
You say it like that.
Yeah, he's literally like, define that further. I have a capacity to acquire things that are sometimes beyond a normal reach. If you need.
I don't.
He's looking at you, Hobbin.
Yeah, I'm just like looking around, like, what are you talking about? And I would say that. What are you talking about? I like to eat food.
As you say that, the noble just realizes like he's made a big error, and he's like, yes, like I said, a gourmet. He looks over his
First
shoulder.
breakfast, second breakfast, punchy.
Nice.
Punchy.
He looks over his
noon.
shoulder at the nothing next to him again, and he's just like, tell the serving staff the one in the green hood is allowed to request any tea, snacks, or food that he wishes, and then like looks back at you and like expecting some sort of like a nod or thank you or like recognition that that's what something you want. So
Yes, and some ale or mead. Can I have cool mead?
So as soon as you say that out loud, like I assume you actually truly do say that out loud, yeah?
Yes, I want cool mead, kind of like
so-
Kool-Aid. With cool
absolutely.
mead.
So more than actually, if anything, you're expecting this to be kind of like take a while, right? Because like who chills shit, right? Especially in this world. But in a little bit of a kind of stunning fashion. Hold on a sec, I gotta move some shit. Do that there, and do this here. Do that there, and do this here. Thank you. You wouldn't necessarily see all of this, but as he is repeating what you're asking back to this like formless space next to him, maybe 15 seconds passes, and then you hear a burst of a door. There is something happening on map. Let me make sure it's visible. Yeah, burst of a door
I see it, yeah.
in the distance, and then there
To hear an
is
oh yeah.
essentially something like the patter of footsteps in the distance, and then these doors burst open, and a person kind of runs in, and they very casually like slow themselves and like pat their fronts off to like smooth their clothing, and they very casually walk past the noble and across the table, and they walk over to you, Hobbin, and they'll just lean over and put such a chilled goblet of mead in front of you that it actually has like frost on the outside of it, and then they bow at you and they walk off. They leave through this door here, and they will return
After I get mine, I would return to my chair and say, "Do you want any?"
to the noble.
No, to
my chair.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, it took me a second because you said to my chair. I was like, oh, I got you. The chair like shakes his head no, and is honestly looking at you so fearfully. He's like,
I'm a chair, don't talk to me.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Literally, like as you settle back into him, he moves his head a little so it's on the ear away from the noble, and he's just like,
I love my job. Please don't get me fired.
You see some of the frost come up when I breathe heavily through my nose, trying not to laugh as I'm drinking this.
you like snort and some of it's like
Yeah.
splurts a little bit out of the mug. The noble looks at
Yeah.
you kind of confused but doesn't actually recognize what happened. Wonderful.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh god. But yeah, it is otherwise delicious, wonderfully chilled ale. You're actually kind of curious almost how it happened, like how they have such incredible ale that is chilled and not watered down. But pretty wonderful. Otherwise,
As for you, Colm, what would you be interested in getting out of this deal?
Antiquities.
Just so you're clear, I want more than food. And
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Hobbin,
Oh.
we'll get to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
the noble is like he takes a notepad out. He's like, antiquities, more than food. And he looks at you, Colm, and he says,
So, when you say antiquities, you mean furniture, or is there anything in particular that you like?
Rare artifacts, gems, jewels, something of the sort. Collections
You
of
already-
pieces.
He
Gems,
already
you
offered
say?
you a chair.
Well, I might not necessarily be able to give it to you, but how would you like an opportunity to examine a gem unlike any you have ever seen in your life?
You just see the jeweler's tools come out. I'm prepared.
I'm not sure what you will gain from it, but I can show you a treasure. However, you must wait until the gathering on the third day if you wish to see it.
I believe we have the time to spare for that. That is fine by me. But
So there's no chance to get up and close with it before it's used for whatever its purpose.
I am somewhat of
I wouldn't-
a paranoid in certain respects.
I mean, I wouldn't be asking to do this by myself. I'd, of course, be under guard and your supervision while I look at
No,
it.
I understand, but I have actually used a magic to seal the doors, and unless the password is used, it will not open for exactly 3 days. Now, I know the password, of course, but I do not wish to open those doors.
and he kind of actually looks around the room, and you see the other 5 at this point are actually staring at him, like there's something going on here. And he says,
Because we have agreed that that gem, especially after what happened last time, should remain secure until the time of our party.
What happened last time?
We attempted to utilize its powers without proper guidance,
and he actually stares over at Hobbin specifically as he says that.
and mistakes were made. Regardless, it's not a problem anymore, thanks to what you have brought.
that is
Why are
great.
you looking at me?
You do have the monocle, no?
Oh, so I'm proper guidance.
It is proper guidance.
Yes, what you describe is quite impressive. I must say that despite our storied histories, we've yet to come across someone who safeguards things in such a manner. You say you've designated password for a door?
The door to the vault, yes, of course. There is security in knowing that few can access that which is important.
Yes, that's fine. So, how deep are you trying to go?
Well, that is the exact reason why I asked him to mention the password, so that it would be on the surface.
So I have a slightly different opinion on the wording on that to a degree. So you asked him about the password. This man has certain magical accessories that will reduce, that make it harder for this to work. I'm going to let you still summon, access the surface memories, and B, he's actually trained for this a long time. So what you would find is you can access those surface thoughts. What he's thinking about is the location of the armory and how the password works. So what you will learn is 2 things here. 1, we're going to switch maps. As you go here, I need you to look to the east wing. Let me make sure the camera can see this as well. Give me a second. The treasury specifically, you will learn is accessed over here. You should see that on the east wing. I'm not going to open the deep treasury. He is not thinking about what's in the treasury currently.
Right, he's
and
just
he is
looking
not
about the
thinking
location
about
of
what
it.
the password is, but he is thinking about where it is and how the password works. So, you should see, I believe, on the doors are what look like gargoyles. In this instance, they are built into the doors. So you will see, kind of, one second, sorry. You will see kind of the image of these gargoyle faces and like claws and essentially like wrapping around as like reliefs on the doors, like carved into the doors. And then you will suddenly see an image of these 2 gargoyles actually leaning out of the doors. You would believe they probably can reach most things in the room, i.e. they have a 10-foot reach each. They are clearly sentient, and he is thinking that they know the password, and if a password is not given to them correctly, then they will attack and consume, actually eat, whoever gives the wrong password. So you'll be able to learn all of that, but what the password itself is not something that is a surface level thought. So hopefully that's enough to make it feel worthwhile.
Yeah, I don't want to just give them any hints, or I guess risk giving them any hints that I'm trying to figure out
Anything?
this
Yeah.
kind of stuff. So I'm not gonna probe deeper.
Right. So hopefully that feels like it's still worth the spell slot though, because
And
you've learned
honestly, yeah,
location and you've
it's
learned that there
pretty
is a
good.
password, and these gargoyles are the root of it. So yeah, definitely you learned a lot. Hopefully, we're gonna go back to the
Yes,
first floor.
yeah.
At this floor, of course, it's still just you guys in the dining room. So currently, Darsh, you're the only one aware of those surface level thoughts. But otherwise, he's just going to kind of continue eating, and otherwise, looking at you guys and thinking about realistically more the dinner than anything. Like I said, you feel like if anything, he's very coached in keeping his thoughts to a certain direction or level.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's something more going on with him in particular, for sure.
Well, as we are becoming more acquainted with one another, and I understand to each their own if you'd like to maintain your privacy, but I'd perhaps be interested to know how you all came to be in contact with one another, if you're willing to tell, that is.
You would see the other five in the room very much so look towards Arnold for guidance here. He would again kind of lace his fingers, or if anything, he starts wringing his hands. I think that makes more sense. He wrings his hands a little, and he says,
You see, we all share similar goals in that we believe there is more to this life than what we currently experience. There is a path I have found, and all of us seek what potentially stands at its end. I won't say much for these gentlemen for the sake of why they have joined me in my endeavor. That is something they can choose to tell you if you wish to seek them out individually. But I think it is more than sufficient to say we all hope that there is something beyond what we currently have, what we currently seek, and that it is accessible to us, given the right circumstances.
and he kind of like connects eyes with all five of them as he says this, and each individual one just nods. You can tell they're going back to kind of that cult idea. They are all bought in. Like very clearly, there's something going on here that they are all very much a part of and very ready for.
I mean, I can roll insight for this if you want me to, but would I get the sensation that it seems like he's calling the shots, so I'm assuming that he has some sort of leash on them, in a way, metaphorically or literally.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, roll insight for me, and we'll see how much you can determine that notion. Because I like the idea of, essentially, in my mind, this is Darsh's assumption, but we're going to see if his insight is enough to know whether that's a correct assumption or not. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Pretty good.
Okay. You absolutely do not believe that he has any sort of dirt or hold on them. There seems to be a common goal. Now, I would say that each individual person seems to be holding kind of thoughts of their own, so whether or not they believe that this goal is going to lead to the same thing is potentially up in the air, but they all wish to see this goal through for one reason or another. So it's not a matter of he holds dirt on them or something like that. It is that they all believe in this vision, and they believe he is the man that can achieve this vision, and they are going to do everything they can to achieve that vision.
Understood. So
Another
that
19
will
rolls.
just say
That's
then.
two 19s tonight and a crit. God damn.
Yeah, nice. We'll wait for the fucking
Well,
shit rolls when we're trying to
yeah, right.
infiltrate anything.
Can I look around the dining room?
What are you looking for?
Honestly, I'm looking for anything that's symbolic of whatever group they are. Like, I'm looking for just leads onto, like, are there any symbols? Are there any photos? Are there any
Yeah.
paintings?
In terms of the dining room, you would not see anything in particular. You think that the statue in the fountain and I don't know if he said it. The priest is... Sorry, hold on one sec. Really bad hiccups. You believe the priest that he mentioned is probably in some sort of a church that would have that sort of a iconography.
Okay.
There's no dedication here in particular that you see.
So how have you made your wealth?
Such a thing to man? Though I'll admit, I am curious.
That's probably the first question you guys ask that he seems almost unwilling to answer. But he will answer you regardless. He says to you,
My wealth is honestly gained beyond my own function. It is
generational, as it were. But that does not mean that I do not understand or have not been through my own hardships in this life. It might be best to say I am a noble by birth, by everything.
And he like opens his arms, referencing the mansion and all that.
But I am humbled in the Ember's presence, as we all should be.
So, Rick, quick question. Are any of these individuals of the six nobles looking in a different direction from Arnold?
If anything, they're all looking at him. Like, anytime he speaks, pretty much, he holds their attention. He is very much
Okay.
their leader,
Like, I'm looking for one that's not looking in the same direction as the others. So
No,
if that's
if
the case, it
anything-
would only be Arnold.
Yeah, if anything, I would say it's not about direction per se. Like, I guess you're looking to see if someone like maybe dissents or isn't as much a part of the group. Am I reading that wrong?
No, I honestly, I want to. I kind of want to play a little prank, but I need to have one that's not gonna look in the same place as the others to make this illusion work better.
Okay.
So I'm looking.
Yes, in that instance, the eyes of all 5 of his compatriots would be on him, but Arnauld would be staring off into. Like, he basically has a 1,000-yard stare. As he says this, his mind almost seems elsewhere. Like it's almost like he's trying to. He is not this, but he is trying to be prophetic. Almost like he wants to speak like Jesus. You know what I mean? Like he wants
Okay,
his
so it's like
words to be
is he looking up at
revered
the
that way.
ceiling?
It's more like the dead center of the room. Like if you were to take the middle of the table and just go up like 8 feet, dead center of the room, not quite ceiling, not quite the table. He's just staring into space in the middle of the room. Yeah.
Okay, so wherever his gaze is, I want to use minor illusion to have like a spectral version of Gemini just wagging his finger at wherever his eyes are.
You would watch his brow start to furrow as he speaks, and then he suddenly would be like, what? Very confused.
That in and of itself is valuable enough, I think. He doesn't know.
Is that out loud?
No. Of course not.
Okay. Is that like telepathic to anyone? I'm just curious on that.
Not yet. I don't
okay.
think so.
Just
we'll
ours,
have
then.
enough time
Totally,
for that.
totally cool with that. It was just I wasn't sure if that was like something more. That was all.
That reaction gave me enough information.
I think it's just turning into one of my favorite Mysteriums. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I really like what you guys are doing. This is interesting. Very fun.
Look, I'm playing a magic character. I'm gonna fucking use the magic, goddammit.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Honestly, like the detect thoughts is a great call. It's just this man is trained, which I think is very fitting for what's going on.
But
yeah, absolutely.
Makes it interesting.
Oh, this is so cool. All right, keep going. Let's go.
Darius will just sort of like raise himself from his chair briefly and say, "Apologies, but perhaps could I use your lavatory?"
Of course, the guard will show you the way. It's close.
And he'll point to the double doors. You'll have to open them yourself, but which way are you going?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm assuming you're saying this way, yeah?
Yes. Okay. And as you walk to the guard and you say, I need the lavatory, he would walk. Hold on a sec. Gotta zoom my camera map out a little. He would walk to this. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. This corner, and he points you down the hallway. Because if you look, right here is a lavatory.
Got it.
So. And he will watch you. I'm sure you're going to pay attention to that. He is absolutely going to watch you walk that direction. So.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll enter the area. I'm assuming he's not expecting me to leave the door open.
He doesn't move. He stays on this corner, but he watches you walk to the lavatory and close the door and all that. So.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Absolutely. Okay. That's what we're thinking.
Okay. Well, that being the case, I just want to make sure that I'm able to even do this.
This is when you're like, fuck, I wish we were a druid.
Oh, that
into
would
a
be fun,
bug or
but
a
no.
rat.
I
Right,
was
Fred?
thinking about making a druid thief. Yeah.
Right, Fred? Turn into a mouse and go see what's happening, right? Right?
Yep.
Right, buddy?
Yep.
I don't know if anyone
Sure
ever
thing.
actually caught that.
I don't think at the time.
That was beautiful. I loved it.
Either way, all I'm trying to do right now is this. So I will, first and foremost, I'm gonna use one spell slot to cast Find Familiar and make it into a spider that is going to just kind of traverse the grounds, mostly over like through the ceilings and such, trying to, attract as little attention as possible. It's just going to act independently and try to keep itself out of trouble. Other than that, I would like to just use message to send a message to Colin saying, "It appears he does not know about Gemini, or at least does not understand, have any knowledge of him as an entity."
Message lets me respond, or message is one way?
Lets you respond.
I believe it
You
lets you
hear it in a
respond.
whisper. Oh, where is it? The spell that I thought it said something about that. Hold on.
It can reply
Here's
in
the
a
message
whisper.
and can
that
reply.
only-
Yeah, there it is. Yep. So if you wish to whisper, you can make it so that only he can hear it. That's fine.
It makes me wonder what they've cooked up in place of them.
Regardless, that alone lets us know that he's only aware of one half of our gracious duo of hosts. Perhaps the other one might entice him more.
Not here. Not
Just
twice
a
in a
thought.
row.
Oh, hold on. So the first message and answer is the spell. Are you using another one to...
It's a cantrip, so why not?
Okay. It's just more a matter of how much time passes. It's not going to be a big issue. I'm just...
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's all that I would really be discussing with Colm at the time.
Okay. Is the spider staying in the bathroom, or are you going to have it sneak out or anything?
I think as I go out and, I open the door and such, I'm just going to have it go out with me and just take a high ground.
Okay. Is it staying close to you? Like you want it to go to the dining room with you?
No, like I said, what I wanted to do is try and get around as much as possible so that it has knowledge of, I guess, the layout of the area that it can pass on to me.
How far can it move in a turn?
Good question. I'm not quite sure. Let's see. Either 20 feet per turn.
Okay. So you would believe that to cover this entire mansion is probably going to take quite a while. However,
Yes.
the spider at this point will disappear as it kind of, you leave the bathroom and it will walk off doing its own thing like you're kind of requesting here. It will start to search the mansion. You do believe that if you were to long rest here, by the morning it will know pretty much everything. And I will reveal all of the rooms to you if that is the case. But
Mind you, like all of the rooms that it would be able to access. I'm not trying to get,
correct.
Any.
I will be upfront. For a spider, it will be able to access probably all rooms except for the deep treasury. Most of the doors will have a gap below. Most of
Right,
the doors
okay.
are also locked. That's something for you guys to deal with, whether it's magical or physical or whatever. That's up to you to find. But it itself will be able to find ways into pretty much everything. Because I'm okay with revealing this map to you by the morning. Because it's still, like, even if you know where stuff is, you have to go there. You have to interact.
Right.
You have, like,
Yes.
that's totally fine information for me to give to you in my mind. But it's going to take till the morning. But if you choose to long rest here and you want to continue with this and all that, it will give you that information by the morning. I think that that's pretty fair.
That's fine by me. Yeah.
Okay. So the spider's
So
going to
yeah,
do
I
its
will
own thing.
return eventually, and I'll just go through the guard, give him a little nod, and
So as
go
you
back
walk
to the
by,
dining
he
room.
just returns to his position. You do not see the other guard there, of course, as it is currently Hobbin's chair. But
Oh shit! Sorry, there was one more
Okay.
thing I would have liked to do in the bathroom.
what's up?
I want to cast.
Take a poop.
Where is it?
Cast Take a
No,
Poop.
see.
The best spell,
Yeah.
because it doesn't take a spell slot.
It's
It's just an
It
action.
leaves
it's the
one.
opposite of
Sometimes it takes
prestidigitation.
maybe like 10, 20 actions, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
Sometimes
God.
it's an instant cast. It's
It's
just a minute.
Sometimes it's a ritual. There it is.
It's a ritual, yes.
Oh,
But I will use see
D&D
invisibility.
jokes.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. I think the only thing you would notice, and I don't know if you actually notice this because I'm not going to look up the spell, he has an unseen servant that he's been talking to that goes and reports shit. So if you would see that, because I'm not going to look at the spell, it's just, like a little thing here next to him that wanders off anytime he gives it an order and then comes back. There is nothing else that catches your eye currently on your way back
That's
to...
okay. It lasts an hour, so we'll see if I find anything
Yep,
else over the course of
Absolutely. Absolutely. Positively. Okay. I need to stand up again for half a second. I've hit the bathroom again, so if anyone else needs to go, feel free. Otherwise, I'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty.
So we're
that.
joining a cult.
Well, I
Not
will.
Claus joining a cult. The rest of us have our reasons for being here. You're here for food, and I'm here for jewels and antiquities.
So here's the thing. Darsh currently is of the mindset of, after the first mission, he's kind of disappointed in like how the initial interaction with Gemini went. He's sort of like his thought process would be right now like, well, I guess that's why they say don't be your heroes, And so I think what he is, I mean, obviously he's trying to accomplish the mission here, but he's also partially interested in trying to figure out if whatever these people know might be of interest.
Fair enough. I've got fays and beasts I can summon to look around, but I need a place to do it. So I'm thinking once we head to bed, I can summon some of my creatures to look around.
Yeah, makes sense. Eventually, I'll probably let you know about the familiar as well. I will probably, like, whenever we long rest and such, I'll probably switch one of my items to a multi-tool so I can,
Unlock doors.
yes, doors and other such things.
Please, wizard, knock.
I have it as well.
Oh, okay.
But I have a sneaking suspicion that that's not going to be enough for the gargoyle door. So
No, I
need
I
to-
might already have a way around that.
Oh, okay.
So,
Melt stone.
well, there's a reason why as a 4th level spell I picked up Fabricate.
Go on.
You convert the raw materials into products of the same material. For example, you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, a rope from hemp, or other such things. I could take pre-existing stone and make it into an arch.
So you're gonna
Weird thing to
transmute.
sit down on.
Okay, I think I have an idea of
We
what you're
try.
trying to say.
The short version is if we find another wall.
Okay, time out. Why are you saying short version? Like, why do you have to say short?
Because I'm short.
I'm shorter.
Why's it got to be about you?
Because.
Listen, you're both under
I'm the
5
shortest.
feet. No women are going to date you. It's okay.
Oh, man.
Go for the height. Go for
You're still going to sleep with me.
No!
Well,
All right.
Because I pay.
So what do we think?
Hmm.
What are we thinking?
what we don't know is that Hobbin has
I mean,
a long history of seducing maidens for their gold.
Yeah.
Well, not for their gold, but he does like sneak into noble houses, steal their gold, sleep with their daughters, and then leave. I don't know if
It's
that's
a really
true,
quick
but-
heist. I don't know.
What a great follow-up, Fred. In and out, 5 minutes max, and that's
Yeah.
mostly the treasure.
Quick snack.
Picking the lock.
Oh, but at the same time, could you imagine you get a noble's daughter pregnant, and he's just like, "They fucking stole me gold and got me daughter. What the I'm gonna fucking murder this guy."
And across the land, a string of noble wives, noble
Daddy,
women have been
no!
deflowered.
Exactly.
And
He's gonna be my husband. No, he ain't. He's gonna be your fucking what's what I'm looking for? Mount over your fucking fireplace, whatever that thing is.
Trophy.
Trophy, whatever. Yeah, everyone call him in.
Head over the mantle.
Yeah. He's gonna be my favorite trophy.
Do we think that
God.
the bard knows any stories about Hobbin?
Well, that's something to find out.
Probably.
The bard exists.
I totally think
the bard's
so.
a character. Go fucking find out, man.
Also, I thought when you said the green hood, you and the green hood, I was like, that's the perfect time for you to say my alter ego without actually saying my alter ego.
Yeah.
The verdant hood thing, or
Yeah.
yeah, no. The funny thing is, I don't know if I'm ever gonna say verdant hood because I think it's almost funnier for you to think you're more famous than you are.
Oh no!
Then again, you haven't talked to the bard yet, and this bard is very interesting. So we'll see.
That's true.
I don't think Batman goes around telling people he's Batman, you know.
But the verdant hood sure
I'm
as
not
shit
going
does.
to. I only told you guys because, you're a monkey.
I mean, fair.
They're on
have
your side, sort of
something.
thing. Is how I feel like that is. Like they're part of the crew, so they deserve
Listen,
it.
let's not get too saucy here. I have 2 sets of thumbs and I know how to use them.
Ooh, buttholes. Wait, what?
Yeah. What?
All right. So I think I'm gonna just open it up because I'm coming back in without total memory of where we were. Do you guys
Right.
want to still continue the dinner? Do you want to start trying to do other stuff? Go to rooms? It's clearly an evening at this point. So
I mean, from a personal standpoint, it doesn't appear like the others are very talkative. So I don't know if it's
you would
worth
feel,
pursuing.
if anything, it's more like they don't want to talk. They don't want to speak out of turn in the presence of.
Right, but
Marino.
isolated, it might be a different story.
Right.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think depending on the stage at which the dinner is at, I think I'd be fine to retreat.
Yeah,
to
if
my
anything,
room.
you guys have been served dessert at this point. The evening has a couple hours have passed. The evening is starting to wane. Choosing to recuse yourself to your own quarters or to just relax is not something that they would frown upon or would be a faux pas or anything. If anything, the old man would probably go to his room because he's older. So I think that makes sense. So he'll go relax for a while. 30 minutes after he leaves, Gobber probably would be like, "I'm going to go tinker." And he'll also head his own way. And I think the others would probably stay with you, just judging by who they are. But the noble, I think, eventually as well, like if you guys choose to stay at the table long enough, if you wish to leave earlier than this, that's fine. Eventually the noble would say, though,
I believe it is time for me to retire to my quarters. I have much I need to prepare for our
event, and he like glances over at the other three, his conspirators.
Please, if our guests need anything, do feel free to show them the hospitality we can provide. But otherwise, I will see you gentlemen tomorrow.
And he's going to stand up and walk towards the double doors here. He will walk out, and at that point, I guess he would disappear from view, so I'll just have him disappear there. Unless there's something one of you wants to do.
No, I think I'm fine.
Okay. So yeah, so the room kind of definitely feels a little bit less stiff as soon as he leaves. There's still several desserts on the table, maybe a pot or two of tea, just general accoutrement for dessert or after dinner
No,
stuff.
there's no food in my vicinity. I've eaten it or
Everything.
drinking everything that's like in a chair's length away from me.
Absolutely.
Colin would look across to
He bit one of
Zeraphil.
his chair's fingers.
Good sir, you wouldn't happen to know where that bard is?
Oh, yeah, he's over. He likes to spend his time in nature. There's an outdoor area. There's this interesting... you know what? It's better for you to see it. Go to the fountain, and then go out the north door, so you'll see it.
Much obliged. Untie his beard, hop down, go through the door.
Yeah,
I,
absolutely.
I would be like, so we can just walk around freely, like we don't need a guard escorting us.
It's...
You guys are cool.
Who are you saying that to? The same guy who was talking?
Just to the last three guys that are in the room.
Okay, so if anything, I think it would be Jacques who would answer you. He's kind of the oldest of the three who are still here. He seems to have some level of seniority, and he'd be like,
Yes, well, anything off limits, and the guards will stop you. But besides that, yes, you're free roam of the mansion, just like any of us would.
I mean,
This
I
being
don't
the
I don't want
North
to get
Door
in trouble. Like, is there, like,
The guards will stop you before you get in trouble, trust me.
okay.
My son's an idiot, and often pushes limits. Even he has not found his way somewhere he's not supposed to be.
This
I mean,
is the
some
North
people
Door?
think I'm an idiot, if you can believe that.
Yes, I'm one of them, but regardless of what I think, you can do what you please as long as it is not stopped by a guard.
Okay, I'd turn to my chair and be like, "All right, do you want to get up? You good? You good?"
he's just like furiously nodding.
Okay, so I get up and then Chris can go.
As you get up, he would kind of, I gotta move you to grab him. He would finally stand and just stretch, and you would hear his spine popping as he's like finally able to just not be in that tight human seated position.
This is the North Way, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay, just...
As you walk past that guy, Chris, he's just like, good luck with the bard. I'm a fan of his stories, but not of him.
And I'm going to... I think I get one use of Detect Thoughts, because I'm a telepath for free. Hang on, I gotta read the feat.
Go for it. I will also unveil where you're going, just so that you have it ready.
Once per long rest, you can cast it without a spell slot or components.
Oh.
Okay, so
So if you want,
when
go ahead.
when he says like I like his stories but not his voice, I want to detect thoughts and see what he really thinks about the bard.
Yeah, okay. His service level thoughts are as simple as, I wish he wouldn't sing.
Oh God.
It's-
Yeah, okay.
I don't know what you just thought. I'm curious, Claude. What are you thinking?
Some idea of what might just happen, but I'll wait
I mean,
to
you
see.
might be on the right path depending, but I don't know what you're thinking.
It's okay. We'll just see.
Okay. Anyway, so you wander out there. Before you do, since it's a couple things have happened and I see Haven's moving, either of the other two, what's going on over in the dining room?
I'm grabbing ale as I walk out.
Yep. So you can grab
I'm
your
gonna-
cup.
I'm gonna
and-
go
and
to the
carry
bar.
it out.
Yeah.
If it is not, like, honestly, it's probably half empty, and if you want a refill, you can ask any of the guards where to go, and they'll direct you to the kitchen, but otherwise, anything you want to do is up to you.
That's dangerous. I'll walk around with the half ale.
Okay. Yeah, so anywhere you want to go, you can go for the most part. So I'll let you figure that out. How about you, Claw? What are you doing?
Well, so at this point, I think I have a more or less an idea of what they are wary about talking about, and seeing as the head honcho is not around anymore, I'm gonna try to push those boundaries a little bit. So what I think I will say is, I understand that perhaps the circumstances of you all coming together might have been costly and troublesome. And I respect that, us three as it honestly reminds me of us three as an adventuring party. We come from wildly different backgrounds and places and histories, And yet we all come together for a common goal. It's actually quite endearing. Might I ask, it's
So,
the first time...
I'm just going to
Yeah.
interrupt you just because I think it's what the character would do. At this point, just holds up a hand. Enough posturing. I need to know. Have you looked through the monocle?
I'm not trying to lie here. I don't think we have, right? We've looked at the
You
gem,
haven't.
not
Column
the
has.
monocle.
You have not.
I've looked through the monocle, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Col-
the monocle was the information sheet thing.
Yes.
Yes.
I thought that was the gem. Okay, my bad.
No. The gem was unknown. Whatever effect that has was never truly uncovered.
Okay, got it. No, I have not. No. I thought it an item of great importance and figured that tampering with it would be not only dangerous but imprudent.
That was smart of you. From what Arnold tells us, it's dangerous to look through that monocle if you're not a chosen one.
I've heard this term be thrown around a couple of times tonight. Might I ask what it refers to?
Of course, any who seek the truth quickly learn the chosen ones are only those who the blessed Ember finds suitable for one of her divine sparks.
And so being chosen refers to a sort of blessing being bestowed upon oneself?
He actually kind of purses his lips for a second, in a way that you realize anything that's about to come is posturing, is not necessarily more than his assumption. But he says,
Well, they are special, beyond normal, and, well, Arnold says we all can become chosen if given the right circumstance.
I apologize if this comes across as impertinent, but this implies that there are natural born chosen ones?
That is correct, at least according to the scripture that we understand.
and he looks to his son, who just nods.
And again, I don't want to get overly familiar, but since we are being candid,
Listen, don't worry about offending me. What we seek is far beyond what mortals think possible. And if you are truly to become one of ours, well, making sure that you truly believe in the cause is something I think necessary. So don't worry, just ask.
good. Then perhaps you'll understand where I'm coming from here. The nature of what you describe is far beyond the material and even the familiar. And so I'm inclined to ask, how is it that a father and son duo end up in a place like this? A pursuit like the one you're describing seems something entirely autonomous.
When you ask this, he looks at his son, and his son actually looks back at him, and they kind of hesitate for half a second, but ultimately both completely understand each other. They've been very honest with each other. So, realistically, they would simply say, or the father starts, I think. He would say,
I seek to make sure my son can live forever.
and the son looks at his dad and he says,
And if I am to live forever, I wish to make sure that my father is at my side.
Well, you'll forgive my bluntness, but I was not aware that your relationship was that strong.
the father looks back at you and just says,
I believe it is every parent's duty to do what they can to secure the best future for their child. The fact that my son appreciates and loves me enough to wish the same for me is something that I will always be grateful for.
and he just like reaches out a hand towards his son, who like grasps his forearm, very like filial piety sort of thing, But you can tell they have a very close relationship. Honestly, both of them very much, they love each other dearly, and the father wants to protect his son, and the son wants to protect his father. Like that's very much a truth they are uttering.
Okay, yeah, see, like at the beginning, I got like Malfoy family vibes, so I was not sure.
Honestly, it's probably not wrong in the sense that you do believe these people would probably do anything to achieve that goal, but the love that they exhibit for each other and the fact that they wish to try and achieve this kind of betterness for each other is definitely real. Like, none of that is also false. So, not
it.
wrong.
Got it. Okay, that is, that warms the soul. And what about you, Sir Zeraphil?
He kind of takes his time. You can tell that there's a pain here.
I wish only to regain what I have lost.
And that's all he utters.
I believe I understand.
No,
While I don't.
I promise you, you do not. His pain seems deep. Now,
Right,
whether
right,
or not
yeah.
it truly is something unimaginable, you don't know. But to him,
Right,
this is
of
a
course.
very
To him,
deep
it's
pain.
very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a child, could you
He's
imagine?
been tearing
Still
through
holding
hell
there.
to
Could
get
you
it
like
back.
that's not it? But could you imagine if a man like went through this level of, I lost my hamster at 4. I wish them back.
You just described the plot of the Doom guy.
That's not fair. He had a family too. But yes, his rabbit.
I mean, we could also veer into John Wick there, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. I guess, and you know what? That's truly fair. If there is enough emotional attachment to it, it can be more than a human. Like,
Yeah.
but no, that is not. That's something more than that.
Yeah. So I guess Darsh will just say, perhaps you're right. Maybe I don't understand the depth and breadth of it. That said, I find it quite exciting that all of these goals can be achieved by the same thing.
You would see Jacques kind of rub his hands together as he clearly is almost confused, and he's just, you know nothing. Like, seriously, you know nothing.
Perhaps not. But I am pragmatic enough to know that there is something above and beyond me, and this appears just the right opportunity to grasp toward it.
He nods and just, good. That understanding will be important for you. For us. I hope that we can all achieve what we seek. And I think with that line, we're going to jump off to someone else, if you don't mind.
Yeah, with that, I think he would also have, thank them and just recuse himself.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's very final. But absolutely.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, you can go to a guard and go to your room if you wish. You can go find
Yeah.
someone else. But, stuff is going to happen before you find
Okay.
them. At this point, let me ask you, Haben, just because it kind of is in between. Is there something you're doing with that guard, or?
I was just kind of just waiting for that to finish up. I figured that would take some time, and during that time, I'd finally make my way out to the
Okay. So
guard area.
put yourself back next to the guard for just a moment. I'll tell you when you can pop yourself out there, just because, to be fair, Column did walk out ahead of you, so he'll have a turn or two. So Column, you would walk out into this area. You find yourself a man, he's dressed in a way that is not necessarily as lavish as some of the guards. Like, you would feel he doesn't seem to be, you wouldn't find yourself saying he's, like, clearly one of the employees here, but he is also very clean. He's got his hair pushed back, he's very much, like, well presentable is, I guess, the best way to put it. So it kind of still fits the aesthetic. But something about him seems a little bit not quite in line with some of the others, like in terms of the guards and things. He is standing here with a notebook out, and he's writing in his notebook, and seems to just every once in a while take a deep breath and just enjoy the nature. He's standing on top of what looks to be a gigantic sapphire or emerald. It's this kind of turquoise color. It's a giant stone. You feel a kind of sense of magic from it, but you don't necessarily know what it is. And he just seems to be enjoying, standing in this environment, and whatever he's writing, he's just smiling at it and enjoying his time. He is actually probably about your height, maybe a little shorter, but definitely not a true like medium-sized humanoid. He's closer to small size, but beyond that, just seems to be a dude standing there writing his journal.
You the bard everyone's going on about?
Are people talking about me?
A few, yes.
That's good to hear. Are they saying good things about my songs or my stories?
Mainly the stories from what I've been able to infer.
Yeah, well, that's kind of how it goes. I'm not exactly a musician, per se. It's not what I ever touted myself to be, yet this fucking noble keeps asking for songs. The bards should be able to sing, he says. Fuck him.
Do you have a name you go by?
Oh, yeah, sure, sorry. Manolis, can you wait, like, 10 seconds?
I suppose so.
You see he's furiously scribbling in this journal. If anything, he's writing something between like a novella and a short story, a couple pages long, but also not necessarily so long to be a book. After that 10 or 15 seconds, he finally takes a deep breath, sighs. He flips back 2 or 3 pages and then quickly scans through the whole book. Takes another 10 seconds or so, and then snaps it closed and takes another deep breath.
Okay, apologies. You asked for my name?
I did.
Okay, sorry. Sero is my name. Pronounced as if you were to say zero and Sero at the same time. I wish you the best of luck. It is a Kinder name. I know not many people know of the Kender, but please do your best. May I ask yours in return?
Zero, right?
Zero.
Zero. I'll get it
No,
eventually.
no, no. Zero and Saro. Zaro.
I have an accent. It's not going to come out right no matter how often I try.
Yeah, it never does. Continue.
Cullum.
Oh, that's easy enough. Hello, Cullum.
So tell me, what brought you to this place? Or who brought you to this place, I guess?
Well, in all honesty, I'm not actually long here. I've been here maybe a week or two. I know stories that the Master seeks knowledge of, but I plan to move on within the next week or two because, honestly, he's a boring piece of shit.
I gathered that. What sort of stories was he asking on about?
You would never believe it. So, there's this thing I know of. The great oh, fuck.
He actually like takes and opens his notebook again, starts flipping through. He's like,
okay. The Endless and the Blessed Ember. He wants knowledge on the Blessed Ember.
Such as? That was kind of an invitation to go on and maybe spill a couple details.
I mean,
We're new to this.
I don't know much, but I guess technically there's more I know than most. He said something about he's never heard my stories, but my stories amount to the Blessed Ember gives life to those that are chosen. The Endless is what creates those that are not. I mean, I can expand, but realistically it's more posturing and me creating stories as a bard than it is fact at that point.
No, I think I have an idea of who the two that those stories refer to are.
Two?
Two?
I thought it was like the same person that could do both.
Nah, they're a pair. One wears a velour suit, the other has a swoop for a haircut.
Wait, hold on. The Crimson Garb?
Yeah, that's the one.
I always, for some reason in my dreams, it's more maroon, but
Tomato, tomato.
either way, I'm just honestly here for a quick bit of buck. I'll be off in, I don't know, whenever their fucking party's supposed to be. I don't want to be here for that.
3 days.
Yeah, man, I'm just gonna leave when things get busy.
You noticed anything strange around here?
Define strange.
Culty?
Yes.
You've been here longer than I have, lad. Look at me, what you got.
he like gestures to the whole building.
Fucking a blind man could have seen that. You spent time here. You gotta hear things. You're a bard. You hear things and make stories for a living.
Yeah, that's not exactly how it works here. I tell things, and he makes happiness and gives me tips. There's lots of stuff here that is super valuable, but is secured to the walls by magic. There's an armory I've never been in. The bath is super fucking awesome. I don't know.
Where'd be the bath?
East side, next to the church?
At this point, by the way, Hobbin, you can definitely walk out. It's been quite a while, so you would hear him being like, "East side, next to the church."
East side.
East
West
side!
side.
Throws up a gang sign.
I have never actually been part of the gang wars, but I've heard tell of them. I have lots of stories of them. Have you ever heard of Twelfth Night?
No.
Basically, gang wars plus Romeo and Juliet. Have you ever heard of Romeo and Juliet?
No.
I know a Knight's Tale.
He just like rubs his book and is just,
Oh, you two are going to be fun to tell stories to.
No.
I know the Knight's Tale and the man who became a Joker.
I know those too, actually. Have you heard the tale of the Dark Knight?
He's okay.
No.
At this point, he turns towards you, Hobbin.
What have you heard? Do you have any bards among your kind? What stories do they
Oh no, you've set him off.
His pen is ready.
The Kinder has gone
None.
live.
None.
Your knowledge is my knowledge, and my knowledge is my knowledge.
Haven't heard any.
Well, you look like a character.
He's actually at this point going to like walk towards you a little bit. He's gonna be like,
Are you the Verdant Hood?
The what?
Oh shit.
I've heard of one known as the Verdant Hood. A short-statured man, green-cloaked, who likes to take treasure from those undeserving and give it to the deserving. Ring a bell?
The Verdant Hood?
his eyebrow raises, and you watch as he flips back in his journal a whole bunch of pages, and then he like crosses one thing out, writes in it, flips 2 pages forward, crosses it out, writes in it, and this repeats a whole bunch as he like slowly corrects in his entire journal. Like every time it's mentioned, you know. He's
Verdant. Yes, by the way. Verdant.
Who are you?
I'm Zaro. Oh, I'm sorry.
Zaro?
Sorry. Okay. I'm bad at this. I need to be better. I love stories, but I need to be better at introducing myself.
I am Sarah the Lawkeeper. At your service, sir.
The fuck did you do that for me for?
That's what I do when I'm trying to, like, be a bard.
So, Zero.
I hope you're happy with this, Claw. I needed to find a way to design the character, okay?
I knew exactly this is what was going to happen.
I'm glad that you were picking up on it. Just so you know, Fred, this is a character I designed for his campaign that has not been...
Nice.
Oh, God. It was a good opportunity, okay? Anyway,
Yeah, for
continue.
sure.
Continue, please, Fred.
Zero? The lore keeper?
Sorrow, the lawkeeper.
You need to try and say you're trying to say zero and Sero at the same. Listen, it's a kinder thing. I know we're like rare, and it sucks, but I at least try and hold up to my heritage.
Zero, Arrow at the same time.
Sorrow,
The lore keeper.
The lawkeeper. Yes.
Zero and Sero, the lore keeper at the same time. Got it. I'm Hobbin Rud.
You are him.
The verdant hood.
Sorry.
The verdant hood.
Is that right? Did I say that right?
No, you're still getting it wrong.
How do you say it? Say it again.
Verdant?
The verdant hood.
All right, I got it.
No.
I got it. I think I got it this time.
I mean, I don't know who that would be. Okay. Are there tales about this person?
Look, until you acknowledge how to say his name correctly, he don't exist. Good luck with that. Thank you for the information.
Colum just fucking up and leaves. This sucks because it's going to just be these two going back and forth the entire night where he's like, the Verant hood.
Why do you think I
The
left?
verdant hood.
I want
The
the chaos.
verdant hood.
What you don't understand is I recorded that. so that I can have an illusion of it appear later.
Oh, God. All right, how about you, Fred? What are you doing with Zero?
I'm just. I mean, you said you wanted to tell me stories for some reason. I don't know why. Why
well,
would you
in
tell
general,
stories?
That's what I like to do. I'm a bard, and I collect wonderful tales and stories. I love stories of heroes, and I like to share them with people. I've heard tale.
Just
of,
random people.
I've heard. Well, I mean, yeah, anyone who is heroic enough to have tales told about them. Like I said, I've heard tale of Verdant. Sorry, still have it wrong. Verdant hood. And if it's not you, that's fine. It's just you'd seem close to the descriptions.
I mean, that would be pretty cool, huh?
It would, especially because I really like meeting those heroes. If anything, there's actually a group that I've been tracking that I'm hoping to find soon. They are quite a story, but that's after this. Make my money to make time to find them.
I do know a group of people. Is it the Ejaculating Bandits?
Fuck me.
No, I've not heard of this crew. Who are they?
I don't know. I was hoping I could hear a story about them.
Oh, no. I will do my best to endeavor to find out about them. I actually have a couple of different routes by which I might find stuff in the next day or two, so I can try and help if you'd like. But, no, the group that I've been told, they ride this gigantic iron carriage. They are led by a man who is supposedly not of this world. There is a centaur woman. I have a blue-haired woman. A man who wears some sort of strange green, some sort of short person who punches people, and a magical dog.
A magical dog.
Yes, a giant magical dog that can fit through small spaces. That one is the one I believe least, but apparently it is part of the crew.
I hope you're enjoying my description, by the way, Claw.
I love it.
Hey.
That description ain't gonna do shit when you meet the real thing, son.
And what do these people do?
So far they have
Well, the dog
managed
takes the
to
wheel
find a
and
lost
whack.
queen, conquer a kingdom, make a city fly, have a city disappear, ride a train that has something to do with building gods, and I'm not sure what else is to come next, but I wish to learn about all those things and the future.
That's way more things than I have ever done myself.
I know, man. Me too. I've never been on the front line of a hero's story, but I wish to try and write it down, be the true first-person perspective.
First on the scene.
Well, you probably came to the right place.
What does that mean? Are you going to do
I mean,
something
this-
here? Like, if you are, please let me know. I wish to just see as much of it as I can. Like, literally, I'm just here to write shit down and tell cool stories.
This place is a cult. You know that, right?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I think it's totally worth writing down. Okay,
Yeah,
have you ever
so
heard of the
there's
one
gonna
where
be
they drank
stories
the Flavor Aid?
No.
Dude,
Oh, fuck, I got a story for you. And at that point, he's just going to go into the entire Jonestown massacre.
Oh my god.
So, Hobbin, you're going to be stuck there for a little bit while he just goes into this
Okay.
detailed story. By the way, Claude, that was my intention with this character. I know we never really developed it in
Love
your
it.
terms, but I always, like, literally, I was going to tell you, the way that I wanted to do it is he could bard in towns where you could tell me a story for him to tell if it's in universe and you have something you want to explain. Otherwise, I'll come up with random shit. So, Jonestown Massacre, totally inboard. Like...
Absolutely, got it.
So
This is gonna be
that's the story
really
that
fun.
Hobbin is learning right now. We're gonna jump back to you, Claus. So Darsh, what are you doing at this point?
Honestly,
While all that was going on, you were talking to the people at the dining table, and able
yeah, I
to
mean,
take
he
your
would
leave
have
and all
just
that. So
at that point
Oh,
secluded
God.
himself to his room, and not even to his room. He would have tried to seek where his room was, but not really rest there. Instead, try to explore around the second level if he is able to.
okay. So as you left, the guard that was the chair for Hobbin probably would have walked back to his position. And this southernmost guard, as you leave, would be like, "Hello, sir. Anything I can help you with?" And you're like, "Where's my room? Whatever, however you want to phrase it." And he would start to lead you wherever you want to go. So if you wish to go to your room, we can go to the second floor. If there's something else you want to check out, just let me know instead.
Not here. I think first floor I'm okay for now, because it seems a lot more publicly available than the rest.
Yep. So let's go up to the second floor. Let me switch the camera over here. So he would lead you up the same staircase that Hobbin went up before. Exactly. He grab his token. GM later. Okay. Yeah. So he would lead you. He would again walk down this hallway towards the other guard, making sure that you are in tow. So as long as you stay behind him, he will keep in that direction. Once he reaches there, he kind of gives that same salute that Hobbin saw, and then he would tell him, got another one of the adventurers. He's gonna take his room now, I guess. Which one was the one that the short little green hooded fucker took? And the other guard's like, he took that one right there. And he points off to the one with the chair in it. So you would know that door, at least, and I guess I'll mark it, is taken by, or that
Right.
room is taken by Hobbin.
I figured because of the green chair that's in it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Your character would not see that chair unless he opens the
Right,
door.
of
So the
course.
guards would tell you which one it is. But otherwise, they would tell you, feel free to take any of the other rooms, whatever you want.
Right, thank you. I'll just probably take this one, and he'll, open the door, inspect
So-
the room a little bit.
Before you head there, the guard that led you would ask,
So are you retiring for the night, or do you still need a guard? Sorry, guard.
Well, actually, I'd hoped to explore the facilities a bit more, seeing as I'm going to be spending
Right.
some time
So
here.
essentially, the reason I was asking that is he will follow you to your room then and just be like,
Okay, so I'll guide you around to whatever you need to go. But I'll wait here for you, of course, not going to intrude upon your private areas.
and then as you walk in the room and close the door, he would wait here for you.
Your name isn't Jerry, is it?
No, but if you guys do the casino heist, Jerry is absolutely involved.
Oh my god.
I thought
I
this
don't
was-
have the mental. I don't have the mental
absolutely
capacity
thought
to deal with that again.
I absolutely thought that to myself, where I'm like, if we return to the casino, it is going to be the same casino. It is
Look,
nothing to.
I cannot
it-
deal with Jerry again.
I will admit that is completely removed from this storyline, like the Gemini Marino storyline of what we're developing here. But like, if you do decide to do that, yeah, he's around. He's a character. He's the pit boss or whatever. He's the one who owns the casino. What you've done does not get removed. Oh God. Anyway, so you search the room.
Okay, so
You would notice it's pretty good, pretty relatively lavish. Got a good desk in
Yeah.
the corner and all that. But yeah.
in that case, I would just kind of go this way.
So he would
with
stick
him
with you for the
following
most
in tow,
part.
I suppose.
Um,
Yeah, and I guess I would see. Assuming there's like a room in this area.
Yes. So as you walk past this other guard here, you would notice that he is standing a tent at a door. The guard, as he passes, would kind of salute. He would salute back, and he would just ask, like,
How's it going? You got anything interesting going on up here?
and the other guard would say, "Nah, I'm just waiting for them to return to their room. You know how it goes. Guard duty and all."
Yeah, absolutely. No problem. I'm leading this one around, showing him the place.
I got you. Have a good one.
You too.
Whose chambers are here?
I'm not sure if we're allowed to
It's that guy, Zeraphil. Zeraphil, yeah.
post
Man.
tell. I don't know why you told him.
'Cause fuck him, I don't care.
Well, it's not like I'm going to barge into his room, so what harm can it
It's
do?
not like you could. I'd stab your ass dead.
Understood.
I might not give a shit. I don't mean I'm not gonna do my job.
Your commitment to your job is admirable.
If anything, he's just like, yeah, it is. Fuck you. Because one of the older guys. Been here too long.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, you guys continue on past the door if you want to go.
What is this door here? Like, he would just essentially move here.
Okay. As you approach, the guard would actually, like, and you go to reach and open the door, the guard would reach out and stop your hand. He would tell you, I get it. I know this place is really cool. There's a lot going on. But I think this room and, what was it, the church, like the church proper, and a couple others, they're not supposed to be touched until the night of the party. Like the serving staff can do it, but we're not supposed to. So I need you to not go that way, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's alright. Two things, though. First, you have separate serving staff? I've only seen the guards bring around things.
Yeah, the guards, we ain't got enough of us. That one or two here or there to guide is not a problem. And I'm not supposed to say this, but the master's a bit paranoid. And basically, he thinks if the serving staff were to guide you, you'd be able to steal stuff and whatnot. But with the guards, he knows we can stab you to death if you try. So we're kind of the guards. He says guides there, of
Right.
course. But, you know,
Right.
a weird accent.
I guess the serving staff that is not part of the guards group, are they akin to the person who came into the dining room earlier to bring...
Oh, yeah,
okay.
exactly. I wasn't there, but I heard him slam the door. They were always more than happy to try and, you know, appease the master. Yeah, exactly. We got a lot of serving staff around. They,
Got it. Got it.
most of the time, they spend their times in the kitchens. There's a servant quarters on this floor over to the west, where they sleep and all that. And
Do
they
they
clean
also
the
require a
place.
guard with them?
Oh, of course not. No. But they don't know any of the secret, like, passwords or nothing to get items or things as needed, so it's not as much a worry. They just do their job.
Passwords? I was only aware of one.
Oh, no, everything, because he actually points, like, and you would see that, you know, as much as there's artwork on the walls, there's also, you know, hanging swords and shields and things like that. And he's like,
Right.
everything here is secured to the walls with magic spells. Apparently, there's some sort of master password that lets you grab whatever you need, and like, the captain can take them, and the master can take them, and the priest can take them. But I think they're the only three who know. But otherwise, they're all stuck there magically. But they got some cool
see.
stuff around here. Like honestly, like I never actually saw half this stuff. Even not even half, 90% of this stuff until I actually took this job. If it weren't for the captain dragging us along, honestly, I don't think I'd ever have known that this level of rich even existed. It's kind of fucking nuts.
So he brought you under the fold.
The captain, yeah. Yeah, we were military soldiers for a while under a kingdom, but he told me the king didn't actually care for us, and basically said if I were to follow him here, I'd have a better life, and he was right. It's a great place.
That's curious, considering how uninterested in this particular job he appears.
No, he's not uninterested, but he takes it real serious. Like he says that I'm not supposed to be talking to you guys honestly. Like I should, like all this, I shouldn't be saying any words to you. I should be acting like I'm a fucking drone.
I understand, but I appreciate your kindness nonetheless.
It's just
Another
tough.
thing.
We spend all our time here, and if we were to not actually talk and make friends, it's like it'd be like we were not even people. So you know, just got to do what we do.
Well, it appears I'll be spending some time here myself, so it's nice to see that there is another soul that appreciates the smaller things. And he'll just extend his hand to like give him a handshake.
He looks at your hand, and like he actually kind of like licks his lips a little as he grabs your hand, and he just says, I kind of know it's a little forward, but we sometimes play a little bit of poker for not chips, but he like looks you up and down. Maybe other stuff. You want to join us sometime?
Draw favors.
Love it. Yes.
Make Claw's character play strip poker to gain favors.
I mean, I did say I have two sets of thumbs.
No.
That sounds like a jolly good time.
My
I'll
favorite.
be sure to join you sometime.
Usually the men don't get undressed near each other otherwise. I mean, yeah, poker's great. It's my favorite game.
I have played on occasion, but I'd say I'm not the best. Still, it should be fun.
But
You
yeah, if
mentioned
you want to join
earlier.
us, it's usually a late night game, but I'll be more than happy to have you join.
I'll be sure to reach out. Now, you mentioned earlier the priest. I was actually hoping to get a word in with them.
I'm in the church, first floor, east side. The guards will get you there if you need.
First floor. Ah, here I thought you mentioned the church being off limits.
The church proper? Well, okay, so we got two churches. I don't really know how it works. There's the church proper. It's this big room. We've been dressing it up the last week or so for some sort of big feast. And then there's the church, the smaller church, where usually it's just the priest or the master. But they said that it's open for anyone until, the big party happens because the other room's unavailable. Here, I'll guide you if you want. I'll show you the way. And if anything, he'll actually turn and start walking back towards the stairs, if you would like.
Sure, yeah, I'll follow him.
Okay, so we will go back to the first floor, so we can maybe include the others. As you reach the fountain, we will say, Colum, I think you were walking back through the fountain at some point.
Oh yeah, when the two were engaged in conversation,
Yeah.
Column.
All I know is my intention is your intention was to go towards the church, so the guard will wander.
You
back
said the
through.
baths were on the east side, so
Yes.
that's where I was headed.
It's just you're going that same or similar direction. The other guard will walk up with Darsh at about the same time that you're headed that way, just to reconvene people a little bit.
Mhm.
But yes, so the two of you approach that door, and as you do so, well, I guess first and foremost, Darsh, do you have anything you want to say to Colin, or guard be okay to say anything?
I guess as we see Colin, is he just like going into this area that we're
You would see
heading
him
towards,
heading. So essentially, you enter the east door at about the same time that he's like walking up to this door, and he seems to be heading from the north.
Right, okay. I guess I would just call his attention and say, Colin, I've just made acquaintances with this fine gentleman, and he's actually shown me great hospitality while we've been around here. What are you up to?
I heard there was a bath around here. Haven't had a good one in a while. Need to strip down and clean the beard.
The guard that's kind of in between the two of you would nod and be like, "Oh yeah, the bath we got is great. I can show you the way while I show this gentleman to the church."
Aye.
Okay.
Yes, it appears there's a smaller chapel here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's go this way. And he'll step up next to you, Colin, and he pushes the two doors open. Let me get to the reveal areas tool. So this is the immediate. I'm going to do this and get the north. I don't think it'll matter. We're going to do this and get the south. And then we will do this up till here. Okay. As you walk through, the guard will look at the two guards that are in here and kind of nod and salute at them. He will look at the one to the north here, and then look down at you, Darsh, and say, "Since you want to go into the church, that one over there, he can help you out. For you, who wants to go to the baths, just follow me over this way." And he's going to walk over to this set of double doors here. Call him.
Alright.
Okay. So as you follow him, Darsh, for you, the other guard will kind of step forward here to the double doors, and he will wave you on, as long as you want to approach him. Okay. So as you do so, he will open the double doors, and let me reveal what is on the other side here. So that, and this. And then for you, Column, as the guard approaches here and opens this door, you would see this room. It's a big old bath. You would definitely see like robes and things laying in the corner, clean and unused, but you would believe that there's no like changing rooms. You can just take your clothes off and change into kind of these bathing clothes and enter the bath if you'd like. And there are double doors on the kind of east wall here. For you, Darsh, this area seems lavish as fuck. There's lots of statues very similar to the one in the fountain. Tons more votives. And what looks to be a priest standing at some sort of a Bible or book, reading it very intently, and turning kind of back towards this picture over here. It's a huge portrait of, again, very much similar figure to the statue. He walks over to it every once in a while and makes kind of a symbol with his hands. Seems to be doing some sort of prayer, and then walks back to the book and is repeating that process. So if you were to spend time watching, I need to stand up for another half a second, and then I'll be right back if you want to think about it, both of you. But either way, just discuss whatever's happening. For you, Fred, I will let you know at some point. I'm going to come back to you here in a second as well. So if there's anything you want to do or think about, let me know, and I'll ask you when I sit back down.
I want to know more about the exploits of the Verdant Hood and why
I'm
he
gonna
all of
save
a
this
sudden...
gift for. I'm gonna save this
Verdant?
gift for when Rick gets back.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you have a GIF?
I do.
Is it about the Verdant Hood, or is it about
It's about the
Jim
bath.
Jones?
It's about the bath.
Is it? Oh, no.
Is it the Witcher sitting in a tub?
No, it's funnier.
I didn't get to ask the guard's name. I should have probably done that.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll post it, and he'll just see it when he gets here.
Bruce Almighty.
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Very nice. Have you seen how Jim Carrey looks now?
Well, you think that was actually him?
Not recently. Last time I saw what Jim Carrey looked like was, I think, during the Sonic movies.
Oh, no. So there's a video going around recently of him at a France film festival, and it looks like a Jim Carrey impersonator, but sounds like him, right?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I didn't know what to think. I haven't really looked too much into it, but it essentially looks like Jim Carrey with a really botched Botox job.
Yes.
It probably is just Jim Carrey with a botched Botox job.
Are you talking about the new pictures of Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Yeah, the interview he had. Did you see the interview? Because it's wild.
I've
He's
seen
like
pictures.
talks about his dad too. He's like, yeah, I love my dad, or I miss him, or whatever. And I was just like, I just don't feel like this is Jim Carrey.
It's a body double. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I've seen
yeah,
pictures,
it's like-
but I have no idea.
People have been referencing how in like a couple of his interviews in the past he said like, oh, like Jim Carrey doesn't exist. It's just a character that I play.
That's cool. I like that. I like
So he's
that
doing
idea.
like the what's his face? The like Truman Show thing.
I think so, something
yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Not is it Truman Show?
I think so,
Andy
yeah.
Richter.
I mean, it could be
I don't
that as he's gotten older, he's lost the ability to manipulate his facial muscles, and he's just got paralysis from a stroke or some shit.
Well, no, I mean, usually that's what Botox does to you, too, though. It literally
Yeah.
freezes your facial muscles. But either way, I mean, listen, the man can live his life however he wants to live his life, is what it is. Like,
Oh yeah, but like I don't know. I
Just
think
weird. It's
it
weird.
looks like the mask from The Mask is under his skin. Is what I'm saying.
I could be.
That's it. You figured it out. All right. Anyway, let's get back on topic. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I had to pull my girls in from outside. They were losing their minds.
No, no worries.
So, for you, Column, the bath is pretty much empty. You can do what you want there.
Hence the gif.
Fucking Hobbin. There we go. Thank you, Brain. Anything you want to do? I think we've had enough time pass that, unless there's something going on, you can do something.
I'm gonna be like over 900 people, and 300 of them were like kids. Wow.
What story do you talk of? I don't... What? What?
You're telling me Jim Jones.
Oh, got you. I completely forgot that's where we were. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. No, it's fucking crazy, isn't it? And it wasn't even, like, on brand. Like, you think that if that person's gonna try and get that many people to kill themselves, they'd use actual Kool-Aid, not just Flavor Aid? Fucker cheaped out. Wild.
Yeah. All right. So, anything, any stories about this place that you care to share? Maybe something
I mean,
strange?
there's about as much as I know about the Ember, but that's not much. Okay, so...
Is it an E or an A?
What? Clearly very confused.
Ember?
Oh,
With an
God.
A
Oh, God. You're
or
retarded.
Ember?
No.
With an
Like
E.
a fire with an E.
Okay. I don't know why you have to be so mean about it. I'm just.
How have you never heard of the Ember?
You explained to me your name is 0 and 0
Are you
together.
are you a racist?
Lore master.
Are you a racist? Are you making fun of my culture?
No.
Listen,
Love the
Kinder
pause
have a
before that.
weird way of pronouncing certain things. I have learned over my years that the best way to explain how my name is pronounced is to use two different names. Does that suck? Yes. Does it also help? Yes. How can I don't know how to, like, what do you want from me?
Didn't the Kinder race the birds? The crows?
No, you're thinking of Kenku.
That's what he will say to you.
I know what I'm thinking
You're
of.
thinking of Kenku.
Right.
Which, by the way,
Right.
There is a tale, I don't know if you've heard of it, of a Kenku mage capable of reproducing any spell heard.
have you heard of that one?
No.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
It's
cool.
Summer.
I don't want to hear it.
I like that you understand exactly where my fucking brain went with this character Claw. Anytime he's telling a story, epic voice. Anytime anything else, no.
So no secrets of this place that you might have heard or saw.
Well, okay, I guess it depends. The mansion itself is there's no like hidden entrances or anything. He's done a lot of jobs, time, spent a lot of money. He spent a lot of money reproducing this or reconstructing refitting this place to be kind of like a church to the Ember, but I don't know why you would do that. The Ember doesn't seem to really care for that.
Okay. Okay.
You seem lost. Have you never heard the scriptures of the Ember? Well, the scripture, I guess. It's only one as far as has ever been translated that I know of.
Literally asked you how it's spelled.
Stops for a second. Right, idiot. Hey, go to the priest.
I'm
I'm
like
not going to lie.
priests.
I could say the whole thing, and I can do it in an epic way, but the priest is the one who actually believes in it. So I can tell you, or he can tell you.
We're probably gonna see him at some point tomorrow.
I was like,
I
I'm already
guess-
here. Why don't you tell me?
No, I'll wait until tomorrow, I think. Which room are you staying in?
I have my own room. It's separate from this building. Why?
Okay. Just was curious because there's a lot of guards here, and I just find it strange they would have so many guards inside of a house.
Well, that's because they don't really care about anything besides, the stuff that's in here.
But wouldn't you have the men outside to
You have to be in
stop
here.
the
Didn't you know
people?
that?
No?
Weren't you invited?
Maybe.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a spell. You have to be invited to get here.
Oh, okay. Then I don't. If you're invited to be here, then wouldn't they trust everybody that's invited? They would know
Yeah.
who they are.
Pretty much, exactly. I mean, last I heard, you guys weren't maybe as trusted, and I'm not super trusted. I mean, I'm trusted more than you, I think, but yeah, exactly.
What does that mean?
It means that you're unknowns, so I don't know that they're ever going to let you not be somewhere with a guard, or without a guard.
I mean, they asked us to join the cult.
Okay, but until you actually do so, that's why I'm leaving before the whole thing goes off. Unless you actually do so, you're not trusted, man.
I mean, you don't think that would be a cool story to tell? You'd be the only person that'd be able to tell it.
Okay, so I get that you don't understand who I am and what I do. Exactly. He's just nodding his head. You've read it exactly. He is trying to get this story to be able to tell it, but he is not going to be here if shit goes down.
How are you gonna know what happens?
At the end of the day,
What?
it's more
Do you
important
just make it
I
up?
survive to tell the story than that the story gets told. So if I don't get to be here until the end, or something happens that I don't feel safe, then fuck it. I cut my losses. I don't get to tell the story. Is what it is.
So
But if I get
then
to
how do
learn
we
the
know-
story, that's a cool fucking story.
how do we know 900 people died and drank Flavor Aid?
Well, because I trust the people that I learned that story from. You don't have to believe it if you don't want to. That's how bards work, man.
I mean, didn't they stick around to the end
I mean, no.
and not drink
No.
it?
As far as I'm aware, the bodies were found and things were written down.
Okay.
I guess there may be survivors. It was word of mouth, man. Exactly.
Sure. You do you.
I
Boo-boo.
do me. Have a good evening, Vraden Hood.
Sure thing. 0 and 0 at the same time. Lore Master.
Yeah, I don't expect anyone to ever truly get the kinder naming. I fucking don't, and I was born in that culture.
Yeah, I have no clue where I'm going next. Probably the kitchen.
That's fine. We'll
Probably
leave you.
kitchen
We'll leave you
after
to
that.
your devices at this point. How about we jump back to? I mean, Colin, you're taking a bath, I assume. So I don't imagine there's much going on there. If there's something you wish to do, please let me know. Otherwise,
No, I actually gotta pack it in because I gotta get up at
Well,
5
that's
tomorrow.
what I was thinking. We're gonna probably end here soon.
Yeah, that's
Much
fair.
like what you were saying, Fred, my intention hopefully was to let you guys get to the long rest point, and then we'll start again in the morning if we come back to this, or when we come back to this is probably the better phrasing. I do want to come back to this. For you, Claw, though, do you want to try and talk to the priest first, and then we'll just call it a long rest after that? Is that okay?
Yeah, we can also just save it for next time because I think whatever I'm going to ask him.
It's just one of those things. I feel like the long rest is a very good point to just be like, okay, we cut it here. Anything you want to ask him, if we can do it, you think in maybe 10 minutes, I feel like it's probably
Sure,
okay.
that's fine.
But
We can do that quickly.
yeah, so why don't you walk in and try and interact with him, and then we'll say that you guys. go to
Well,
your
as
rooms.
I walk in, I guess first I would talk to the guard that is letting me in and say like, "Hey, sorry, I didn't catch your colleague's name, the one that guided me here," and he left before I could ask him.
Yeah, so he would be like,
We're not. Just say God. Any of us, just say God. We are guards. We're not supposed to. Like personal interaction's fine among us, but with you all, the guests, we're supposed to be professional. So, God is more than enough.
Got it. Maybe
We'll get more personal some other time.
No, we really won't. If you were to try and do that, it affects my paycheck, and I'm not doing that.
Understood. Your loss.
He like steps aside as he opens the door for you.
Yeah, he will just walk in, look at all the the candles and like the
Yeah.
bits of paper and all that stuff
And
that's
to
around.
clarify, as you enter, there's these mini statues, all of again, it's registered enough that you think it's Marino,
Right.
and they're
Or
in
like
different
it's some version of
positions and-
Marino, right? Like
right,
various
exactly,
interpretations.
exactly. An older version, but for the most part, they seem to be of them. It's the same figure, maybe different positions or stances, but all seems to be the same person. The pages that are on the tables near there, they seem to be written in language that you don't understand, and I say that in terms of like they are all ancient. Like they are languages that are just like short of using magic. No one would understand them, and you would see again the priest kind of walking back and forth between like the center of this sort of magic circle looking structure and what looks to be some sort of a Bible over here, just repeating stuff in a language that you don't necessarily understand. But he does notice you. He nods at you, but seems to be just continuing his. It's not really a ritual or anything. It seems more like praise or just kind of priestly duties. Some sort of holy thing. Nothing that you wouldn't be like it wouldn't be an issue for you to interrupt. Like you can interact with him, but he is also very clearly doing something with purpose.
Right. So before I do so, I will cast comprehend languages.
Ah, okay. So you would find that at least what he's saying, the thing that echoes out, is almost nonsensical. Like in terms of, it's a man almost seeming, in terms of your character's belief, seeming like they are just trying to say things to seem busy.
That sounds similar to something that might have meant something at some point.
It sounds similar to something that any priest would say to any god. O great
Right.
one, I praise your being. I believe in thou, and I believe in what thou can accomplish. I am
Yeah, so on
here
and so
for the
forth.
purpose of thou's power and to be a conduit for thy greatness. Stuff like that. Like it could be said to any
Got it,
god.
got it.
However, I would acknowledge this guy seems to believe it. Like it's not like this is just false words.
It's not an act.
It's
Okay.
truly devout nature. Yeah. What are you doing here, Column? What's the intention?
Well, no one knows him. The door
In
is
the
shut
bath,
to
yeah.
the bath right
Absolutely,
now, right?
absolutely, yeah. Which is why I'm letting you do this now. If you want to do this and have it move around or something, let's do it.
First things first, this is a special summon. Because it is being done with the illusionist version, let's see. Let me just copy this part.
All right, you do that. We'll continue with Claw for now. So you walk in and he's doing all that. It causes someone creature to appear spectral. Yeah, that's fine.
So for now, it's just helping wash his back, but while this is happening, he's going to give it orders to do some stuff.
Okay. What do you want it to do? What's the intention here?
Because it is spectral, it'll be, I'm hoping, hard to see.
Okay.
It's the same scouting role that Claus Familiar is doing.
You just wanted to scout the building for you?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that'll be fine. If anything, what's going to happen is you and Claw will both have access to the whole map, knowing what's what. If we come, when we come back to this, I'm not going to say if. When we come back to this, but yes, it can do that across the night. Let's jump back to Claw. So Claw, he is doing this, kind of performative
Right.
praise as you walk in. What does Darsh do?
He will just very casually approach and say, "Sorry to bother, but I didn't want to accidentally touch any of this fire hazard. Are you the priest?"
He slams his stick into the ground, his staff, and turns towards you.
What dost thou seek?
Well, to keep this story short, I've been introduced to the idea of what is being hoped to be achieved here, and I was hoping you'd be able to enlighten me a little more about what that entails.
Gently nods and waves a hand for you to join him, and takes a step closer to the statue.
Okay, I'll just step next to him.
He will close his eyes, and he takes and puts both his hands on his staff, and he basically says,
The blessed ember sparks all into being. Who chosen?
and that's it. That's all he says.
Got it. Do you have some sort of sacred text or somewhere where I can inform myself a little better so that I don't take too much of your time?
He will shake his head no, and will clarify.
There are texts written by men, but all is presumptive. Open your heart to the blessed to seek its truth.
And if anything, at this point, he drops to his knees in front of the statue and like bows his head low to it.
I see.
Clearly partakes of the poison that he sells.
Oh, hell yeah. Where this guy's on is nothing in comparison to, like, okay, I see. And this giant thing that he was interacting with, what is it?
It's a portrait. It's a portrait of a girl. It seems very similar to the statue, maybe a little bit
Okay.
younger, but very much so older than the Marino you know.
Very Baroque style.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly, very much so. And you can tell it's an imagining. It's clearly not taken from any
Right.
sort of like realistic portrayal, but it's close enough. You're kind of like impressed if anything.
Okay. And the papers that are around, because comprehend languages should allow me to read
Yes,
them. They're also nonsensical.
It's not that they're nonsensical, but every single one is an account of, essentially, think about it this way. Oh, what's the best way to describe this? So, a lot of these are accounts. How much do you know about Lovecraft? Like, as an art?
A fair amount, I'd
Okay.
say.
They are very much Lovecraftian heroes, where these people are writing about some sort of power that they do not understand, that is beyond their comprehension, that has led them to some level of almost psychosis because it is beyond, or
Their comprehension.
well, it's not even necessarily that it's beyond their comprehension, because that is true. It is absolutely that. But there's also this air to it where you would believe that these accounts are written by people who, kind of, as this priest has even said, who are not chosen ones. So their comprehension truly does not actually understand or comprehend the full picture, as it were. It's more like people trying to describe a truth that they cannot truly see everything of. They're describing trees when
Grasping
they
at
cannot see the
truth.
forest, you know? And it is definitely glimpses of a picture, and everything kind of leads to this similar concept, but nothing is very clear in, like, nothing truly tells the whole story, if that makes sense. So, but they all definitely relate to this concept of a life giver, the term blessed ember seems to make more and more sense to you the more you read these stories, in the terms of
Right.
those who are chosen, and that term being very, like there's some clear subjectiveness to that, where it's like there's a weird, weight to
Used
that
loosely.
term. But those who are chosen seem to have something beyond what others have, sort of thing. But it is not something that is describable by these people because none of them are chosen. So,
Okay. I guess,
Joke's on them. We are.
honestly. But I guess he just ask him one final question before he really goes back to his chambers, and that would be essentially, well, if I'm going to partake of this endeavor and try to become chosen, can you tell me a little about the process of that happening? Because the mere thought of it brings fear into my heart, and I don't think that fear should be in such a place when it comes to this.
yeah, he nods and he just says,
You are correct. Fear is unnecessary in the face of the blessed ember. You will know if you are chosen by the glint of the great eye that you have supposedly brought. And if you are not chosen, you can become chosen by the blessing of the sacred artifact.
I see. Well, you've given me much to think about, so thank you for that. I will leave you to your prayers.
he nods at you and just says,
Sleep well, and know that we all will achieve the greatness promised of those blessed by the blessed ember.
He will just nod and walk away.
absolutely. And he just goes back to his, kind of walking back and forth between the book and otherwise. As you leave, the guard would kind of start to direct you towards the stairs up to your room. Call him, same to you, when you go to leave the baths or whatever, you'd all be directed up to your room. Is there anything you wanted to do, Fred, before heading up to your room?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so let's put ourselves up there. The three of you can just choose your rooms. Fred, you already have yours chosen. Room with the chair. Yeah, Darsh, you chose the corner one. Column, you can choose any of the others. And let me actually just realize I gotta do this.
Is there one with a fireplace?
Not among those, sadly.
Bummer.
But I will do this because I just realized. Oh, sorry, you can see all of them. Yeah. So none of those have a fireplace, but you can choose any of them. And at that point, I will tell you can, of course, take a long rest, and that is where we will end the session for now. And I'm very curious to see what happens when we come back into this.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Definitely a very interesting scenario. I'm glad you guys have developed it the way you have, because you could have very much run just a kind of smash and grab, search all the rooms, demand a kind of reward, give them the thing, do your thing, But I have everything kind of is planned out to a degree where if you want to learn more about like the people, the 5 men, and which room they belong to, and you want to like ransack the rooms or you want to search other areas, like all that is completely available.
Oh, dude.
Definitely
I am-
lots of options. Let me do this.
Like
by
if
the way.
we're gonna do a heist, we're not gonna just like we're not doing a payday heist. We're doing a
Well, here's the thing.
Ocean's 11.
I actually think that like I agree, I appreciate that more than I can say, but at the same time, I was very ready for like any of that. So
Yeah.
if that was what
I mean,
you
we could
decided to do, then it would have been, and you would have been able
Like,
to like try and run away from all these guards. Like legitimately,
we're taking the dishonored approach here.
Absolutely,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
appreciate the fuck out of that. But at the same time, I have an encounter built with 12 guards, 5 nobles, 6 thugs, 4 veterans, a knight, a priest,
Dude.
a bard. Like,
Dude.
I have it built. If you guys decided to ransack this place and wanted to just run away from these fuckers while trying to do it, that was possible. Like, I
Dude,
wasn't
I'm
sure.
a wizard. I'm not as durable as a piece of loose leaf paper.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna
And-
do
And
everything
here's the
to
thing,
avoid
this
combat
was very
that I
in line with
can.
my expectation, which is why I was totally game with just running this as like a multi-session Mysterium. But at the same time, I'm not going to stop you from doing what you want to do. So if that was the option you went with, that was the fucking option you went with.
No, if I'd run the smart Barian, I might have done that.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well, I
I'm
think
glad
if
you
we
didn't.
didn't,
I'm enjoying the hell
yeah,
out of
if we
this.
didn't specifically create these characters and we just created random characters for a Mysterium, it probably would eventually had turned into a smash and grab, right?
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. And I honestly, like, that's why it's one of those things, as much as the first scenario was interesting, it let me know more about what your, what's the word I'm looking for, what your vision of, what I had said was. So when I realized that, like, this was much more in line with kind of what you had designed the characters for, the back of my mind, I'm going, oh yeah, we have to run that. We have to run it.
Well, the
Like,
thing is,
so-
last time the description was very all-encompassing,
yeah.
and so
Or vague. Vague is probably a better term, but yeah.
well, I mean, vague would imply that you didn't give us many details, which is, while true, I guess what I'm trying to say is more like you said that it could go any one way.
Right.
And
And
in
we
practice,
all thought it was going to go one way, and it
yeah,
didn't.
Exactly.
right.
Yeah, you
That's
designed
what I'm
this
trying
sort
to
of
get at,
scenario.
like,
Yeah.
in practice, it really couldn't go any one way, I don't think.
Well, it was
No.
more I had 3 different scenarios. It could have gone any one way of the 3 that I had designed. And, one was the dragon scenario, which was much more the, stealth rogue approach. One was this one, which is more the whole heist approach. Or maybe not heist so much as like, what's the right term? Because this is not like you have a floor plan and you're planning and then going at
Infiltration?
it, right? Infiltration is probably a better term, yeah. And the casino is probably more of a heist type, where I want to reapproach the concept. Like, I think all 3 of you played the original casino idea. Like Chris mentioned Jerry, right? I think all 3 of you were part of it, yeah.
Believe so.
That was a long time
So
ago.
I want to redo that scenario, but I think it would work very well with this sort of build, but it would be much more of you have a floor plan, here's the sort of like guards that you would be going up against, because they would be far more outclassing you, and like you'd have a level of, okay, here's the spells that probably would work or wouldn't work, we
Right,
need to get
yeah.
through this kind of location and try and understand, how do we get there, how do we do this, like that's more of a plan and execute sort of mission in my mind. So this of the 3 felt the most fitting for these 3 characters. When we get to, or if I do the casino heist again sort of thing, that will probably be
By all means,
not part
continue
of
the
story.
conversation. I gotta bounce.
Absolutely.
That's
yeah.
okay.
And we're
Right back.
definitely done for the night, so you're not missing anything, man.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a good one, guys.
Later, Chris.
But yeah, just regardless, it's more one of those things. If we get back to that, you can use these characters if you want, but it's not going to be a continuation of the storyline the same way this
Right.
one is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Like, I think definitely, nail on the head on this one in this case.
Very much more fitting than the last. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, that's what I mean.
Literally the entire time we were doing that scenario against the dragons, I was in the back of my mind. I was going, "Fuck! I should have done the mansion. Fuck! I should have done the mansion." So, because
I mean,
I
we
truly
managed.
had all three of these kind of built out, and the fact that I could kind of combine them by moving the monocle as an item on this one was like, okay, cool. I like that. It was a stroke of genius. I was like, yes, okay.
Yeah.
And hopefully you think Zero's fun as a character, because
Oh, I enjoy him. I think he's fun.
0 and 0 at the same time.
Well, and
the
he's a-
lore master.
dude, and he's a kender as well, which anyone who knows what a kender is should be
I
scared.
was just explaining that to Fred because I accidentally confused Zero with his character because for some reason I thought like your pitch came from him. I don't know, like in retrospective, what happened to my brain.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the race essentially has no concept of ownership.
Yes. Everything is shared. So if you have a neighbor who has like a cool decanter that you want, you just bring it to your house and use it. And he'll just come grab it back if he needs it. Like,
Oh, okay.
so a lot of times by
Uh-huh.
other races, they're considered to be thieves when they like don't intend to be. It's literally just like, oh hey, you have a great knife. I wanted to cut this steak with that knife, so I just took your knife and I'm holding on to it. If you want it back, you can take it back. Like,
Whenever. Like, I'm not going to put it back.
exactly. And the problem is a lot of like D&D players have made that race have kind of this
Bad rap.
bad rap, exactly, because it's like, well, I just steal everything, and technically that's what they do, but it's not. They don't steal. Like, their intention is not to take. It's like, oh, I need this thing, and you have this thing. I'm gonna borrow it and not give it back until you need it. Like, it's literally like, I need these nail clippers. These are mine now. Oh, you need nail clippers? Here, have my nail clippers. What do you mean they were your nail clippers? They're my nail clippers. Just because I borrowed them from you doesn't mean they're yours. Like,
Right.
it's all shared. We all own. This is ours. We are the true communists.
Oh,
But yeah, my intention is to try and play
The
a
only ones
Kinder
that
more
could actually
accurately,
make
where it's
communism work.
exactly make it more be like, hey, I just borrowed this. I have it. You know I have it. I know I have it. It's okay.
It's funny to think about the concept of that because that would only work in a world where they're all just like very naive and idyllic and have no ambition.
Well, it works among the race that like that is how they view the world, but that's exactly why everyone else thinks they're thieves, right? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean though. Like even within the race, there must be all kinds of people, right? So
that's
even
true.
if their
Yeah.
culture doesn't recognize that, I wonder how those individuals might mesh together.
Well, the funny part is, the way I've heard it is, I don't remember where I heard this, but someone actually, like, it was a thing I read, where they were like, so I've decided that I want to play a Kinder who understands his race. So anything he has that he wants to keep, he literally nails to the ground in his house. And I was like, that's fucking brilliant.
That's great.
Because that plays the race perfectly, where they understand this is shared. Slam, 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 slam. Now this is mine. Like,
Right.
if
Yeah,
you can take
yeah.
it, we share it. If you can't take it, we don't share it. Like, I was like, yes, I like this. I like this a lot.
Yeah, that's great. Actually, genius.
So like a Kinder that literally walks around with everything they care about chained to themselves. Like, that would be super fun. Like, you have an NPC could try and steal something from them and they can't. You know what I mean? Like, it could lead
Yeah.
to a whole bunch of scenarios for a DM. You know, it's a very interesting concept. But yeah, not quite how I'm gonna play mine, but I think it's very fun. So
For sure.
anyway, I'm hopeful to see how this develops.
Oh, I'm very excited
If-
for the next time.
If we need to include Leif, or Blake, I should say, I actually have a way to include a character for him. So if, at some point in the future, Fred can't show up,
He
or
is the
Chris can't
ritual
show up, or
sacrifice.
whatever,
Yeah.
this will probably be what we, like, divert to.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because, Gemini being Gemini, he can rewrite pasts or whatever.
See, so that's another thing too. Like, I was tempted at the time
to like use the monocle like Colm had, but
I
look
really wish
at
Chris had looked up.
but
God
look at
damn.
Marino, and I was like, oh, that's just going to melt my brain or something. I'm not
Yeah,
even
so
gonna try
looking
it.
at Gemini or Marino would be probably a roll for damage. Looking up would have been the one that's very fun, because it literally is just an answer, but what it would do to your character, again, it is an Eldritch horror answer. It changes the entire perspective of reality
Of course,
when you do that.
of course.
I don't know if either of you have understanding of, like, I'm kind of curious what you think would have happened if he'd looked up, but at the same time, I don't know if
I'm
you will.
pretty sure they would have seen us, right?
Yes, that is exactly correct.
Okay.
It's the characters at the table looking up and seeing the players. Yes.
Yeah, but that's the
Well,
thing
and,
though, because
and here's the thing.
as far
I'm
as
glad
I've
that I
gathered,
described it well enough and built the situation well enough that that's what you thought it would be, because that's correct. Like, it means I put the right kind of groundwork in, you know? So, absolutely. Absolutely.
No, that's what makes it so interesting to me, because as far as I've gathered, using the monocle in conjunction with the gem, which I think is what they have, right, should be at the very least comparable to like using the monocle to look at Marino.
Not quite.
And so
So it would go back. I would go back to this, and I'm going to challenge you this to maybe consider this until the next time we come across this scenario. I have told you in our campaign what Gemini and Marino represent.
yes,
So if Marino were to be crystallized, you know, there's a crystallized version of what that character is. How could that be utilized to achieve what only the two of them can do, especially by characters that may or may not have what is a crystallized version of Marino within them, right? So the monocle will tell them if that person does or does not have that quality. But if they have that quality in a physical form, what can they do with that, right? So there's kind of that
see.
narrative being built there, and it is supposed to be clear enough that, like, hopefully your characters come to understand, you know, what's happening. So if they choose to stop it, that becomes also just as much of a, like, big deal. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see.
yeah, no, it's certainly very exciting prospects and very fun like things that have happened so far. I'm looking forward to next time for sure.
I will say I'm also slightly disappointed that Chris rolled a 19 instead of a 20 on the Marino gem, because I have had these two blurbs written for Marino and Gemini that I've been wanting to find use for a long time.
For whenever someone critically succeeds in that
Right,
kind of thing.
exactly. And it was one fucking point off. God damn it.
It'll happen. It'll happen. I just need different portents.
Right, and it's fun to be able to at least bring up the term of the Blessed Ember, the Endless, stuff like that. So we'll see.
Yeah.
It's fun to build that narrative out. I've had it in the back of my mind for so long. So
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah,
Okay, well, with that in mind, I'm also gonna
absolutely.
away.
Cool. Thanks for chilling,
So,
man.
thanks for the session.
Sleep
It's been
well.
really fun.
Glad you enjoyed.
I will see you guys around.
Yep.
Later, man.